Yes, we do. We love our peeps. Yeah. When we love, love is free. Love is free as free can be. Yes, we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more
love in this world.
Love is cool. Cool is hot. Cool is hot. Love you if you love me not. Yes, we do. Yes, do we. Love is all we'll ever need.
Key is love.
Love is key.
Love is key.
Loving is our destiny.
I love you. You love me. Yes, we do. We love our peace. When we love.
Love is free.
Love is free.
Love is free.
Love is free as free can be. Yes, we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more.
We need more love in this world.
Awakened by the looking glass reflection in the house. Hey, Awakened, nice to see you.
Hey, everybody.
We've got Darlene in the house. It's so good to have you guys. This is going to be an amazing 24 hours. And you guys all know Darlene, right? If not, you're going to get to know her. She has been pivotal in helping us put this all together. And I kind of want to go over just a few things first before I start saying hello to everybody. But I see you guys, see y'all coming in. I'm loving it. The village, we have been through a lot. All of us in the village. There has been amazing times. There's been some hard times. We've made our way through it. And the thing with the village is we want to build community. We want to build our village. We're not about dividing. We're about growing. And so the thing about the village too is there are so many different personalities. As Tiff said once, it's like a salad. You've got all these different flavors and they come together just right. There's going to be some flavors that we might not necessarily click with, that some that we clash with, but that's okay. We're grown-ups and we know that we don't have to stay somewhere because our boundaries are going to be respected. We're going to, if we don't like a place, we can just leave and come back. There won't be any bashing of channels because that's not what we do. We lift each other up. And if we don't feel right, if we feel some kind of way, we can leave and come back later and we're good. That's what I ask. That's the only real thing I ask. Mods are going to be coming and going. We don't have any specific thing on that because I want everybody to know that they are welcome whenever they can. And this is going to be a blast. This is going to be so many different people doing so many awesome things. And I'm so glad that y'all are here to do it with us. What do you think, Dar?
Yeah, I think everything will go great. I have no topic, but figured I could let people know a little about myself and see how their day is going when I come on.
Absolutely. That's actually one of the things that I think I'm going to do now, because can y'all believe I don't have anything planned? I think that what I want to do is I just kind of want to go over the channels that are going to be participating and just kind of show everybody and introduce a little bit.
Hey, Lord Kiss Freak.
We got some amazing people already up in here. We've got Lakeside Laura. We've got our Body Illusion and LKF. Fiona. We got our Tiff. We got the Village. We got Echo. Who am I missing? We got Victor. It's good to see you, Victor. And y'all, that's something else too. There's a lot of people that's on our list that we want to invite to come on and be creators. It's just the list filled up, the schedule filled up so quick that we didn't get a chance to do a couple of things that we wanted to do, and we weren't able to invite everybody. But we're going to be doing this Christmas Eve. We're going to be doing this Christmas. We're going to be doing it New Year's and New Year's Eve. And so we're trying to make a tradition for all of us for the holidays to where we can always have somewhere to go. Nobody should go it alone.
And we'll also be doing some in the middle of the holidays too.
Yeah, not as much stress and worries on those for now until we can get caught up on everything. But we got so many amazing people that it's not even going to be, I don't think, hard. I really don't. I'm kind of shocked at the fact that I feel as calm as I do right now. But I shouldn't, because look at all of us. We're taking things that were hard and we're going to make them into something amazing. And you know what? Here is somebody that I have her pulled up already because she was the first person I was going to do. Do you want to come up right now? Just shake a yes or no. Awesome. This is Kelly.
Can you hear?
Hey, Kelly.
Yep, I can hear you now. Hi.
I need to take my camera off.
No, I never show my face.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And so you can come here however you want to come. You can show your face. You don't have to, whatever you're comfortable with.
Okay, great.
Come and have a good time. That's all we want.
Yeah, I only have mine this way because my camera is old.
Yeah.
Okay. How are y'all doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good, except I'm so tech challenged, you know.
You know, I thought I wasn't for a long time, but tech has proven me wrong.
Hey, you got on here. That's the first thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm late.
No, babe, you're actually, we go by Central Time, and so you're not late.
Oh.
You're actually an hour early almost.
Oh.
That's a good thing about that too, right?
I forgot that. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Oh well.
No, take it back. We don't bash ourselves here because we're gonna mess up.
Yeah, that's true. We wouldn't.
You know, we don't want to be CBS. We don't want to be any of these grand things that look so perfectly put together because we're human and we want to show who we are, and that way other people can know that they can do it too. Right.
Hi to everybody that said hi to me.
It's so good to see you up here. It's so good to see you.
Thank you.
I haven't got to see a lot of people in a long time, so you're one of them. Like, yes.
So good to be here, and I felt so honored when I got the email telling me what y'all were doing, and you included me.
Yes, yes. I don't think people realize that how much we are all still a part of something big.
Yep.
We really are, and there were certain things that happened throughout the last year or so. There's been magic in places and we feel like we've lost that magic, but we haven't. The magic is still here.
Yeah.
It's us. Every single one of us. There's Shannon. Hello, Shannon. We've got beautiful people.
That's so true. And the way that we all seem, or most of us seem to connect because of the trauma we've had in our lives,
Mm-hmm.
that makes it, to me, that makes it that more special.
Yeah, because look at, if you're able to see somebody in the chat talking about something that they've gone through, and you're like, wow, do they know me?
Yeah.
How do they know that?
Yeah.
And it's good to connect with that. It's an amazing thing to know that we're not alone, and nobody should ever have to go alone. And unless you want that, you never have to be here.
Well, like, I tend to isolate a little bit. And I don't know why, because I'm pretty, I like people and stuff, but sometimes I just get into my head so much that I just don't want to talk to anybody. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like, feel like I'm a burden maybe, or that because there's so many more things that I should be concentrating on besides my problems, and so.
But it's easy to get stuck in them.
Huh?
It's easy to get stuck in our yucks. It really, really is so easy.
Yes.
And
yes.
That's what we're trying to, there's this stuff called quicksand. And once you get in it, you can't get out if you're struggling and you're fighting to get out of it.
Right.
Somebody can't pull you out if you're struggling and they're pulling to get you out of it. But if they stand there and they have a pole and they're willing to stay there with you in your gut, gradually you can get them out of that quicksand.
Have you ever been in quicksand?
I've not. So maybe I'm telling a lie.
Pretty scary.
That's what they say.
Pretty scary sounding, though.
Yeah, it is. But so's our trauma.
Yeah. Yeah.
And every single one of us, it doesn't matter the amount of trauma that we've gone through compared to another amount of trauma. Trauma's trauma.
You can't compare it.
Mm-mm.
I don't think, No. And
like Laura says, yeah, we're not alone.
Yeah. And like the person I live with, he doesn't believe in like, a trauma per se, or he doesn't believe that people are addicts. He says, that it's just a choice. So he doesn't believe in, stuff like that. How can you not believe in addiction?
Because for some reason, some miracle, people that have never been addicts have never been addicts.
Right.
There's a reason. Nobody wants to become a drug addict when they grow up. And I say this all the time. Nobody wants to become a homeless person or a drug addict or any of those things. Nobody wants to go through the things that they do whenever they're missing their family, and their family hates them because they're doing this. It's a horrible situation. But there's a reason.
That's why my mom has disconnected from me. I mean, she dropped me off at rehab, and then when I was 2 weeks in, she called up there and told them to tell me I don't have a home anymore. And I just I couldn't believe it, So
people, they just don't know until they know. And when they know,
the thing is, she's an alcoholic. So I guess she sees pain pills and alcohol as, different. I don't know. It's crazy. Crazy.
It is. And there's a lot. I think that we have a lot to talk about, actually. I really do. We have a lot in common in a lot of different aspects.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, all of us in the village, in the chat, we all have our stories, and we want to make it to where that we can all talk about it. We can elevate every single person's voice.
Right.
And that's one of the things that we're going to be doing is everything is going to be transparent. We have a board and we have moderators, and everything will be discussed beforehand with everybody. We'll make decisions, monetary, if and when it ever does go money. That stuff is going to be going towards building other creators. It's not going to go to any one person. It's going to go towards fees that we have, and then from that, it's going to go towards helping people with different programs, different
like
StreamYard, if that's what they want to do, or these different things. We're going to be elevating people's voices. We're going to be having classes to show how to do certain things, because every single one of us has information and knowledge on something.
Right. And so you're talking about like the village is a group.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bunch of us creators that are coming together and sharing. You've got one person had this knowledge here. You've got somebody else that has this. And if they don't ever come together, it's just one person has knowledge here, one person has knowledge there. Whereas we're coming together with all of us and we have so much experience.
Yeah.
So much knowledge. And we're sharing.
Cool.
Yeah.
So cool.
And so that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to learn how to work through our addictions. We're trying to learn how to work through our trauma. We're trying to work through building our voices and never being alone. And I'm telling you, girl, this village has done so much for me personally.
Oh, cool. Well, like I said, I'm honored to be involved with y'all now.
We're honored to have you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Very, very honored. I keep saying it's an amazing thing because it really truly is. I could not have met it if it weren't for the people that you see in the chat. And there's some people that are sleeping right now, thank God, because they're gonna be on a little bit.
Right.
But
I took a nap earlier from about 6 till I think it was like 9:30 or 10. So I feel pretty good actually right now.
Good. I am exhausted.
Oh, okay.
But I do this to myself too. And it's one of those things. It's actually so much better than it was last year. I'm actually calm.
Oh, okay.
And that's a good thing because last year I was like, blah. But we have help. We've got people that are doing it.
Right. What was I going to say? I lose my train of thought all the time. And, I have a traumatic brain and a TBI, traumatic brain injury. And the older I get, the more I lose my train of thought easier and more often. I've noticed that the past year, it's gotten a lot worse. And I'll be talking about something and then someone will say something and I'll completely forget what I was talking about like that.
Yep. Welcome to the village, because most of us are like that. There's a lot of us. There's the ADHDers. There's I'm just learning. I'm an AUDHDer. And that's it too. We're learning about those. We're learning about the different things that we are all struggling through.
Right.
And, don't worry about it because we all do that. And then 15 minutes later, we remember what we're going to say.
Right.
So we circle back.
Yeah.
I would love to have seen Harley, but you know what? Okay, 24 hours. So maybe sometime during that time, Harley can come chat with us a little bit.
Are you just on YouTube or are you streaming on other platforms as well?
We're just on YouTube right now. It's really hard as far as simulcasting. We're trying not to get people to simulcast because the mods are having to hop from channel to channel and it just gets so confusing and the viewers are having to go from channel to channel. And so tonight, I'm glad you asked that because tonight what we're doing, you cannot do 24 hours straight on YouTube and it not go away. Last year we learned that the hard way.
Oh.
You do 12 hours and a minute and they delete it.
Oh, wow.
So we're doing 4 different segments.
Okay.
And so as soon as one ends, the next one's going to start. And that way there's only those 3 times that people are going to have to change from link to link. And that way they can come in the chat and just stay. And that's, what we're trying to avoid is having to go everywhere and getting confused. And it's really hard whenever you go into a chat and you're the only person there, or you see they're talking to all these people, but they're not talking to you. It's, in another chat. And so, once we get it figured out a little bit more, I think that and spread our wings further, we'll probably go to X and all these other places. But for now,
that's so past my pay grade right now, trying to figure out how to cast to 2 or 3 places at the same time. But the younger kids know how.
Hey, I'll tell you what, you'll know how to soon. And that's the thing. We've got people that they've said that they were so not tech savvy and they'd never done anything like this before. And now they are making videos on the fly. They are sharing. They are doing so many amazing things that from just a year ago, they didn't know how, and they didn't think they could.
Right.
And now they're blowing me out of the water. And so,
if I could go visit my son or my niece for a week or 2, I would probably learn everything I needed to know,
Mm-hmm.
They're in their early 20s, but maybe I'll get to go see them soon at Christmas or something, maybe.
Yeah. Well, and how cool will it be whenever you can blow their minds because you're doing all this stuff?
Yeah.
Right?
You know,
I mean, we're doing music together. We're making art together. And you make actual art.
yeah.
You know, we're combining and we're meshing, and yeah, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, goodness.
Let's see. I'm going to look at the chat a little bit. We've got our poet here.
Hi,
Bryan.
Bryan.
Hello, hello.
Lord Kiss Free, Body
Yeah.
Illusion World. I haven't seen some of these people in a while, but I've started another channel and it's going really bad.
Well,
but I feel like I need to start speaking out because of the state of our country, you know. And so I started it's called Patriot Over 50. And like I only have 4 subscribers, but that's okay. I think I have 14 videos, but they're real short. And like half of the 14 are shorts, you know. So anyway, so I've been kind of absent from my other channel, which I'm on right now, I hope. But
well,
yeah.
as far as streaming, you're not.
Huh?
As far as streaming, you're not. If you want to be, we can get you there.
No.
We're trying. Okay.
I'm good. But
this is your channel though, right? Let's see.
Oh yeah, thank you. But
You're welcome.
I'm telling you, it's all politics, and I'm not right or left. I'm in the middle. But I
tell you, I am so tinfoil hatty. I am president of the Tinfoil Hat Club.
Oh, really? Oh, then we'll get along real good.
Yeah. There's only one member right now, but
and I started off on the right, as you can see from some of my videos, but I've since kind of departed from the right. I'm in the middle because I think the left and the right have more in common than they know or think, you know. I think we all love America, and, you know, we need to start coming together or else those politicians are going to bury us.
We are called the United States of America here.
Oh, cool. I have 7 now. Cool. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys. That is awesome. That's what we do. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do, is just elevate everybody. And, you know, you've got something to say. It may not be everybody's cup of tea, but it's mine.
That's why I made a whole new channel for that kind of stuff, you know, because I don't like to bring up politics on my my SPtv NeverIns channel, because I don't think that's the place.
You know, I've got an Awakened by the Looking Glass reflection that's actually different from the first one.
Oh, okay.
And a couple of things on there, but I have not really done. That's what I used to do. I used to do a lot of research and a lot of. I'm very strongly, because I defend the homeless. I lost my daughter to the homeless and addiction world.
Oh, bless your heart. You know, I was homeless for 2.5 years not long ago.
I'm a big time defender of that. And what's going on in Utah right now is really angering me.
Oh, I bet.
So that's what I'm going to be doing on my channel too, is that stuff. But you know, it takes a certain way of doing it that you have to be able to battle with YouTube.
Yeah.
And you know, you don't want to offend people, but that's, again, I think one of the great things about this is we're showing what's out there. We've got people from this side, from that. We've got people from all these different places. And how would you know that they exist if not finding it somewhere?
Right.
You know, so that's what we're doing. This is your channel, your main channel.
Oh, I just made another DOA video. Sorry if someone, I have to call him out on his shit though.
Hey, you do you, and you do your channel. And that's, you know, people are going to see this and they're going to be able to, if that's what they're into, they're going to come over and, you know, look, you got Susie.
That's the beauty about being in America. We have freedom of choice.
Exactly. We don't have to be hateful about it. We don't have to be anything. Just, you know, be respectful and say, hey, okay, maybe not for me, but maybe, just maybe, it might be for them, and they just never had a chance to know that.
Right, right. And I've been trying to listen a little bit, just a little bit, to the other side lately, because I am in the middle. I don't want there to be a divide. You know, we need to like start understanding each other and understand that we don't have to have the same views in order to be kind to each other.
That's right. That's
So,
part. I mean, who wants to have a place that is nothing but the same kind of people?
yeah.
This world would be awful if it had a whole bunch of
It
missions.
would. It would. Can you imagine? They were all like me, I would die. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
And, you know, I don't know. If you have your mind shut down and you can't change your ways, then I'm really not into talking that much with somebody,
Yeah.
because I don't feel like there's any more growth left. If you know everything and then how am I going to learn from you? How are you going to teach me? And how are you going to learn from me?
Isn't it fun to learn new stuff? I love it.
It dang sure is. It dang sure is. I'm gonna share something. I wasn't gonna go political, but I'm going to.
Good.
I'm gonna read to you guys Veterans Day. I was really, really, really upset.
Yeah, I was too. I kind of think I know where you're going. I was very upset.
I said, I'm angry. Today is Veterans Day. Many of our vets are homeless, disrespected, at risk of if not already losing their medical benefits, and most have PTSD. Our country is becoming a have-not society with little regard as to why we have the freedoms or even the land on which we stand. Why is there an America, a United States of America? Because of the men and women who bravely give not just the time while enlisted, but from then on, their entire lives to protect this country and its citizens. Now, as it stands, members from all of our current military are being asked to do things unheard of as if it's not even to be questioned. I'm probably going to make some people mad, and I don't want to. I don't. But this is how
it doesn't make me mad. I can disagree and still be nice about it.
Right. We got to be able to say our points, though.
Yeah.
That's part of it.
That's our first protected right is freedom of speech. We have to be able, if we lose our freedom of speech, we lose everything.
Mm-hmm. And if we don't stand up and defend it, if we don't stand up and say, hey, this is not what we stand for.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
So, yeah, I was just questioning myself. I was doubting myself, but I'm not going to.
No, don't.
To even think about attacking our citizens because they don't look a certain way, because they didn't vote a certain way. This is atrocious. The ballroom being built by destruction of our White House by a man who simply stays there while in office should be an eye-opener, to say the least. To attack our healthcare and social security programs and put them against others who might be receiving assistance for one reason or another, insane. Why should we have to choose the lesser of two evils in the first place? Democrats against Republicans? Republicans versus Democrats? It is all just a show while corporations get more and more leniency. Rules for thee, not for me mentality. Major tax breaks and exceptions while causing so many of our citizens to go hungry, sick, or scared beyond reasoning. The upper class do things such as, and I've got a link, but I'm not going to pull it up right now. And I'm not going to talk about that. I'm going to be smart about it. Did I mention millions of citizens, veterans, elderly, even children are being told to go to the food pantries that are already overworked and underfunded now, thanks to the big, beautiful bill for food, because our government can't find ways to make it all work, so it shuts down. This creates a stoppage on much normal funding, i.e. SNAP, daycare for working mothers, military paychecks. Did I also mention that it does not include those who are creating this chaos to lose pay? No, they are allowed to not show up when they should be fighting hardest and still receive their salary as if on a grand vacation. One may ask, what has gotten you so worked up, Misha? This is our normal now. As I sit here trying to find new ways to squeeze the proverbial turnip. As they say, my fur babe Ruby comes crashing through our gate to find me. She gets scared from loud noises like thunder, backfiring pipes, or fireworks. Fireworks. You heard me. Today, Veterans Day. With everything wrong in our world, of all days to celebrate the cost that comes with our freedom, our enlightened town, as comes to Oklahoma, thinks that they should spend more money from our taxes to shoot off fireworks for a good 20 minutes this evening. I'll end with this as I shake my head and a tear flies from my cheek. PTSD.
Well, I hear your frustration. That's for sure. Do you know?
Miss, do you see body illusion?
Nope.
Thanks for
I
the
was reading
10
what was
subs, you guys.
You'll get
Thanks
more
for
too.
I'm up to 10 now. Yay. Okay, so the foods, I'm on food stamps and I live in Florida. And do you know that a certain amount of states got full benefits? Another certain amount got, I think, like half of their benefits, and the rest of us got zero benefits for the month of October. I was in the last group, and so I'm wondering why California, Portland, Washington, and there's many other states got their full benefits, and many others got half, but we got none. And I'm wondering, why didn't they split it up? Like, so
Yeah.
some
Because-
would have none and the others would have all. It blew my mind. I was so mad.
The only difference in the groups is just like in Oklahoma, it goes by your last name. You get put into either the 1st, the 5th, or the 10th is whenever they allocate them. And so it's not like there's a difference as far as who is what. It's just the difference in the name.
Yeah.
So why would they do? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that.
We didn't get any the whole month until they opened the government back up. And what was I going to say? I know the state pays for some of the food stamps, and the federal government pays for the rest. And our state just happens to be one of the ones where our state didn't give us anything. I'm assuming California and Oregon and Washington, their state paid their part, and then the federal government kicked in, the rest of them. But Florida decided not to give us anything.
Wow. The way that they do it is the federal pays, but what happened is like certain states decided to go ahead and pay it out of like the rainy day funds. Or this and that. Now, they were threatening that they weren't going to pay them back from the federal end. And so that's why a lot of states didn't do it. What got me though is they were telling the everybody to go to the food pantries and places like this, the nonprofits, but they've also cut the funding for those, and so they were already struggling just because times are getting so tough.
Yeah, well, so I know California is a very wealthy state, and I know Texas is, and I'm pretty sure Florida is too, but the three on the West Coast are blue states, and Florida's a red state. So that is, I'm sure the main reason. The Republicans don't care as much as the Dems when it comes to helping people that are poor. That's just a fact,
And really, truly, I think it's not so much a Republican versus Democrat anymore. I think it's more just class versus class.
Yeah.
And right now the corporations are winning. The corporations are taking over. And, Democrat, Republican, in my mind, is all two heads to the same coin.
Yeah, they are. They are. We need to get the old farts out of there and bring in, the younger set of people that care about America more than they care about other countries. It just blows my mind how much we give to other countries.
Right. Oh, okay. I thought we lost you. I'm putting you back up. Okay. Sorry.
Anyway, yeah, it's all pathetic. I just, I'm not so worried about me, but my son is 21 years old. So his future scares me. It really does.
Well, it's all of our responsibility.
Yeah.
And how are they going to change anything if there's nothing that says that needs to be done? We've got to make our truths be known. We've got to be able to stand up without doing it violently, because you don't win by hate. Hate doesn't win ever. And that's a lot of people are getting scared. And so they're giving into these feelings, and we can't do that. It is a world government issue. I agree.
Yep.
It is a human issue. It's humanity. And we've got to be able to stand up and show what matters, and that we're not going to allow this. And that's not by causing and that's not by going out and, starting, wars or any of that. That's not what we need. We just need to say, hey, this isn't what you were voted for. This isn't what we want. We need to do something.
That's why the sane people on the left and the sane people on the right need to come together, and we need a third group, and the old farts on either side, they're not going to change. But the new sane people that, don't call each other names and don't spread hate and all that, we need to come together and be a true America first and a true America only. Not that we can't help others, but we don't need to be paying for their war. That's pathetic.
And what we need to do is we need to start showing more love.
Yep.
We need to, because granted, the food pantries and the nonprofits don't have it right now, but we can all come together and we can all, like this picture that keeps dropping off here, the breaking of the bread. We can show that even though it sucks, even though it's hard, we're here and we still are going to love. That's what we've got to do.
That's what makes the world go round is love.
Never let your light dim. And that's what's trying to be done.
Yep.
And so I'm going to kind of curtail it away from that, because I'm like,
okay.
Oh.
I don't blame you. I think we kept it pretty simple. We didn't say anything too radical.
I'm like, oh, stop, back up, Misha.
What?
I'm like, stop, back up, Misha.
I can't see all of the. Well, yeah, now I guess. Okay, sorry, I'm just talking out loud. I had my comments turned on something wrong. I fixed it.
Okay, so you've got them now. You do have the comments showing?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good.
Yeah.
Body Illusion, I don't know if she wants to share it just yet, but she has a song that is really perfect for this.
Oh, cool.
She just came in to star.
Oh, did she? Look at you. See, we got so many awesome people. I love it. I'm horrible at comments. I'm really, really bad at them. I have
me too.
I have like a neurological issue with them. I cannot do it.
Well, I'm usually like doing a project or something, and I forget to look at the chat.
Mm-hmm. I'm bad about it. My brain can't handle the chat and talking. I can't do anymore.
Right. I understand.
Well, I think that what I want to do now is just kind of go over some channels and show everybody. And that way we can kind of introduce who's going to be coming on.
Okay.
And the first one I had pulled up, like I said, was you.
Okay.
And so we're going to go through here and let's see, we've got Tiff is going to be coming on after you. So let's pull her up. And Tiff is amazing. Tiff is our insomniac queen.
Oh, that's me too.
Yeah, me too. Everybody knows if you want to talk to Misha late at night in the early morning.
Mish, it's not showing that you pulled her up.
I know. I just wanted to pull her up first. Thank you, though.
My ex-husband / roommate, I'm 63. He's 87 or 88, and he's an artist. Has been all his life, and he works at night. And when I started renting a room from him a few years ago, eventually I got on that night schedule.
Mm-hmm. And it's hard to get off of it.
And plus, during the day in the summer in Florida, it gets so hot that you just don't want to leave and you can't get anything done. So it's so much cooler at night. That's how, a lot of the reason I stay up at night is it's nice right now, but during the summer, oh my God.
That makes sense. It really does. This right here, I think this is the right one, hopefully.
It looks like it.
This is something that I've been wanting to turn into a short. Y'all, well, it's something different. You guys, if y'all don't mind bearing with me,
My light fell. I have to go over here for a minute.
Okay. Let's see. There's that. Bear with me if it's not exactly perfect, but this is one of the beautiful things about our Tiff.
Oops.
Not gonna be loud enough, is it?
No, it's not very loud.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it on her channel. This right here. This is a good one.
For Thanksgiving, and we're going to do some other fun things too. So check out, hey guys, how are you doing? I haven't made a video for a while, but I wanted to pop on and remind you guys that the village is back for Thanksgiving, and we're going to do some other fun things too. So check out We Are the Village. Hey guys, how are you doing? I haven't made a video for a while, but I wanted to pop on and remind you guys that the village is back for Thanksgiving, and we're going to do some other fun things too. So check out We Are the Village. Hey guys.
I'm talking, microphone off. She's so chill, and she talks about so many different things, but she comes on late at night. And so whenever you're up and you don't have anybody to talk to, if she's on, man, go in there and just hang out. You're going to love it.
Okay.
She's beautiful. And she's one of our board. Darlene's one of our boards, and Body Illusion's one of our boards.
Okay. I won't remember all that, but
you'll get to know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get to learn it. And so next on our list, it's going to be our resident poet.
Mm-hmm. Poet Bryan told his story a couple of times on my channel, I think about a year apart. So
we love our Bryan.
Yeah. He's one of the first people that I had, I felt like I had a connection with way back when. Gosh, it's going on 3 years now.
That's awesome. See, and that's a lot of us, we're not even going to realize that we know each other from different places.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's great. He does a lot of music and poetry.
Yeah.
And I guess I could show the channel.
See, you know how to do all that. I don't know that I could. I might be able to navigate myself there.
Girl, I know.
Are
but
you
it doesn't
doing,
mean
you're doing a shared stream, of course, through StreamYard. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have a new feature where you can stream vertical and horizontal. Have you seen that?
Darlene, how did that go last time we used that?
Oh, did you try it?
We had 6 streams going at the same time, and Aria was just an amazing wrench, and she was going through every single one of them and keeping up with it. I don't know how she did it. I don't.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was something. That's why we're wishing that people would not simulcast, just for the fact that it'll save the mods and it'll save the viewers. Because it's
not only that, I think it cuts down on your view time.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, if you're worried about your analytics at all, because you've got at least 2 different, like in our case, we had 6 different lives going, and you've got to divide up the audience, and then you've got to divide up all the interactions, and it leaves people in the chats feeling very disassociated, very, why am I being by myself? It's a horrible feeling. What it does with that is it puts it to where that you have a live stream going horizontal, you've got a live stream going vertical, both at the same time. And it was chaos upon chaos. And Fiona says, It was interesting. It was hard. It was very hard. Yeah, so
I haven't
Yeah,
seen Fiona in a long time.
this woman is, you know, she's from all the way across the world, but yet she's
Right.
still able to come and be here with us, and it's just amazing.
So let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, what is it, like 6:45 in the morning? Fiona, or is she in Australia or UK?
It's Australia. I want to say.
Oh, okay. And she is 6, 7, 8, 9, around going on noon there, maybe.
No, it's later than that.
Is it?
I think it'd be 6
Yeah.
o'clock, wouldn't it? Like going on to 6. Hey, hey, girl.
Hello. I agree with you, Lord Kiss Freak.
Yeah, they do, and it also brings in all kinds of viewers that you're not used to, and you got a lot of trolls that way.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what you're wanting to do with your audience. Like in mine, I want community. I don't want to grow big. I want to I want to be able to know everybody.
Right.
And so I don't look at the numbers like we're supposed to. But then again, if you're wanting to get it out there, get the audience, and you know, have a big one, then you need to look at stuff like that. And so it's good to be mindful.
I don't look at it anyway, because that's too much for me. I don't have enough time, you know.
Right.
It's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Oh yeah.
It's 5:46 a.m. there. I was right the first time.
Eventually we're going to have a clock that's going to tell us, it's going to tell us the difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit, and then it's going to tell us what time it is somewhere else versus where we are.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Maybe we could do inches and centimeters too.
Right. We'll have all that in there. How about it?
I can't believe the UK is on the what's it called? Where they do it in tens. Their system is done in tens. What's that called?
I don't know. You're trying to pull things that I'm like, they told me that was no math was going to happen.
I'll think of it in a minute.
Hey, see, this is beautiful. All these different people coming in together. I love it.
Way cool.
Yeah.
You're not late. You're right on time.
Fiona is one of them that helps us we time travel here.
Time travel. Interesting.
Yeah, because Fiona's in the future.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll just jump on my broom and travel.
Right. Mine's broken. So Bryan, he does a lot of poetry, and what he does now is he takes the poetry and puts it into Suno and makes songs.
Cool.
And then you guys get to vote on which song it did better, because you get 2 versions of it. It's such a unique take on it, and I just think it's incredible. And to hear some of my favorite poetry to music, wow.
Yeah.
So you guys definitely want to check that out. And he's going to be coming on at 5 o'clock, I believe. Let me look at it.
Well, I was trying to think of, it's the metric system.
Yeah. Metrics, that's it.
That's what I was trying to think of, yeah.
Yeah. So
I had no idea the UK used the metric system until a few days ago, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. I don't know everything. That's for darn sure. I've never traveled abroad, so I guess I don't worry about that kind of thing, you know.
I don't even travel here. Like, I don't go out of my house. So
yeah, I don't go out much either. But that's because I'm in a wheelchair, you know.
Yeah, mine is I'm very severely agoraphobic, and there's
What's
several
that mean?
It's very hard for me to leave my house.
Oh, okay.
It physically hurts me.
Oh, wow.
Because of my anxiety, it gets that bad that I can't. I've been out of my house maybe in the last 6 years, probably a total of maybe 30 to 40 times, probably.
Wow. So do you order your food to be delivered and stuff?
Thank God I have a beautiful old man.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That is willing to do a lot of that. And then also we do a lot of, which is something I want to go over today, y'all. I made $50 shopping for Thanksgiving.
You did what?
I made $50 shopping for Thanksgiving.
You're kidding.
Nope. And I've got proof of it. It's through Ibotta, and they were giving away, I don't know if they still are or not, but they were giving away a free turkey.
Wow.
I got a free turkey, free ham, or no, ham, free, gosh, Misha, a free turkey, a free pie, free mashed potatoes in a bag, and then free gravy, free cornbread mix. And what they did, because, you know, I'm on stamps too. And so I ordered it through the stamps, paid for it, but then it gave back cash on my
Wow.
card.
Cool.
And so I want to show everybody that because I think that'll help a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would definitely help me if I could figure that out.
Yeah. And so I think that's going to be
never
one of the
think
last
about-
ones tonight.
Yeah. I never
Man,
think those things work, but I guess they do.
I didn't either. And I said your name wrong. Heen or Heen? How do I say your name? Because I'm big on that. I get called Misha all the time. And so I want to say it correctly.
How do you say yours?
Misha.
Huh?
Janet Jackson.
Wait, I
she
didn't
wrote
hear
a song
that.
once upon a time, and it was called Misha Much. I miss you much. She was singing about me in my head.
Okay.
Herney.
So
is it Herney? Heaney. Okay. Is that right, Heaney?
Heaney. Yeah, we
And I
care.
just-
I
Yeah.
don't like to mispronounce names.
I love to
Heaney,
learn how
yeah.
to say everybody's names. Yeah.
And what is Misha? Is that what
Misha.
you said?
Kind of like
Okay.
Wisha. Kazi will say it all the time. She made a song for me. It's Misha like Wisha.
Okay.
So yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for that. That is awesome. So it's Heaney. And let me know if I'm still saying it, if I'm saying it right or not.
I probably would have just said Heen if I was going to try to say it before I knew. Just I would have made the last E silent for some reason.
Well, we have another person, and this is something that YouTube is doing to us right now. They're teasing us and making us all kinds of confused because a lot of us are coming in and it's not saying like my name's Awakened by the Looking Glass Reflection.
Right.
And everybody thinks I've changed my name to Awaken Reflection. It's not it. It's my handle, Awaken Reflection. And they've changed it from the names to be our handles. But this is a Melon 3. Nice to meet you. I don't think I've ever seen you before, so it's welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Well, we were so glad to have you here.
A melon or me? A
Hey,
melon.
Melon.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, you can go in and change your handle to represent your pages, actually.
Yeah, but I think that it's limited as far as how many characters you can use. Because I think that's why I went to that instead of the whole name.
I don't know because
there
I'm
is.
short.
I'm pretty sure there's a limit.
Yeah, that's why I went down to it. I know, LKF. I know.
Awakened by the Looking Glass Reflection in the house. Hey, Awakened, nice to see you.
I'm learning. I stole that. Oh, don't you do it. I stole that from Ben for momentarily. And I've been playing with it and having fun. He had some other ones, but I don't have them on here. But that's how Ned was spawned, actually, by Tara Smiling. Oh, see?
Well, we got 4 minutes, so got anything else?
I guess what I will do is I will just keep going through and putting everybody's channels up as I go along. Like I'll be popping in throughout the 24 hours and we'll just showcase everybody's channels that way. Because you know me, I talk too much. You are going to be on, Kelly,
Okay.
for another hour. Hopefully,
I'm going to pop off and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then,
absolutely.
okay.
And yeah, no worries.
So let's
like a
see.
diamond.
How do I get off of here?
I'll pull you down. There we go. And then just when you're ready, just get her attention, wave your hand or something, and we'll pull you back up. Or you can X out and come back. Your call. We're learning it all, y'all. Okay. Every time I hear your name, it reminds me of my mother. Her name was Helen, but our European relatives called her Heaney. That's cool. Mo couldn't say it either, yeah. So Ned was spawned. And Ned has not gone away, and Ned will never go away. I really like Ned. It's kind of fun. I have DID anyways, and so different personalities. Apparently, Ned has spawned and became the one that I blame for everything. So let's go ahead while we still have time, and let's do another couple of channels. We've got our Ben Bacon Bits, which is the one that gave us that Terra link. Let's see. He's got some pteroducks.
That was Mike Tyson's former.
Yeah. You guys know Tara Smiling, huh? You guys know Tara Smiling? Anybody? Tara Smiling. Tara Smiling, come on.
He talks a lot of just things that are not the, how would you put it? Things that are not of the norm. Like he does a lot of information as far as like NDE, near-death experiences, and just a bunch of really like frequencies, right up my alley kind of stuff. And he's funny too. He's so funny. In fact, you guys are going to see on my outro, we're going to be talking about Ben. And you've got, Melon 3, you've got a hip hop YouTube channel. Let's do that. Let's go see your channel. Let's see. Anything in particular you want me to show? Sorry about the noise, y'all. Let's see. I've never seen your channel, so I don't know which one to choose.
I got to pick one soon because we're going to be done in a couple minutes.
I know, but we got to stay on until Kelly gets back anyways. Let's see. Let's just go with this one.
Taking my baby to school, then I pray for. Cause you bitches ain't never been cool, writing testament. Painting pictures, put me in the loop, that's a definite. Universal shit, I'm in the pool. A celebrity do not mean integrity, you fool. I'm a good man, shake your head, firm grip. 72 wins, lost 10, ballin' with the flu. More than 2 wins, for sure, but add another 2. Little man, the big man, some GT down flipping the kickstand. Bitch nigga.
That is really cool. Do you do your own graphics? You're very welcome. Let me know because I'm really into making my own videos and my own graphics and stuff. And I've been writing songs and going through Suno. So maybe you can help me teach us some stuff. That would be really awesome. And thank you for letting us do that. That was cool. Thank you, Body Illusion, for sharing the link. And I apologize because we got some issues going on in the house and it's getting a little noisy.
Can't hear it on my end, so
Okay, good. Good. You know, that noise cancellation is really awesome. Okay, we've got Jimena. Jimena will be coming on at 11. And she does a lot of healing. I'll pull her up. Yeah, because we can't drop off anyways until we've got Kelly back on. So we're not gonna worry too much about the time. Here's her channel, and she does all kinds of, you know, just, they call it, what do they call it? Hippy dippy. But she's a beautiful soul. And she does, like I said, like a lot of healing and just working on self. Hippy dippy twist, that's what she says. So she'll be coming on at 11. And all times are going to be Central Standard Time here, just because it's easier to do one. And awesome. That is really exciting. We'll definitely have to hook up. Well, I guess what I'm going to do, since I'm at the halfway point as far as showing people, is I think I'm going to do our village song and show that off a little bit. And I'm just going to go straight Suno. I'm going to go old school OG style. So I can get it to pull up. Okay. And we're sometime during the live stream, I'm going to be doing, showing everybody how to do some Suno and how to do some Night Cafe, because that's just, it's fun. We can do like a game with it. And let's see. Help me keep an eye out for Kelly too, if you would, please.
Yep.
Okay, you're getting ready to hear some music, y'all. I need published. And I want to play Kintsugi Hearts this time. Okay. This is about the village.
She walked through the world, shadow unseen, with the weight of her journey stitched into the seams. Life had carved out pieces she could never replace, leaving cracks that ran deep on her fragile face. Her hands were trembling, her spirit worn thin. She thought the fight was over, she couldn't begin. But as she lay her shattered soul down in despair, a village of artists saw beauty hidden there. They whispered, "You're more than the pieces you've lost. The cracks in your soul are where gold can emboss. In the light of your fractures, a masterpiece gleams. Let us show you the art in what brokenness means. Kintsugi heart, held together with grace. Every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain.
Hi, baby.
Painted her soul with the story she told, mending every fracture with ribbons of gold. Beauty became more than skin ever showed. Life in her veins was what truly glowed in their arms. She found faith she'd forgotten was real. They saw her as whole, helped her learn how to heal. Their laughter and kindness lit a fire inside. In their village of artists, her hope never died. Oh, the world can be cruel, it can tear you apart, but there's power in the hands that can cradle your heart. When all you see are ruins, others see a design, and the beauty in your breaking is where stars align. Kintsugi heart, held together with grace. Every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew. A testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. Now she moves through the world with a quiet flame, not flawless but fearless, no longer the same. Every mark and scar is a badge she's earned, proof of the fires where her soul was burned. She's not a masterpiece carved to be admired. She's steel from the forge, molded and inspired. In the hands of the village, she found her way through, and now she's a testament to what love can do. Kintsugi heart, with lines traced in gold, a story of hope and a life made bold.
That's what I like to do. I can't afford therapy. And so
nice.
I've always, thank you. I've always had a love affair with words. And so whenever I found the Suno, man, it opened up my world. And it's opened up so many of our community's worlds because they're doing it too in different ways. And so I know that you guys are going to see some different Sunos throughout this 24 hours because, you know, it's beautiful to be able to take what's in our head and put it in something that's actually, it can turn out beautiful and we can share it with others and they can feel what we feel. And it's an amazing thing for me. I've never been able to afford like instruments or, you know, anything like that. And so I do research on how to do the different sounds. And I learn every time I write a song, I learn something new about the different ways to make the music.
It's a great way to express yourself.
Yes, it definitely is. And it's, you know, it's not so much because I want the world to hear my music. It's because I want to be able to get it out of me whenever it's in there and I need to. And it's just, it saved me a lot.
Yeah. It's a therapy.
It really, really is. That's my art therapy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so we share different ways on how to do it and, you know, just go from there. But Kelly, I'm going to go ahead and head off.
Okay.
Because I am exhausted and I'm going to try to take a little bit of a break for a little bit. And then
who's coming on after me?
It'll be Tiff will be coming up after you. And I will probably hop out, but then I'll probably hop back in and that way I can make sure that your comments are good, like that they're being pulled up for you.
Yeah. I guess I can't write in the chat. I just join the chat, but then it wanted me to sign into my account, but I forgot which. I have two emails and I forgot which one to use, so I won't be able to type in the chat, but that's okay.
Are you able to pull up two tabs?
You mean like
are you on a computer?
Yeah.
Okay. At the very top, you know where it says like StreamYard.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's that plus sign right there next to it. If you click on that, you can pull up YouTube and just make sure that you mute it as soon as you come on, which you're going to, once you pull up YouTube where it says YouTube on the tab, you're going to right click it. And there will be a choice. It'll say mute site. And so that's the way you can either do it that way, or you can just make sure that when you pull it up, you hit the mute on the actual screen. There's two different ways you can do it.
Okay,
Like
I'm
if you're going to
totally
be showing
confused, but
YouTube,
I'm sure I'll figure it out.
yeah. But that's how I always do my chat, because it's so confusing for me. I can't
Okay.
tag anybody if I'm in the main. So,
Okay.
but yeah, other than that, and I guess I got me a pic to go look at.
I have a
So
couple of Thanksgiving stories that tell. They tell about our history, kind of how Thanksgiving started and everything.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to hearing, and like I said, I'm going to pop off, but you're not going to be alone. We're still going to be around.
Okay.
All right,
Thanks so
darling.
much.
Thank you. I'm so glad to have you here.
Thank you. It's good to be here. Okay.
Mwah.
I am such a smoker. I was trying to finish my cigarette, but it went out. That's because I smoke inexpensive cigarettes. I can't afford the name brand ones. But oh well, I need to quit smoking. It's a terrible habit. I love it so much. It's funny because Tucker Carlson's always talking about how he just loves cigarettes, but he's quit smoking years ago, but he still loves them and has them every now and then. But I feel the same way. I just love them, especially with my coffee. But so I thought I have two stories here, but yeah, this one is about Washington and Lincoln, the first national Thanksgivings. I guess this is a history lesson. I feel like I'm chopping my head off there. So, yeah, and the story goes. Most people think Thanksgiving began with pilgrims and turkey, but the truth is our first national Thanksgivings were about war, survival, and unity when we were in crisis. Tonight, I want to take you back to those moments, to Washington's Revolutionary America and Lincoln's Civil War America, and show how gratitude became a national ritual. This is not the neat holiday story we learned in school. This is a story of how leaders used gratitude to hold a fragile nation together. Let's begin in the late 1770s. The Revolutionary War was raging. The colonies had declared independence, but the outcome was far from certain. The British Empire was the most powerful military force in the world. The Continental Army was under-equipped, under-trained, and constantly on the brink of collapse. Soldiers marched without shoes, families lived in fear of raids, and the dream of liberty seemed fragile. Yet, in December of 1777, something remarkable happened. The Continental Army won a decisive victory at Saratoga. This was not just another, what the heck, something came up on my screen. Okay, sorry about that. This was not just another battle. It was the turning point of the war. For the first time, the colonists believed they might actually defeat the British. Gosh, that must have been something to have that feeling. To mark this moment, Congress declared a national day of Thanksgiving. Imagine it. Weary soldiers, exhausted families, communities uncertain of their future, pausing together to pray and give thanks. There was no turkey feast and no parade. It was solemn. It was spiritual. It was survival. Gratitude was not about abundance. It was about endurance. It was about finding meaning in hardship. Think about the scene at Valley Forge that winter. Washington's men were starving, freezing, and desperate. They lacked shoes, blankets, and food. Disease spread through the camp. Yet even in those conditions, they were asked to pause and give thanks. Gratitude became a discipline, a way to resist despair. It was not about comfort, it was about hope. Washington himself believed that Thanksgiving was essential to the moral fabric of the new nation. In 1789, as the first president, he proclaimed November 26 as a day of Thanksgiving for the new Constitution. He urged citizens to unite in gratitude for democracy itself. A fragile republic, unsure if it would endure, pausing to give thanks for the experiment of self-government. Washington's Thanksgiving was not about feasting, it was about survival and unity. So now we're going to fast forward. I have to scroll up. Fast forward to 1863. The nation is split in two, brother against brother, families divided. The Civil War was the bloodiest conflict America had ever seen. More than 600,000 lives would be lost. God, that's a lot, especially for a new country. Cities burned, farms destroyed, families shattered. And in the middle of this chaos, Abraham Lincoln declared Thanksgiving as an annual holiday. His proclamation called for gratitude. And I quote, with one heart and one voice. He wanted a fractured nation to pause, even for a moment, and remember what bound them together. Picture it. Soldiers writing letters home, families grieving losses, yet still gathering around tables to give thanks. Lincoln's Thanksgiving was not about ignoring the war. It was about finding unity in spite of it. Gratitude became a form of resistance against despair. Lincoln understood that rituals matter. A holiday could remind people of their shared identity, even when politics and war tore them apart. Thanksgiving became a tool of healing, a way to stitch together a broken nation. Over time, Thanksgiving shifted. By the late 19th century, solemn prayer gave way to family feasts. Turkey dinners, parades, football games, traditions that softened the holiday into something more familiar. But beneath the surface, the original meaning remained: gratitude in chaos, unity in division. From Washington's battlefield prayers to Lincoln's wartime proclamation, Thanksgiving has always been about finding gratitude in the hardest times. Maybe that's why it still matters, because gratitude is not just for abundance, it's for survival. And I kind of feel our country's in need of Thanksgiving because of gratitude, and we need to be grateful, because I feel so divided right now. I don't think it's as bad as I think it is, and as bad as a lot of people think it is, but I sure have hope that we will come together sooner rather than later. But so that's story number one. Bye, Lord Kiss Freaks. See you later. Have a good rest. I guess I'll go ahead and read this next one. This is about the Indians. Oh my gosh, I hope I'm going to pronounce this Indian tribe the correct way. Pilgrims and Wampanoag. It's Wampanoag. Wampanoag. I'm thinking that's how you say it. I probably should have checked before I came here. This is myth versus reality. We all grew up with the story, Pilgrims and Native Americans sitting down together in harmony, sharing a meal of turkey, stuffing, and pumpkin pie. It's the image painted in countless school books, parades, and holiday specials. But the real history is far more complicated. And tonight I want to tell you the fuller story. The Feast of 1621. God, that was so long ago. The myth that grew around it, and the perspectives that challenge us to see Thanksgiving differently. This is not a simple tale of friendship. It's a story of survival, once again, of fragile alliances, of myth-making, and of contested memory. Let's begin in the autumn of 1621. The Plymouth colonists had endured a brutal first winter. Half of them had died from disease, starvation, and exposure. Their survivors were weak, malnourished, and uncertain of their future. They had crossed the Atlantic seeking religious freedom, but what they found was hardship beyond imagination. I can't imagine coming to a new land where you have nothing. You don't have a house, and trying to figure out what you're going to do when you got there. And then they land up in the northeast where it snows. I've always lived in the South. I did live in the snow once and I hated it. But yeah, I can't imagine being on those first boats that came over here. It had to have been very hard. Let me see. I have to find my place now. They found hardship beyond imagination. Without help, they would not have survived. The help came from the Wampanoag people, who taught them how to plant corn, how to fish the rivers, and how to hunt the forests. It was not charity, it was diplomacy. The Wampanoag were themselves navigating a world of shifting alliances, rival tribes, and the growing presence of Europeans. By helping the colonists, they secured a fragile partnership that might benefit them in the struggles to come. In October of that year, after a successful harvest, the colonists and the Wampanoag shared a 3-day feast. It was not called Thanksgiving. It was not a holiday. It was survival once again. The food was not turkey and stuffing. Duh. It was venison, seafood, corn, squash, beans, and berries. The Wampanoag contributed much of the meal. For them, it was part of their seasonal traditions of giving thanks for the harvest. For the colonists, it was a fragile moment of relief after months of suffering. Imagine the scene. Weary settlers, grateful simply to be alive, sitting beside Wampanoag hunters and farmers, sharing food, stories, and perhaps cautious hope. How could they share stories? I don't think they spoke the same language, did they? I don't know. That seems kind of funny. It was not harmony, it was necessity. Let me scroll up a little bit. Now let's pause and reflect. Why do we remember this feast as the beginning of Thanksgiving? Why did later generations turn it into a symbol of unity? The answer lies in myth-making. By the 1800s, the story had been reshaped. Schoolbooks told children about pilgrims and Indians feasting in friendship. The messy reality, disease, conflict, colonization, that all was erased. The feast became a symbol of national identity, a comforting myth for a growing country. It was easier to tell a story of harmony than to confront the violence that followed. Myths are very powerful. They give people pride, identity, and comfort, but they also erase truths that are harder to face. Think about the Wampanoag perspective. For them, the Feast of 1621 was not the beginning of harmony, it was the beginning of centuries of struggle. Within a generation, the fragile alliance collapsed. Colonists expanded, seized land, and brought disease. The Wampanoag population declined. Conflicts erupted, culminating in King Philip's War in the 1670s, one of the bloodiest conflicts in colonial history. The myth of Thanksgiving erased this reality. It turned a moment of survival into a story of friendship while ignoring the violence that followed. For many Native communities today, Thanksgiving is not a celebration. It is a day of mourning. It symbolizes colonization, displacement, and cultural erasure. Each year, Native activists gather at Plymouth Rock to remember the losses and to challenge the myth. They remind us that the Feast of 1621 was not the beginning of harmony. It was the beginning of centuries of struggle. This perspective challenges us. Can we celebrate gratitude while acknowledging painful truths? Can we hold both joy and mourning in the same holiday? I think we can. Let's explore the myth more deeply. In the 19th century, as America expanded westward, Thanksgiving became a national ritual. Writers like Sarah Josepha Hale campaigned for a national holiday, emphasizing pilgrim piety and family unity. The story of the 1621 feast fit perfectly into this vision. It gave a nation a founding myth of cooperation, even as Native peoples were being displaced and confined to reservations. The holiday became a way to celebrate national identity while ignoring the contradictions. Schoolbooks taught children that pilgrims and Indians were friends. Parades and plays reenacted the feast. The myth became tradition. Let me scroll up some more. But history is more complex. The Wampanoag were not passive participants. They were strategic allies, navigating a dangerous world. Their generosity was real, but it was also political. The colonists were not innocent victims. They were settlers, bringing with them ambitions, weapons, and diseases. The feast was not a symbol of harmony once again. It was a fragile moment in a much larger story of conflict and survival. So how do we tell the story today? One way is to embrace complexity. We can acknowledge the Feast of 1621 as a moment of survival and diplomacy, while also recognizing the violence that followed. We can celebrate gratitude, but also honor truth. Oh my God, truth is so important. We can hold both joy and mourning in the same holiday. That balance is what makes Thanksgiving meaningful. Let's imagine how this story might sound if you told it honestly. Picture the colonists, weary and desperate, grateful simply to be alive. Picture the Wampanoag, cautious but generous, sharing food and knowledge. Picture the feast not as harmony, but as necessity. Picture the years that followed: disease, conflict, displacement. Picture the myth that grew, erasing the pain. And picture the present, where Native voices remind us of the truth. This is Thanksgiving. It is both celebration and contested memory. Now, let's reflect on gratitude itself. Gratitude is not just for abundance, it is for survival. It is for endurance. It is for finding meaning in hardship. The colonists gave thanks because they had survived. The Wampanoag gave thanks because it was part of their tradition. Lincoln declared Thanksgiving because the nation needed unity. Washington proclaimed it because the Republic needed hope. Gratitude has always been about more than comfort. It has been about resilience. So when we celebrate Thanksgiving today, we can remember both stories. We can remember Washington's battlefield prayers. We can remember Lincoln's wartime proclamation. We can remember the feast of 1621, not as harmony, but as survival. We can remember the myth that grew and the truths that challenge it. I have to scroll down again. We can remember the day of mourning and the voices that call for honesty. And we can remember that gratitude is not just for abundance, it's for survival. Thanksgiving is both a celebration and a contested memory. Maybe the real challenge is to hold both truths at once: gratitude for what we have and honesty about how we got here. That balance is what makes the holiday meaningful. And that balance is what makes the story worth telling. The end. Oh, you do? Thanks. I didn't know what that was. I like the color. I like the pink. Yeah, it's run on batteries. But so those are the two stories I was able to pull up. And they're kind of neat. I didn't know. I learned a lot from those. I certainly didn't know that the Indians, had such. Well, I guess I did know that, they lost their land, their country. Yeah, that kind of feels like what I kind of feel like we're losing our country right now, or we could lose it in the near future if we're not careful. So, and not that I believe in keeping people out. I believe in immigration, but it needs, we need to get that under control somehow, or we will lose our nation. Because most people that immigrate, they don't hold their new home as near and dear to their heart as they hold the land they were born in, It's just, that's human nature. I think most people have a soft spot for where they were born. And boy, did our Indians eat it over here once, the people came from Europe. And they never were treated right. I don't think, I heard earlier, I forget who I was listening to, but they said that the American Indian tribes, and the Native Indians that live here, a lot of them on reservations, are the poorest class of Americans. Isn't that crazy? They are among the poorest people in our great big United States. It's kind of sad, They didn't ask for their land to be taken. But so pink is a good color for backlight. Yeah, I have lights. You can see back there the little things moving back on the wall. Those are actually ghosts. It's one of those like laser lights, I think, that people put them on the outside of their house at Halloween, and they have different ones for Christmas. But yeah, those are little ghosts I have back there. Oh my goodness. So I really don't have much more scheduled. Those were pretty long stories. They were like 5,000 words each. I had AI pull them up for me. I love AI. It scares me a little bit for the future, but it sure is a good tool for a lot of things, you know. Many indigenous communities live in squalor because our government stripped them of their land. Yep. Their way of life and their dignity. It's a damn shame what has been done to them for so many years. I agree 100%. Can you imagine like having your land, your homeland taken from you? I mean, that's what we did to them. It's terrible. Terrible. Thanks, Fiona. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I just can't imagine what those poor people went through. And all the stories and movies about the cowboys and Indians and how the cowboys were always the good guys, you know. I think maybe in later years, some of the newer movies tell how it really was and how not all the cowboys were good, that there were a lot of good Indians out there. They didn't all scalp our people, you know. You were a little distracted, but liked hearing you speak and process some of the information you shared. Cool. Yeah, I thought a little history, how it all began, and telling the second story about how it was so different for the Indians and what Thanksgiving represents to them is something totally different than what it represents to a lot of us. So I will include them in my prayer at dinner for sure from now on. Yep, I sure will. I'm supposed to cook today, and I didn't want to cook. Last year, we went out for Thanksgiving dinner, and it was pretty good. And then 2 days ago, he's like, okay, I'm going to go buy a turkey. And I said, okay. And then, of course, you know, I'm ending up being the one that's going to have to do all the cooking. I can't imagine letting him try to make the stuffing and mashed potatoes and all that. So I kind of got roped into it, but I'll try not to complain. Yeah, it is an awesome way to think of it. Yep. There's a lot of unmerited glorification in those older movies, yeah, which serve as propaganda. Yep. I hate propaganda. Oh my gosh, do I hate it. It can be tough for folks to reflect on fond memories and analyze them critically. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, my little dog was in here for treats, and oh, he's sleeping in his little bed back there. He's so cute. I love my little dog. I have a long-haired Chihuahua, and he is so focused on me and stuck to my side. And I take him everywhere. And he likes Richard, but not the same way he likes me. He's obsessed with me, which I kind of like, and I kind of don't like, because sometimes I feel like I don't get much peace. And he has so much energy. Oh my gosh. We take him on at least 4 walks a day. And I'm talking long walks, not just around the block. We take him like all around our neighborhood, which would probably equal between a half a mile and a mile. He goes on some long walks. Yeah, the ghost. Funny. So he is putting we live in a condominium, and he is putting, hi Tiff.
Hey Kelly, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Good.
I thought I would join you for
Thanks.
a few minutes.
Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
But what I was saying is, we're going to put he's putting where we live on the market right after Christmas, I think he said. And so I've been like slowly starting to pack my stuff. Now, he put this place on the market last year in September, and we only got it was bad. There's so many places for sale in Jacksonville right now, and the property value has not gone up. We're like one of the only places where, because usually when you buy a place, it goes up in value. It has stayed the same, which is very disappointing because we've been here going on 40 years. But so I started to pack my stuff up and ended up unpacking my boxes. That was about 2 months ago. Now I'm having to start and pack all this stuff up again, and it's a pain in the butt. I have so much stuff. Yeah, I have so much stuff. Oh,
and you don't realize,
Huh?
You don't realize what you have. You don't realize how much stuff you have until you start packing it.
It's ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
I know.
I'm going to expand my screen there. Okay. But yeah, so I have so many. Let me just show y'all real quick. Just show you. Now, my studio's a little messy, but this is the wall next to my desk. A lot of storage, stuff down here, stuff in the corner, way back there. And then I have all these shelves with beads. These are all beads. It's a mess up top. But these are all beads. I mean, if you can imagine how many beads I have. Then in the back, those are all drawers from the wall to the door. Oops, sorry, I'm not a good camera person. I have a bunch of drawers all filled with stuff. And then over here, more storage and junk. And now, my painting fell out. The painting up there. More little storage shelves and my messy desk. And we're back to the computer. So, yeah, I have so much stuff. I'm not going to be able to take it all. Sorry, I'm trying not to make y'all dizzy. There. But I don't like that light on. It makes it too hot in here.
I was going to ask if you had anything close by that you've made.
Oh, I have all kinds of stuff. I like to make pendants. These are polymer clay.
Because I've watched you make some of your
Like these are
art.
my favorite. Now this, if you have an imaginary line going down the middle, you can see that one side mirrors the other side. And that's a pendant. I'll put beads with it. This one, I have a big crystal in it. Here's one I'm just finished. It's kind of cool. It's a pendant. Doesn't look as good on the camera as it looks in real life. I have a lot of this stuff. SPtv. I have a bunch of earrings and I mean, that's just what I can reach right here. I have stuff ready to go in the oven, polymer clay. Here's kind of a neat one. It kind of looks like a seashell.
Oh, that's really pretty.
Yeah, that's polymer clay. But doesn't it look kind of like a seashell?
Yes. Now it's hard to work with, isn't it? A bit?
What do you mean? No, I don't think it is.
Well, you make it look easy, I guess. But
you have to, the clay, hold on. The clay comes in square blocks like this, and you have to condition this before you can start working with it. And I do that. They're called pasta machines. This one, oops, that is a pasta machine. And you just put the clay in between rollers and it conditions it. So then it's, it's easy to work with. And the pasta machine, I have a motor on mine. It comes with a crank handle, but you can buy, oops, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your browser has lost connection to your camera. Great.
Can you hit your camera button? Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you just hit your camera button?
Oh, duh.
Will that work?
I'm trying. Yeah, there.
Yay.
Okay. Thanks. Duh.
Sure.
I would have figured it out. It might have taken me a minute.
Sometimes it's so hard, it's easy.
Yeah. Yeah. I have like over 150 pair of earrings that I've made. And I have a lot. Bracelets, rings, necklaces. I mean, everything. I like work. I love working with polymer clay. I don't know why. I just do, but and I haven't really tried to sell it yet. I need to get an Etsy shop, but
yeah,
I just haven't taken the time to do it. You have to take good pictures and then write out all the descriptions and
price everything.
It costs money, and I just never have an extra. Like I think it's only like it used to be $30. I think it's up around $40 the first time that you open your shop. It's not that much each month. They take a percentage of your sales, but to get started, I just never have an extra $40 to get an Etsy shop. Someday I will.
Yes. I will. Yeah, you have so much cute stuff.
I have a ton of it. That's for sure. I have. I would like to start going to like craft shows, arts and craft shows.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
But what I really like to do is create it and make it. I don't like to sell it,
No.
And really, unless you have enough money to hire someone to do all that for you, you have to do it yourself. So
yeah,
I'm going to have to just get on the ball and force myself to
to do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm probably making it harder in my mind than it really is, you know?
right. Once you get a setup going,
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of like once you get into a rhythm,
Right.
you will be good, I bet you.
And I have a ton of beads, like different. I will make something and then I will use the leftover scrap pieces and make beads that match the pendant. And I have a ton of beads that I could sell polymer clay. And then, so I'm thinking I need 2 shops. I need one for just clay stuff and the other for, you know, jewelry that's already made. You can sell these. This is called a cane, cane. And like, that's just a
Now,
design.
did you mix that? Did you
Yeah.
make that design?
Yeah, that's a design. And then I have some that are, and what you do is you slice off of these and make different. Here's a rose. It's a purple rose, but
Oh, that's pretty.
it's not showing up that good. But and then I have flowers. I have leaves. Like here's a leaf.
Oh,
Oops.
that's beautiful.
Yeah, that is. And so you can sell. You can make a cane, which is like a roll, you know, of whatever.
Yeah.
And you
So
can,
you made the whole roll.
yeah, I mean, and I have 3 boxes of canes, like 3 different boxes. So you can actually sell these too. So I could sell the beads and then sell the canes. So
Very cool. So you're not kidding. You really like to make it.
I do. And I have so much. Oh my gosh. And then you end up with a lot of scrap clay. And we're always trying to figure out what to do with the damn scrap clay, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of time, that's why I started making beads out of this, like the scrap clay. But a lot of times you'll have just a little of this and a little of this color and whatever. And once you put the scraps through the roller, through the pasta machine, it turns out ugly gray color.
Oh, yeah.
So underneath each of the colored beads, like the middle is all that gray clay. I just kind of have a veneer
on the outside.
Yeah. And there's a couple of different things you can do with the gray clay, but
that's a good idea.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't know why I like it so much, and I've only been working in it a couple of years, but I was at I was at Hobby Lobby and I saw this. This is a necklace.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
I saw this and I'm like, I wonder what this clay stuff is. Now I couldn't make something like that right now. I mean, I might, if I had to, like if they were going to cut my arm off or something, I could figure it out, you know, but some people are really talented at, they can envision it more than I can, these canes, you know. I mean, like I know how to flowers, I can do real easy and other stuff, but like something like this, I would have to watch her do it and go step by step, you know.
Yes.
But yeah, so I decided to just get a few chunks of squares of the clay and just started in watching YouTube videos and learned how to do it. And I don't know why I like it so much. Some different colors of clay have a different feel in your fingers.
Really?
Like the white clay, I just love for some reason how it feels. I know that sounds weird.
No.
But there's something about white clay that's different than the colored clays, you know, just the feel. There's a different feel to it. Maybe because the dyes aren't in it, or I don't know. But anyway.
Maybe.
Yeah, I just like how it feels in my fingers.
Very cool. That's interesting. Like some are a little more gritty, smooth.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I have a whole basket of clay down there too. But and I also, let's see. Let me just get something from down here.
I'd love to see it.
And so after you put you slice off of the block, and then you start running it through the pasta machine, and the pasta machine has a dial on it, so you can make the rollers be real close together or farther apart, so you have different thicknesses, but it comes out like this. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Now, how many times do you put it through the pasta machine?
Well, it depends. Some clay you buy is older and kind of hard, so you have to put it through more. But the way you know when it's good and conditioned is the edge will be kind of smooth. But the stuff that's been sitting there longer and is older, if it's real old, it will just crumble and make the biggest mess. I get so mad. But you could always recondition it. It just takes a lot longer. When it's normal and pretty soft, it only takes to condition. It depends on what you're making and how much you need, but it takes less than 5 minutes to condition it.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, it comes out in like sheets like that.
Little sheets. Now I want to play with it.
And then you can start mixing colors. That's fun too, because you can come up with some beautiful colors,
Yeah, that would be the fun part, I think.
I don't like that part that much, but the choice of colors is really pretty unbelievable. They have some cool colors. But when you're starting out, if you just get the basics, you can start with the 3 primary colors: red, yellow, and blue. And you can pretty much get every color you would ever need from. It's kind of like paint.
Yeah.
You can get every color.
Yeah.
From those 3. But they have some amazing colors, like so many different shades of green, so many different shades of not that many different shades of red, and then different companies. Some clay is harder to work with than other clays. Sculpey, most people in America use Sculpey,
the brand.
Yeah, and it's a good clay, but people that a lot of people, and it's like moderately priced, and then they have some more expensive clays, but they're harder to work with. But I guess some people think that it's stronger somehow, but I never have anything. I've never had anything break. And a lot of it is you have to figure out your oven and how long you're gonna leave it in the oven. Never buy Sculpey 3. There's a Sculpey 3. Never buy that. They have Primo. This is Primo. They have a Sculpey Primo, a Sculpey something else. Just don't buy Sculpey 3.
Okay.
Because
everybody note.
That is people have a lot of trouble with their pieces being so brittle that they'll be trying to make something and it will just break after they've spent all that time making whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's too bad. Well, that's good to know then.
Yeah, and you know what? I have 4 pasta machines because I hate to throw them away. I mean, I know that I'm not going to take. I'm going to have take 2 with me, and so I'll have 2 and I could give them away, but like to ship them, I think that might be a little expensive, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's
So,
the problem.
yeah, but I am going through, we're going to Arizona. So I'm going through Austin when we finally drive out of here. And I know Miss Kim, she lives outside of
Yeah.
Austin, and she works in clay now and then, and she needs a pasta machine. I don't know if she still does, but so
that
I
would
was
be
thinking
nice.
I'll drop one off to her, you know, and if there's
Yeah, that
anybody
would
else
be
along
nice.
the way that I can figure out, I could pirate ship 40% off all ships. I better write that down.
Yeah, Miss uses it.
Huh.
And I know she tells me it all the time, pirate ship.
Pirate ship. Is that a company or?
I guess. I don't know. Is that who it ships through, Mish? It's pirate ship.
I'll have to check it out.
And I think she said you can like print out all the labeling.
I need to get a printer. Hi,
and all that.
Marilee.
Hey, Mare.
Haven't seen you in a while. If it's
Good
the
to
same
see you.
Marilee, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's Mare.
it is.
I believe it's the same Mare.
Pirate ship. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
She put the link in the chat.
Okay.
Yay.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
I need to use it.
I have a piece of glass that I work on, and I just use a Sharpie and take my notes, and then I can
That's
just
perfect.
clean it off. I love it. I don't have paper I have to keep track of, you know?
Yeah. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea because I take a lot of notes.
Yeah, I bet.
So I'm always looking for like a half a sheet of paper, and then I'm like,
and then you have to try to
find
keep
it.
up with it. Yeah.
Trying to find it. Yeah.
So I think I'm going to pop off of here because I've been on. I came an hour early by accident.
I know you were here early.
So I'm going to take a little break, and
Good.
I will see all of y'all later.
What time will you be back?
I don't think I'm here until 1 in the afternoon. Or no, wait, no. I come in sometime in the morning. I forget. 9 maybe? Is it 9? Or?
No, I'm 9 again. I'll be back at.
Okay, I'm not even sure. I'll have to look at the schedule. But
you will be back at 1 p.m. Central Time.
Okay, I love you guys. I might pop back in sometime during the morning or something and say hi.
Oh yeah, you're welcome anytime.
I'm gonna try to get my stuffing made and put it in the fridge. So that will be one less thing I have to do later, you know.
Yes. 1 p.m. Central Time. Thank you so much for coming.
Love you guys. Can you pop me out of here? I don't know how to get.
I can pop you down, but I don't think, can I kick her out? I can kick you out. Kick you out. There she goes. Hey guys, it's just me. How's everybody doing? Are you guys having an okay time? Are we having an okay time? I'm going to check in with the chat real quick. Let's see. Oh, thank you. I just threw on my midnight makeup, you know. Who's all here? Thank you guys for being here tonight. Thanks, Misha, for all of the hard work that you've put into making this weekend or tonight and today happen. Looking forward to it. So nice that everybody is here. Do you guys, now I know we are having some people from out of the country, right? But if you are in the United States, what do you usually eat on Thanksgiving? That's always kind of a thing. A lot of people eat turkey, but not everybody eats turkey. So even in Canada, what do you guys eat for your Thanksgiving? What's the main dish? The main dish. And I thought, I'm going to pull it up, but I thought we would watch some British kids eating American Thanksgiving. So give me just a second. You should be asleep. I know. You should be asleep. Misha should be asleep. Hi, Fee. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. All right, let me see. I had stuff pulled up and then I got sidetracked and then I pulled stuff down and I pulled other stuff up. So here we are. You guys are just on the ride with me for a little bit. So get in, get comfy. Let's have a good time. I don't have any of my normal things. I feel kind of naked, you guys, without my tapestry and even like all my normal stuff on my desk. I have moved. And so now I have to start all over. So I'm going to take a vote eventually with, do we want the tapestry back? Because I think we do. I think we do. Uh-oh, we're running a little slow. Let's see. We're going to do the British high schoolers try Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. You love the tapestry? Yeah, I think. It's still calm, though. Good. I'm glad that it is. Because it's still me. Still me. Hi, Facebook Mom. Hi, Mom. Hi. Hi. All right. I think these are so cute, you guys. So hold on. Let me get situated. Let us get situated. Everybody get comfortable. I'm a little bit dark. I have my red light on over here and then this little guy over here. And I don't have my glasses on. So let's see. Let's see. And we'll make this guy big. Share him. What's happening here? Uh-oh. There we go. All right. I know I'm having some technical difficulties. There we go. All right, let's watch these guys try our American food. And let's see, I'll try to make it big again. Just might be user error. Good, I hope everybody feels cozy. All right, good, Misha, lay down. All right, let's see. Can you guys hear it? Well, I can't even hear it, so. Can you guys hear it? No here. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Is my browser muted or did I have a problem coming in? All right, let's do this. Let's try this. It's gonna be, you know, we're on the ride, guys. You're with me. It's gonna be good and bad. And okay, there we go. Also share audio. I did this. Okay. I see the problem now. So hold on, give me just a second. We're gonna redo, we gotta redo it, guys. We gotta redo it. But that's okay. We will get there, I promise. They want me to use tab. There we go. Thank you, Mish, but you know, yeah, I got it. I got it. All right, let's try this.
Pecan pie. Is that a bird?
Look at this, you started out me.
Oh, Thanksgiving. I see how, yeah. It feels good to be back.
Be here this time.
Happy Thanksgiving. I've never had like any of this in my whole life.
Imagine how many turkey sandwiches you've ever done.
So last time we came into the school on Thanksgiving, we introduced you to some of the more unique Thanksgiving items. However, we've been told to get the full Thanksgiving experience, you need to have all of it together.
What do you think of when you think of Thanksgiving?
I'm just excited.
You see it. Don't they like free a turkey from prison?
From prison?
Yeah, when they pardon. Yeah, they do. They pardon a turkey.
They pardon a
I knew
turkey.
about that.
That is true. Yeah. We have pre-plated a complete.
Okay, he's talking about the pardoning the turkey. Can you guys hear it okay? Maybe we'll have to look and see what turkey got pardoned.
Spread of some of the classic food items.
My mouth is watering already.
We actually have our friend David preparing all of this for you guys. And he's from Mississippi. You can be assured that everything you tried today is perfectly legit. I'm thankful to David.
Do you recognize anything here?
Brussels sprouts, marshmallows in a can. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
How do you feel about marshmallows on this plate?
Bad.
Confusing. Confusing.
Because marshmallows shouldn't be in dinner. It should be dessert.
Hot chocolate.
S'mores or something.
Oh, you know, hot chocolate, yeah. Any idea what's underneath those marshmallows?
More marshmallows. Was it like...
That's a main.
The marshmallows. They don't understand the marshmallows.
Candied yam.
Huh?
Candied yam.
What's that?
So it's a bit like a sweet potato casserole. Have you had that before?
I've had sweet potato. Yeah, I've not had it in casserole though.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, marshmallows and sweet potato does not sound nice. Sorry if I offended them.
Give it a try.
It's just disgusting.
Marshmallows.
Smells lame.
Yeah, have it with the yams.
What do you think?
Taste it.
Oh my god. That is so nice.
So where is it? No, that's actually good. Sorry.
This is nice.
I would eat this every day.
Wow. Takes a big man to admit his mistakes.
That tastes like Christmas.
That is so nice.
Does
Do
anybody
you know what
have
I
a
think the yam
favorite
tastes like?
Thanksgiving
Carrot
food?
cake icing.
Yeah.
Do you prefer it with or without the marshmallows?
I think the marshmallows is too much.
Marshmallow makes it better.
Oh, split opinions.
That actually tastes alright, but the look of it is just horrendous. It does not look appetizing.
Nah, that's not it.
Not sure. Maybe you need to combine it with some other stuff. What about a bit of mash?
Oh,
bit of candied yams together.
Okay, yeah, that's a shout. Okay,
all right. Go for it.
Now we're mixing the food. That's the way you're supposed to do it.
Synth.
Oh, that tastes quite nice.
Okay. Oh, so you just mix it with other things?
Why not? Why
So you
not?
think, put a Brussels with it?
If you want.
I love the headmasters doing it.
Maybe that'll change your mind about the Brussels sprouts.
Well, it makes Brussels sprouts better. Anything would make a Brussels sprout better.
How do you guys feel about Brussels sprouts?
I actually quite like them.
Nah. Do you think they're going to be the worst?
Maybe.
Is that how they cook them in America? Are they like fermented?
They're not fermented.
They're roasted.
Roasted?
But eat with a little bit of butter, a little bit of something. Give it a taste.
These ones are good.
This is nice.
They're sweet.
Look at all that.
These are actually amazing.
I'm not a massive Brussels sprout fan. They're a little bit sweet, aren't they? Which makes them more palatable.
It started off bad, and then I started tasting all the seasoning.
Yeah.
And it was all right.
We always just boil Brussels sprouts, and for some reason think that was enough.
It turns out it was never enough.
It was never enough.
It's not just one texture. It's like 3 textures.
Yeah, crunchy
And so
on
it's
the
like a whole journey inside your mouth with this Brussels sprout.
What's that pasta?
It's mac and cheese.
The colour.
Never had candy yams.
This is actually a pumpkin mac and cheese.
So, what?
Pumpkin mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. I don't have that. How does that work?
Wait.
I'm gonna try with the gravy.
Hey, well, give it a try.
It is quite nice. Can't argue with it.
It just tastes really cheesy. I don't really taste the pumpkin.
Man,
Yeah, it just tastes like
you
mac
need
and
to try
cheese.
candied
You can't beat
yams.
mac and cheese. It's so good.
Thanksgiving dinner might actually be like top 5 things you can eat
Wow.
so far.
So far, yeah.
Okay.
You're early in your life.
That's true.
You know.
That's true.
Is it making you feel thankful?
The mac and cheese, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really big fans of the mac and
I love
cheese.
mac and cheese.
Okay. Okay. This
With a bit of the yam,
yeah.
even better.
Oh.
This is just, you'd have it with everything, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
It makes it better. It's like sweet, cheesy.
America
It's
just don't
everything.
mess. They actually just don't mess.
I wish they had it here. This food is.
I am loving how much you guys are enjoying this.
They're saying
don't
less
like
and less.
Brussels
They-
sprouts.
More of it.
More and more.
That does not look like gravy. Look at that.
Ooh.
Wait, what's the bits inside it?
Yeah.
It's like a sauce. It's got like so many bits.
It's a bit thick.
It's like a soup.
That's really nice.
Well, so that's not just gravy granules. You've got some of the
That's
meat
actually-
drippings in there. You've got some veg. You've got a lot of seasoning.
Yeah, it actually does taste like something other than our gravy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that with everything now. That's delicious.
Mash and gravy.
It doesn't look good.
It is sour.
The pineapple.
Marshmallows.
Counteract the sourness with a marshmallow.
All right, mate. Europe.
What a drawing.
Are you ready? We need to choose where we're going next. Spain, France, Italy.
Je pense que la cuisine française, c'est incroyable, mon frère.
What is happening?
I've been studying French.
Okay.
I've been using this amazing app called Lingopie, and it basically helps you learn languages by binge watching TV shows, just like Netflix. It's
Okay.
amazing.
That sounds like it would already be my favorite method.
I've been watching this show called Learn with a Chef, and he's been showing me how to make a ratatouille.
All right.
Now I'm out there saying stuff like, Le vrai secret de ratatouille, c'est l'amour.
Okay. So you're learning cooking and French simultaneously.
Yeah, it's basically a cooking show on Lingopie, and with their double subtitle feature, I've not only been able to pick up way more French words, but I can also now cook a whole ratatouille.
Well, that sounds great.
And look, every word is clickable, so you get an instant translation. I love it. And
It's just like sour from the first bite, and the taste is just off. It's like pickle.
It's something you should have like less. Not more.
Ooh, I wonder what it was.
I mean, it's all right. I'm not a massive fan of no green things. Orange things are good.
Yeah.
Clay.
what would be your tier list of colours at the top?
Beige. Don't get a bad beige food, do you?
Yeah.
I'm not usually that
Candy carrot.
let's kind of guy. But
Different.
It's really nice.
Oh, wow.
Good.
Okay, you guys like the collard greens as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think
You guys are born in the wrong country.
on this plate
Yeah.
that I don't like.
All right,
Try a bit of the turkey.
this is the main event.
Roast turkey.
Look at that.
Oh, some people will have this with cranberry sauce.
Yeah. Yes, you don't want any.
You don't like? Why are you so surprised?
But do you want gravy then?
Not that gravy.
That's what. That's a lot of cranberry sauce.
No, and over the
My Lord.
stuffing.
Oh, you're doing it on everything.
So you wouldn't have that much cranberry on a bit of meat.
Well, you're going to need some for the rest of the table.
You would.
Well, you'd have a few jars, wouldn't you?
Okay. What do you think? Good turkey.
It's so nice with meat. I don't know how you
cranberry
like
sauce.
it. It's so nice.
That and sandwiches would go legendary.
So you're already thinking about the turkey sandwiches.
You want to have it with the gravy and
That's
the
it.
cranberry sauce.
Yeah.
Why does everything go together?
It's a holiday about bringing people together, families together.
And my taste buds together now.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like my kind of holiday.
It's very different to what we'd have in England. Just this level of sweetness. In fact, we barely have marshmallows anywhere unless there's a fire. Like,
This is a bigger variety of flavors, which I think together taste better. Hey, it's Thanksgiving, okay?
Exactly.
It's all about being thankful and eating lots of food.
Yeah.
I mean, the gyms will be thankful for the new memberships.
There you go.
There you go.
It's a perfect circle.
Yeah.
Much like your waistline. All right. This is the green bean casserole.
So many casseroles, man.
Yeah.
I got to make casseroles out of anything, man.
Thanksgiving's all about casserole.
man.
How do you normally have your green beans?
Normal beans.
Just plain, boiled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just boiled,
Yeah.
plain. You can tell it's got covered in a little bit of cheese, some crispy bacon bits, the onion,
Oh, yeah.
bam.
I'm not a green bean guy.
Oh,
Neither am I.
wait. I think we'll convert you. I think that's probably my favourite thing on the plate.
how can I be a favourite thing?
Everything
It
you
reminds me of the day that I saw you in an all-you-can-eat breakfast. Do you remember what you were eating?
No.
Broccoli. It's breakfast. I'm on my 4th donut. Yeah.
Green bean casserole, though.
Green bean casserole. Cheese.
A little bit of cheese. Maybe that's the something special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you put any sauce on them?
No.
Yeah.
Why is it crunchy? They're crunchy and cheesy. Green beans are normally soft.
I agree. The green beans are like biting a plastic straw.
Okay.
But in like a good way.
Right. Right.
Also, if you took that sauce and poured it over the stuffing, it would be
Stuffing.
better than the gravy with the stuffing.
Stuffing casserole.
See, this is the joy of a Thanksgiving meal, though. It becomes this slurry on the plate.
Them
You
together.
mix it all together.
There's a
Would you
cheese one.
prefer that if it was just boiled on its own.
Maybe put some salt.
Right.
Is this ham?
That's honey glazed ham.
Honey
I have this at Christmas. Irish thing. See if you can compete with my granddad. You can. Ham's nice. Like the
Good ham.
sweet.
Yeah, it's nice.
Do you like the honey glaze?
Yeah. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Nice balance of sweet and saltiness.
I love watching them eat this.
Oh, wow. Already thinking about it.
Getting greedy.
You haven't even finished it yet.
It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
Yes, so yeah.
Yeah, Mayor, you're right.
Oh, he's gone straight in the candy jams with the honey glazed ham.
It's like a Dr. Seuss poem.
It's perfect.
Oh.
I'm guessing this isn't cake.
It's not a cake. Cornbread.
It's the Thanksgiving slop plate. That's what it is. It's part of the tradition.
That's nice.
The cornbread? You like the cornbread?
It's like our school cakes.
Okay. It's a bit cakey.
It's just cake, isn't it?
Well, no, it's cornbread.
Well, it's cake. It's cake with that icing.
It's like the Americans' answer to Yorkshire pudding.
Oh, actually, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Better yam on it. Yeah, I've had all the marshmallows because they were the best bits.
Okay.
It's like icing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I feel like this can't be the only thing you have by itself. Like, you must have something else with it.
Yeah.
This is a lot more ambition than a Sunday roast.
Yeah,
Americans risked it for a biscuit. And that biscuit tastes very nice.
It's not even a biscuit.
It's just like a bite of butter.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you feel about trying everything on the plate together?
Gladly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put a little bit of mac and cheese in there as well.
Does it work all together?
That's actually really good.
Nice.
Yes.
And that's why they put it all on one plate.
There you
It's
go.
actually really, really good together.
Okay.
I should not work, but it does.
Or do you think it was going to be too overpowering?
Look at you,
It's what
lady.
you mean, like
You're so
city, but
cute.
it's like proper. I've never
love
been
it.
so happy. City food.
So you now see a reason to the madness.
That's what these guys are doing, mixing it all
It's to
together.
combine all the flavors together.
I want to start doing it every year.
Well, just let's do Thanksgiving in England.
Yeah.
You know what? I can get behind that.
Yeah. And do you have a favourite amongst that spread?
turkey or the pasta?
The mac and cheese.
Yeah.
The yams, mac and
The ham
cheese.
and the yams. Everything that rhymes.
Yeah, Brussels sprouts was actually good. Yeah, but this should stay away.
Collard greens.
The collard greens.
You know
the
what you
aim
like.
is to be thankful.
Oh yeah, I'm thankful.
Oh, I'm so thankful for the food.
Okay. I have one more thing you can be thankful for. You've yet to try the dessert.
Now that's what I've been waiting for.
Okay, you ready? We have a pumpkin pie and a pecan pie.
A pecan?
Pecan pie.
Is that a bird? Yeah.
Oh.
Look, they love pumpkin.
It's a Thanksgiving specialty.
Dessert.
I definitely put some whipped cream on the pumpkin pie.
I've never had
Very
pumpkin
confident.
pie.
I hate pumpkins.
That's the problem.
You know what this reminds me of? Mince pies.
Did anybody
That's-
cook?
It really tastes like it.
It's
I
got
don't
that
know why.
that
lot of the
seasonal taste.
Spices.
I know, it really tastes like it. It's
Bit of
nice.
Cinnamon and nutmeg, maybe.
Yeah.
Can't tell if I like the pumpkin pie. It's edible, definitely.
The bar is at rock bottom.
Like, I don't think I really like the flavour. That's it. It's not too bad, but it's not something I would have like.
Okay.
I wouldn't like say, yeah, oh yeah, I want some pumpkin pie.
Maybe have it like
Once a year.
once a year. Third Thursday in November.
Just taking a win. Yeah, that's actually good.
Okay.
I'm with you in there.
Won you over.
Maybe.
Yeah.
The pie was made with yams. It would be good.
This episode brought to you by the Yams Association of America.
I'm questioning what this is. Raisins.
No, pecans.
Have you guys ever had pecans before?
I have very high hopes for this.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've got
First
hope.
time ever trying
Pecans.
Yeah.
Please hold momentarily because I do not pay for the premium subscription. At least it's music. Oh yeah, they're down with dessert.
Chan. That one's better than that one.
Wow.
100%.
Immediate 10 out of 10. Oh, it's always got deeper for a second there.
That is really good.
That is nice, the pecan pie.
You like that?
Best thing on this so far, I think.
Wow, best thing you've had today?
Yeah, easy. Don't look nice.
Okay.
I
Not
love
much
this
to look at.
Yeah.
I can't believe I've never had them before.
Yeah, there you go. How hard you go on the main course. Wow. Okay, some more whipped cream. Yeah.
Okay. He's living his best life.
A bit of pie with that cream.
So, what are you guys thankful for?
I'm thankful for whipped cream in general.
All my family, actually.
My family, my friends, my school.
Yeah, I'm thankful for my parents, my family.
They don't give you collard greens.
Definitely. Definitely.
I'm thankful they don't give me.
Okay.
And then I'm also really thankful that we can eat good food today.
Are you not thankful for each other?
No, yeah, he's very cool. He makes me look so much better. He's amazing.
Okay.
Well, I am older than him by like 15 minutes. So. He's a good little brother.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
15 minutes.
Younger brother. Okay.
I thought they looked like brothers.
This is actually very representative of a Thanksgiving dinner.
I feel
Like simmering family tension.
I'm thankful for the freedom we get to do things like this and to give opportunities for the boys to try different cultures, experience different things, and learn that life is bigger than just what's on your own doorstep.
Is there anything you want to say to our American viewers?
Howdy.
Freddie, never change. Never change.
How was that, guys? Wasn't that so cute? I love watching them eat the food and see what they think. So funny. Let's see. The best breakfasts I've had was when I was married to my first husband. His family had a dairy farm. So when we had milked the cows twice a day on Christmas, my mother-in-law would put a turkey and to cook in the night so it was ready to eat when we were finished. The milking, and chores. I bet that smelled so good and was so warm. We'd have turkey dressing gravy for breakfast and toast. So good. Oh, that sounded so good. That was cute. They're so cute. I love to see them eat the different things and what their favorite things are, what they like and what they don't like. Is anybody cooking today? Did I ask that? I'm having I'm celebrating Thanksgiving with you guys today, tonight, and today. And then tomorrow on Friday, I'm going to my daughter's house. Look, I have 2 pairs of glasses. On Friday, I'm going to my daughter's house to celebrate Thanksgiving. And I just have to bring the green bean casserole like they showed on there. But my green beans do not stay long and crunchy like those did. Mine are like more soggy, but maybe because I use canned green beans. But that's the one thing my daughter always wants me to make was fun is the green bean casserole. Isn't it cute to watch the kids? I love to watch them. We'll have to watch them at Christmas time when they eat a Christmas meal. We'll do that. I will remember to do that on Christmas when we do Christmas. Because they're a lot of fun to watch. And I think it would be fun to watch vice versa. Some Americans eat some of their food, that we don't usually eat. Canadian here. We had Thanksgiving last month. I know you did. October 14th. Is that your Thanksgiving, Mara? And what do you guys eat for Thanksgiving? Now, I know Yorkshire pudding I believe, is part of your Thanksgiving meal, which is something that we don't have. And for me, excuse me, for Thanksgiving, we always have turkey. But for Christmas, my family always has Italian. And then on Easter, it's ham. But I know that different families do different things. And I don't know. If you could just eat one thing from the Thanksgiving feast, what would it be? Like, is there a food that you really look forward to? Because a lot of these foods we only have once a year, or I do anyway, like stuffing. I don't have stuffing a lot. That's something that's just like happens on Thanksgiving. And but it's also something that I really like with the gravy and the mashed potatoes. And yeah, putting it all together isn't the worst thing, is it? And Mare, do you guys eat turkey and everything? Let's see. Or Marie, about the same thing as you eat on Thanksgiving: turkey, stuffing, ham, potatoes, gravy, vegetables, and desserts, of course. Desserts. What kind of desserts do you have? Oh, it's the first Monday in October. Okay. We always have turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, cranberry sauce. And we have the same at Christmas. Okay. Thank you, ladies. Now, here's my question. Do you guys celebrate Black Friday? Let's choose one. How's that sound? You guys didn't tell me I had 2 pairs of glasses on. What about Black Friday? Does Canada celebrate any kind of like Black Friday deals, things like that? What about you, Fee? Do you guys have sales on? I mean, I guess it doesn't correlate or cross, but people are having sales. So, and now with the internet, that could be, we usually have at least 3 kinds of pies. We have a family house. That's right, Mare. Hey, Teresa. Good middle of the night to you, sweetheart. Hi, Tiff. My pup spoke me up to go to the bathroom, so I thought I would pop in and see what was happening. So glad to see you. My favorite thing is my mom's meat stuffing dressing, which you now make. Good. That is one of my mom's favorites, was her mom's favorite meat stuffing. And so she does still make a little side of that. You guys do the Black Friday thing. I thought so. And Teresa says, candied sweet potatoes are her favorite. We have some of the ladies in the chat that have never had them, so we're going to have to make them. And now that I moved, I'm going to do a little bit of cooking. So even though I don't love candied yam sweet potatoes, maybe I will have to make them. Yep, lots of Black Friday. Cyber Monday. Cyber Monday, I think, is my new thing. Cyber Monday. My favorite, I think my favorite is the green bean casserole, I have to say. And pie, pecan pie, my favorite for sure. Do you guys get all into the pumpkin spice? Pumpkin spice. Now, the next, whoops, wait, no, I already have it. But I gotta change. Let's see. I'm learning I have to do it in a tab. That was my problem last time. So please bear with me for a second, guys. I have another little clip. We're not in a hurry. I'm here for a while. I hope you guys are here for a while. I hope everybody's comfy. It's a little bit chilly here. I have my electric blanket, so I hope you guys have blankets, pillows, whatever makes you comfortable. Snack if you need one, a drink if you need one. Oh, and don't let me forget. Let's see. I'm looking for this little guy. This is just a little brief. On why we eat turkey on Thanksgiving. Can you guys see? There we go.
Hey, juicers. Ever wonder why we actually eat turkey on Thanksgiving? Well, when the Pilgrims and Native Americans ate together at what we think of as the first Thanksgiving in 1621, there were lots of different foods on the menu, but accounts from the time don't actually mention turkey being served. When President Abraham Lincoln declared Thanksgiving a national holiday in 1863, people were actually already loosely celebrating a day of giving thanks, and on this unofficial day, they were eating turkey. But why? Basically, turkeys are uniquely American and could be easily hunted locally at the time, and if you couldn't hunt them, turkeys were, and still are, relatively inexpensive to buy. They are also big enough to feed a large family. So, when this not so official day of thanks officially became Thanksgiving, the already existing tradition of eating turkey on this day kind of became official right along with it. And it's a tradition that we still follow to this day and is so closely associated with the holiday that we sometimes refer to Thanksgiving as Turkey Day.
Turkey Day.
And that's the juice.
So there we have it, guys. Why we eat the turkey. That's why we eat the turkey. No pumpkin pie, Teresa? Let's see what you guys are saying now. Let's see. Yeah, Fee, I wanted to see what you said. We're starting to get Black Friday sales here and Halloween becoming, yeah, I know Halloween is starting to become more popular. I'd rather we picked up Thanksgiving. What's Cyber Monday? It's like Black Friday, but now it's deals online on Monday. So I like that. We make my grandmother's stuffing recipe, which is virtually the same as husband's grandmother's recipe. Isn't that awesome? Like from the times, you know, from the time. I love that. I love that. No pumpkin pie for me. It's either apple pie or apple crisp. Oh, banana cream pie. All right. Well, now you just put 3 new pies on the table. So now we have 6 pies on the table. Is that right? Well, banana cream, apple crisp, apple pie, pumpkin pie, and pecan pie. I might have to write down all the pies that people have. So the end of the night, at the end of the day, we'll know all of the Thanksgiving pies that go around the village. What kind of food goes around the village? My husband and I eat sweet potatoes every little while, but we just haven't candied them. Yeah, it's oh, my grandmother used to make them and I couldn't stand them. But I have had someone else make them with the mushrooms when I didn't think I would like them, and I did. Now, my mom, she makes a little like sweet potato casserole where it's got like nuts. It's almost like a dessert. It's got nuts and brown sugar on it and stuff. Marilee's on top of the covers. It's a bit warmer than I expected. Okay, as long as you're comfy. Yes. Halloween is such a fun holiday and a fun time of year, truth, Mare. And they're just now starting to celebrate it more in Australia. I know my one friend, her daughter is just now starting to dress up for the holidays, and it's pretty cute, Okay, let's see. I love everybody's. Now we got a chocolate cream pie. Teresa, what are you doing to me here? Chocolate cream. I'm really going to write them down, guys. I'm writing them down just real quick. We got the pecan. We got pumpkin. We got apple. Then we have the apple crisp. I'm interested to see how many crisp are going to come into play, because I am a fan of a crisp, you guys. Banana cream. And now we have the chocolate cream. Did I forget anything? And I think I said sweet potato. All right, we're going to see how many pies are around here. Let's see. Just a little brown sugar and maple syrup. And yeah, that's perfect. And you know, my grandmother, she used to make them. She used to cook them on the oven and make them like that. But it seemed like they would be burnt or I don't know. It was just a thing. I can always help you make something. Most are simple. Happy to walk you through it. Yeah, I want to do it live. We could definitely do it live. See, look. I'm getting in the mood for pumpkin pie. See what happens? We're talking about food. A melon. A melon. A melon. My son and his husband made desserts for Thanksgiving. So many desserts. Pecan pie, pumpkin pie, carrot cake, caramel apple pie, cinnamon rolls, pumpkin cream brulee, plus whipped cream. I love homemade whipped cream. I know, love good food, right? How can you help it? How can you even help it? We just can't. Just can't help it. Getting in the mood for pumpkin pie. Now, do you guys have plans today to go eat or to go spend time with family? Is family coming to your house? You going there? You just up in the middle of the night with me? Although it might not be the middle of the night where you are. Let me turn my blanket back on. Getting a little chilly. Going with family and Melon. Good. That's nice. Very thankful. I'm very thankful. And I want to thank you guys for being here, supporting the village, supporting me being here, supporting all of us, each other. Hanging out with the puppies. Whoops, wrong button. I'm only hanging out with the puppies and decorating for Christmas. And I'm cooking all the Thanksgiving side dishes. I don't eat turkey. I don't really eat turkey either. That would be me, Teresa. I would make the side dishes too. Today I'm spending with you guys. I'll be on this morning, and then I have some more things to get out of my house to move, which really stinks. And then I'll probably eat something, and then Friday I'm gonna go spend some time with my daughter. So, absolutely, I will let you know when I'm doing. I won't let you miss it, Fee. Used to make traditional Christmas pudding with warm lemon sauce. Yum! But my kids and grandkids don't like it. It has carrots, potatoes, raisins, flour, and a few other ingredients. I love it. It sounds good. Now, it almost sounds like a Yorkshire pudding. Am I crazy to say that? Plus, I hang out with you guys during the day and then go live at 4. Yay! You guys come back at 4 p.m. this afternoon to see Teresa, or just stay all day and hang out with everybody. That's the coolest. Let's see. Time for me to get some sleep. Hugs to everyone. I think I'll be dreaming of pie. Sweet dreams of pie, Mare. Have a good sleep, sweetheart. I know we're starting to slim down. Slim down. I do have some games. I have some trivia. And maybe we can just, since we're getting a little bit lower. Except for I can't see. Can't see. I'm going to have to figure this out because it's dark right here and I can't see anything. Good night, Mare. Okay. I will ask questions. Oh, yeah. Decorating for Christmas is fun. I need to bring my Christmas tree. It's not here yet. It's not even here yet. All right, you guys. So I have a the big book of movie trivia. Over 400 questions. Okay, we will play. We will play. Let's see. Do we want to pick a genre? We want to do the 50s, 60s, 70s, the 70s, the 80s. 70s have a lot of good movies. Oh, the 80s is pretty good too. All right, let's start with the 80s. Let's start with the 80s. What is it? What is it, a melon? What is it? A melon bits. A melon bits. A melon bits. Okay, I'm going to ask you guys the first question. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. If anyone is new coming in, please come in, get comfy. We're just hanging out, and I'm about to ask some movie trivia. All right. In 1988, the character Chucky was brought to life in this horror film at A, Chucky, B, Halloween 4, C, Child's Play, or D, Pumpkinhead. You know, movie trivia is not your area. Child's Play. Is right. Where's the answer key? Let me make sure. C, Child's Play. Good guess, guys. Good guess. Yay, way to go, Melon. Okay, let's see. Next one. RoboCop walked the futuristic streets of this city and maintained law and order. Okay, RoboCop walked the streets of this city and maintained order. A, Chicago, B, Detroit, C, New York, or D, Philadelphia. It's a good thing I have the cheater map. When in doubt, choose C. That's what I always say. Mom, that's what I always say. When in doubt, choose C. And you are... No, it's B. That was a tough one. Let's go to a different... These are like scary. Let's do... I'm just going to do the big ones. I'll choose, guys. I'll choose. Chicago. The answer was B, which was... Somehow I got kerflunked here. What happened? I see. It was Detroit. B. Detroit. Did anybody say B? Nobody said Detroit. Poor little Detroit. Poor little Detroit. All right. Schindler's List, 1993, was what Oscar win for director Steven Spielberg? His first A, his second B, his third C, or his fourth D? I don't follow him that much, though. You see. Schindler's List was which? Yeah, this is just really not a good question. I'm not feeling it, you guys. We're not feeling the magic in the questions. All right, we're going to do the 90s and we'll just go down the loop. 4D. The third. It was his first. It was his first. Schindler's List. Changed it up. I was looking for 4D, Melon. Didn't find it. All right, let's do this. Titanic, starring Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet, won 11 Oscars and was a mega hit. What year was did the Titanic sink? A, 1932, B, 1922, C, 1912, or D, 1902? What year did this Titanic sink? Yeah. We needed one that would make us feel good about ourselves, don't you think, guys? If Marie says 12, it's 12. Good job, guys. Here's another one. What real-life mobster did Ray Liotta play in the 1990s Goodfellas? A, Henry Hill, B, John Gotti, C, Al Capone, or D, Carlo Gambino? From the Gambino crime family. Hey, Krumel. It's good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving. What number was this? 18. Oh, that was weird. Very good, Teresa. Henry Hill. Way to go. What is the first rule in the 1990s movie Fight Club? What is the first rule of Fight Club? 1, you don't talk about Fight Club. 2, only 2 guys to a fight. 3, 1 fight at a time. 4, if this is your first time at Fight Club, you need to fight. That was kind of a dumb one. Prescribe, let's show out. Thanks. Wait, let's see. Okay, Krumel, I got you. What day is it? Thursday. Happy Thursday, Krumel. What did Has everybody been hitting the like and subscribe? Let's show our thanks to the village. Thanks, Fee. I love the village. I love being here. I'm thankful for the village. I'm thankful all you guys are here. Oh, now she's really going to sleep. She said all of them. Okay. Does anybody have any good childhood memories of Thanksgiving? Let's see. What was the other thing we were doing? Why do people eat turkey? And the mystery. Okay. Then I had some Thanksgiving mysteries. So just a second. Give me just a second again, guys. And we have some whoops. Earlier. We were looking at some some Thanksgiving Day mysteries. And so here. And these are just mysteries of people that have just gone missing, or gone, just mysteries of what have happened on Thanksgiving. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Number 5, a disturbing case of... Number 5, the disturbing case of Kelsey Barrett. On the chilly morning of November 22nd of 2018 in the city of Woodland Park, Colorado, 29-year-old Kelsey Barrett, a young mother, was seen for the last time. As the days of searching for her dragged on and Kelsey remained missing, a trail of evidence began to surface, revealing a twisted tale of love, deceit, and possibly murder. The primary suspect was Patrick Frazee, Barrett's fiancé, who, within just a few weeks of her disappearance, was arrested and charged with her murder. In a shocking turn of events, testimonies during a preliminary hearing in Cripple Creek exposed the extent of Frazee's alleged involvement. It was said that on that fateful Thanksgiving Day, Frazee wrapped a sweater around Barrett's head and brutally struck her with a baseball bat, all while their 1-year-old child was in the other room playing. Later, he would go on to burn her body in a water trough on his property in an attempt to cover his tracks. A significant testimony came from Idaho nurse Crystal Kenny, who claimed to be in an intimate relationship with Frazee in early 2018. And Kenny's narrative painted a dark picture. The weapon that Patrick used, the killing, and the attempts to dispose of the body. Ultimately, she pleaded guilty to tampering with evidence. What adds an eerie dimension to this case is Frazie's attempt to involve Kenny in the disposal of Barrett's body, revealing a chilling indifference to his actions. Frazee allegedly stored the body in a black tote bag and then shoved it into a large haystack. After that, he attended a Thanksgiving dinner like everything was cool, and later disposed of the remains by burying them and then leaving them in a river or trash dump. Kenny's account revealed that this wasn't Frazee's first attempt either at committing the crime of murder. 3 prior incidents were orchestrated but never executed, and poisoning Barrett's coffee being the first. The crime scene, as described by Kenny, was gruesome. She painted a vivid picture of her arriving at Barrett's residence to find the place covered in blood. Despite the horrific scene, Kenny spent hours cleaning, erasing, or at least trying to, any trace of the brutal act that had taken place there. Frazee's alleged motive, as suggested by the Barrett family, was even more unsettling: a custody battle. They believe Frazee's intention was to gain full custody of their daughter, which Kelsey had refused. The details and events following Barrett's disappearance were also strange, which allowed authorities to hone in on Patrick. Her cell phone, for example, oddly was pinged near Gooding, Idaho, about 800 miles away from where she lived. She didn't know anyone up in that area, so why would she be there? Furthermore, a call from Barrett's concerned mother to Frazee yielded a web of lies. He had spun a tale of their breakup on Thanksgiving and agreed joint custody of their child, a narrative that the mom knew
I'm
wasn't
sorry,
likely,
guys.
as her daughter did not trust the father of her child.
Is that the end of this?
I chose the domain name joshharmon.tv because I think about my content like.
As the investigation proceeded, Frazee faced an increasing list of charges, including 2 counts of first-degree murder based on different theories. Although Kelsey's body was never found, based on the testimony and other evidence, Frazee was found guilty of the crime of murder and sentenced to life without the possibility of parole.
I guess
Number
that was
4,
his
the
last
mysterious
Thanksgiving.
disappearance of Paul Knockel. In 1990, the small town of Dubuque, Iowa, was not accustomed to the flurry of police activity that suddenly descended upon 2105 Washington Street
These are-
on the evening of November 26th. That home belonged.
All right, guys. Oops.
In his car, a 1981 red Mercury Zephyr, was nowhere in sight. November 12th was the last time he had talked to a family member. The following day, a cousin says he saw Paul's car parked along Route 151, just across the Wisconsin border. When Paul didn't show up for Thanksgiving dinner with everyone, they started to connect the dots that Paul was actually missing. It didn't make much sense. Why would Paul leave behind everyday items, especially if he were planning to drive? His brother Noel weighed in. He definitely knew something was happening. We didn't even know what he had on for shoes when he left, but apparently he knew something bad was coming down. Knockel wasn't the type to have any enemies. Described as a simple, dedicated man with a learning disability, he went to work daily, rarely indulging in social activities. He wasn't embroiled in any shady affairs, nor did he have substance abuse issues. He was a lifelong bachelor with no kids who just minded his own business. Dubuque Police Lieutenant Scott Baxter remarked, "Everybody we talked to, our investigation, there's nothing to indicate this individual led a seedy lifestyle. Yet something or someone prompted him to get in his car very hastily and drive away somewhere without any of his important personal effects, shoes and wallet. The area where the car was last seen was scoured, especially the thick woods nearby, but it was as if Paul and his car had vanished into the ether. Years then turned into decades, with the police chasing countless leads, all leading to dead ends. One prevailing theory, though, was the Mississippi River. And given its strong currents and vast expanse, it was plausible that Paul might have ended up there, whether by accident or foul play. However, Lieutenant Baxter explained the challenges posed by the river. Generally speaking, he said, we usually recover bodies that are disposed of in the river, not all the time. And depending on the circumstances, if the body is contained in a vehicle, that creates another challenge to us. The case grew colder as the years went by, leaving the family to only speculate on what could have happened. And Paul's mysterious disappearance haunted them as they held on to hope for some form of closure. For Paul was more than just a missing person statistic. He was a beloved family member who faced adversities in his life. And then recently, on October 12th of 2023, a shocking discovery. Employees from the Newt Marine Services found a submerged vehicle during dredge operations near the Hawthorne boat ramp along the Mississippi River. It was the same red 1981 Mercury Zephyr. Though no human remains were found, it was undeniably Paul's vehicle. And though this revelation brought some answers, it also raised more questions. Where was Paul? Why was the car submerged? And most importantly, what happened on that fateful night? The Knockel family remains hopeful that one day they'll get answers that they desperately seek and want to give Paul the respect and closure he deserves. And if someone were the cause of his demise, they would certainly want justice for that. Number 3, disappearance of Cynthia Linda Alonzo. In the fall of 2004, Thanksgiving promised a reprieve from the daily hustle for many in Oakland, California. For the family of 48-year-old Cynthia Linda Alonzo, the holiday became a haunting memory. Linda was known for her kind spirit and her close-knit ties with her family. On November 24th of 2004, she and her boyfriend, Eric Mora, were seen leaving West Oakland, headed out for San Francisco. The purpose of their journey was simple and the same as many other people that day. They were headed to Linda's mother's house for the Thanksgiving holiday gathering. It was a yearly tradition for Linda, one she seldom missed. But this year, she never made it to her mother's home.
Are you wearing 7 layers and still freezing your man nipples? You need the new 340G.
When Linda failed to show, the family knew something was wrong. Her sudden and unexplained absence was very out of character. But the days turned into weeks and weeks into months with no sign of her anywhere. As the investigation deepened, all fingers pointed to one person, the last person she was known to be with, Eric. While Eric continued to deny any involvement, he also didn't have any answers. The weight of evidence was against him. Despite not having a body, by March of 2012, he was finally convicted of second-degree murder and then sentenced to 15 years to life in prison. However, the road to justice wasn't straightforward. A twist in the tale came in 2016 when a state court annulled Mora's conviction. And the ground for this startling development? The trial judge's decision to prevent Mora from suggesting that someone else could have been responsible for Linda's demise. But then, later that same year, Mora's guilt seemed to weigh heavily upon him. A shocking turn of events, he just confessed to the heinous act, even offering a general location for where he'd concealed Linda's body. Yet even with this confession, investigators came up empty-handed, and the whereabouts of Linda remained an unsolved riddle. A year later, in 2017, Mora found himself once again before the courts. With the confession now on record, he was reconvicted and sentenced to 11 years in state prison. But Linda's tale doesn't end there, because on a spring day in May, 2 years after Mora's retrial, a work crew made a chilling discovery at 7th and Maritime Streets. Beneath the ground, wrapped meticulously in tarps, was a body, and forensics confirmed what many had suspected for years. It was Linda. Danielle London, the deputy district attorney, remarked on the closure of this long and harrowing chapter, "It was a long road to get here, and the family stuck with us along the way. We are relieved to have finally found Linda so the family can have a proper burial." The sentiment was clear. Linda's memory would always live on, and now, with the discovery of her remains, she could finally be laid to rest. Number 2, the unsolved case of Beth Barr. In the tight-knit community of Wilkinsburg, Pennsylvania, November 23rd, 1977 started just like any other day. But by its end, it would become a date etched in the collective memory of the town, marking the beginning of an unsolved mystery that would span over decades. Beth Barr, a 6-year-old girl with an infectious smile, was looking forward to the Thanksgiving holiday. Her school had scheduled an early dismissal. She would usually walk home with a friend, but on this fateful day, her friend's mother picked her up, and so Beth began her short journey home alone. It was a walk she would never complete. A vigilant elderly neighbor would later recount that she saw the young girl talking to a man in a blue sedan not far from her home. The car, distinctive with its red and white license plates, would become a focal point in the investigation as authorities believed the man in that vehicle abducted Beth. The shocking realization of Beth's disappearance sent ripples of fear and disbelief throughout the community. Her father, a respected officer on the Wilkinsburg police force, was at a loss. Surely if anybody could find the girl, it would be the dad, who was a cop, but it wasn't that easy. He joined forces with colleagues, friends, and volunteers to scour the area, hoping to find any trace of his daughter or any clue, but there was nothing. Among those drawn into the whirlwind was Zandy Dudiak, a rookie reporter who had only been working for the Wilkinsburg Gazette for 5 months. She hoped, like everyone else, that Beth would be found safe and sound. However, the case left an indelible mark on Dudiak, forever changing her perspective on parenting. She reflected, "The fact that this could happen to a child really changed the way I parented. I had eyes everywhere after that when I was out with my kids." And many parents in the community felt the exact same way, making sure to hug their children a little more often and tell them that they love them more than they ever had before. Nearly 16 months after Beth's disappearance, a man walking his dog near a cemetery in Monroeville, which is about 15 minutes from Wilkinsburg, came across something he'd never expect when his dog kept sniffing and pawing at the ground. It was a shallow grave, and buried there were the remains of Beth Lynn Barr.
Okay, guys, we have one more.
Dr. Cyril Wett, the Allegheny County coroner at the time, noted that the condition of the body made it challenging to ascertain details. Still, though, the autopsy revealed the brutal nature of her death, multiple stab wounds to her chest. Throughout the investigation, there were leads, potential suspects, and even an arrest, but no one was ever charged with the murder. One particularly promising clue, the blue sedan, led the police to a rental agency at one point, but that only led to another dead end. The unsolved nature of the case weighed heavily on everyone connected to it, including Robert Payne, then an investigator with the Allegheny County Police. And looking back, Payne believes that some early decisions in the investigation might have cost them precious time, particularly the decision not to call in the county police immediately. The community may have moved forward, but it never truly healed. Even after 4.5 decades, the name Beth Barr evokes deep emotions. Many still remember the innocent child whose life was taken too soon. Zandy Dudiak, profoundly affected by the tragedy, dedicated a website to the case, periodically receiving tips and new information. For Donna Barr, Beth's mother, the pain is still raw. Speaking out for the first time in over 40 years, she emphasizes her wish. She never wants anyone to forget her daughter. In a town so tight-knit like Wilkinsburg, it's doubtful anyone ever will. Number 1, Karen Mitchell. In 1997, in the beautiful coastal city of Eureka, California, a dark mystery unfolded on Thanksgiving Day that to this day still remains unsolved. 16-year-old Karen Mitchell, an ambitious, bright, and passionate teenager with a fierce love for the environment, vanished without a trace. Like many mysteries, it's not just the event itself that captured the attention of the public, but the eerie set of circumstances surrounding it. Born into a loving family, Karen faced the challenges of her parents' divorce early on when she was just a baby. Seeking stability and a safer environment for her daughter, her mother Mary made the difficult decision to send Karen to live with her Aunt Annie when she was 13, where Annie became her legal guardian in Eureka. The transition seemed to be for the best. While Karen spent holidays and took vacations with her biological parents, she thrived in her new surroundings. Excelling in her studies, she was determined to make a mark in the world of environmental sciences.
I lost $50,000 because I didn't buy a domain name. My advice, head to
I'm sorry. I'm sitting here talking and you can't hear me. I'm sorry. That was just not as happy as I thought it would be. Although it was eye-opening, I guess. We just remembered to need to stay thankful on Thanksgiving. Don't we? How's everybody doing? Here's another little thing about Thanksgiving side dishes that we have forgotten or lost over time. How's everybody doing? Good night, Marie. Good night. Mish is sleeping. If it says it's from the village, that's me saying hello, good night. Good night, Marie. I hope you sleep well in your bed. And yeah, wasn't she a little cutie pie? It's terrible. And we'll watch this one, 25 forgotten Thanksgiving side dishes that Grandma used to make. And maybe we want them back. Maybe we're going to bring back old side dishes to Thanksgiving. I hope everybody is doing okay, nice and comfortable. Comfy, what time is it? Let's see. It's 4:22 a.m. here. 4:20. Oh, that's just me. All right, guys, let's watch this. I hope everybody's doing okay. If anybody needs anything, let me know. I'll try and get it for you. Thank you for Carmel for being here, supporting us. Yeah, that was kind of Debbie Downers. So let's see what's up with this foods. What's up with these foods? I really miss looking for. Oh, I'm not even sharing this. What am I doing? I really do miss the old school holidays. It's not quite as much as it. It's not as big as it used to be, years ago. Family's gotten smaller. We do things a little bit easier than we used to. So let's see what's up with these. Let's see if we recognize any of these.
Do you remember those forgotten side dishes Grandma used to make around the holidays? They turned simple meals into something special at every family holiday gathering. How did we let those recipes disappear? We're counting down 25 forgotten Thanksgiving side dishes Grandma used to make. The ones that once defined holiday tables from the 1950s through the 1970s but have all but disappeared today. Which lost favorite takes the top spot? Let's begin the journey, starting with number 1. Cornbread dressing with giblet gravy once anchored Southern Thanksgiving tables. Its aroma drifting through kitchens crowded with laughter and clatter. The heart of the dish was always day-old skillet cornbread, crumbled by hand, left to dry just enough so it could soak up
Does
every
anybody
drop
still
of
have
rich
this?
homemade broth. Into the mix went sautéed onions and celery, sometimes a handful of fresh sage if Grandma had it on hand. But the real secret, the part that made the kitchen feel like a homecoming, was the giblet gravy. Hearts, necks, and livers pulled from the turkey, diced and simmered for hours, turned into a silky gravy poured generously over the dressing.
Thank you, London.
Can't wait to get home for Christmas. Great. We're stuck here.
Again, please hold for the commercials since I don't pay for premium. It's going to be 2 of them.
In church cookbooks and home economics classes, making giblet gravy was a rite of passage, proof you knew how to use every part of the bird. Today, with pre-roasted turkeys and boxed stuffing mixes, most folks skip the giblets entirely. But for a generation, this was the taste of belonging, the first scoop on the plate, and often the first recipe passed down in a family notebook. Now nearly as rare as a full set of giblets in a supermarket turkey. Nothing said holiday spectacle quite like a molded cranberry salad gleaming in the center of the table. In kitchens from coast to coast, the ritual began with a can of whole berry cranberry sauce, tart, ruby red, and ready to become something extraordinary. The sauce was mixed with crushed pineapple and chopped pecans, then poured into a ring mold and left to chill overnight, promising a grand reveal the next day. Once unmolded, a crown of sweetened cream cheese and whipped topping was spread over the top, turning the salad into a frosted wreath that shimmered under amber dining room lights. Women's magazines in the 1960s and 70s called it the hostess's secret weapon, and every slice brought a satisfying crunch of pecans against the creamy layer. These salads weren't just food, they were conversation starters designed to impress. Today, the ring molds gather dust and most cranberry salads come straight from a can. But for a time, this dish was pure mid-century pageantry, equal parts flavor and flair. A bowl of creamed pearl onions was always a badge of honor for the home cook. Tiny, snow-white onions, each one peeled by hand, glistening in a sauce as soft as cashmere. Good Housekeeping's 1950s tutorials made it look easy. But the truth was, prepping 30 or more pearl onions per batch took patience and a steady hand. First came the blanching, onions plunged into boiling water, skins loosened just enough to slip off with a pinch. Then, the careful simmer in a white roux, flour and butter whisked until smooth, then coaxed into silkiness with milk. White pepper offered a gentle heat, but the real signature was a whisper of nutmeg, stirred in just before serving. The result was a dish that tasted like winter comfort and quiet pride. Today, with frozen vegetables and convenience casseroles crowding the table, few have time for the ritual of peeling pearl onions. But for those who remember, the scent of nutmeg and cream still lingers, a tribute to the quiet labor that once defined Thanksgiving's heart. Scalloped oysters brought a taste of the coast to Thanksgiving tables, especially in New England and along the mid-Atlantic. The recipe traveled on handwritten cards and in church cookbooks, always calling for a generous pint of fresh oysters. Though some families made do with canned when the real thing was out of reach.
I do agree. I love nostalgia.
The oysters, briny and plump, were soaked in cream and a splash of sherry.
Forget
Then
about these
layered
things.
with buttered cracker or breadcrumb crumbs in a deep baking dish. 20 minutes in the oven turned the top golden and crisp, while the cream below bubbled into a rich, savory sauce. Shucking oysters was a skill passed down in seaside kitchens, but even inland, cooks found ways to keep the tradition alive for special occasions. The dish's fleeting popularity inland owed as much to the challenge of sourcing fresh oysters as to changing tastes. Today, scalloped oysters are a rare sight at Thanksgiving, a relic of a time when seafood was as likely to share the spotlight as any root vegetable or casserole. Carrot raisin salad with pineapple and mayonnaise was once the bright spot on every potluck and Thanksgiving buffet, a dish that looked like sunshine in a bowl. It was as simple as it was speedy: shredded carrots, plump raisins, and tidbits of canned pineapple, all folded together with a generous dollop of mayonnaise. 5 minutes from start to finish, then straight into the fridge to chill before the big meal. In the 1950s and 60s, mayonnaise-based salads like this one were the pride of homemakers, aiming for both convenience and flair. The sweet tang of pineapple and the creamy richness of mayo made for a combination that was somehow both refreshing and indulgent, perfect alongside turkey and dressing. By the 1970s, every church supper and family gathering seemed to have a version, sometimes with walnuts, sometimes with a sprinkle of coconut if someone was feeling fancy. Today, carrot raisin salad has all but vanished from holiday spreads, quietly replaced by leafy greens and vinaigrettes. But for a generation, this was the taste of togetherness, a little sweet, a little savory, and always made with a wink toward the next helping.
Again, please stay tuned. I'm not getting money from these ads.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory, savings.
Are you talking about?
Baked corn pudding was the gentle golden
One of my
comfort
favorites.
that often appeared in the middle of the Thanksgiving spread, quietly holding its own among showier dishes. The recipe called for a can of creamed corn, a can of whole kernel corn, a few eggs, and a splash of milk, sometimes evaporated, sometimes whole, whisked together with melted butter and just a hint of sugar. Once poured into a buttered casserole, it baked slowly until the edges browned and the center set with a gentle jiggle, like a custard. Betty Crocker's Hostess Cookbook and dozens of regional church collections featured versions of this dish, each promising a soft, spoonable texture that walked the line between savory and sweet. The secret was always the eggs, binding everything into a silky, almost dessert-like pudding. Corn pudding's quiet warmth made it a favorite for kids and grandparents alike. But as tastes shifted and quick-mix cornbread took over, the old custard-style pudding faded from view. These days, it's rare to find a Thanksgiving table with a dish that's as much comfort as nostalgia. But for those who remember, nothing else tastes quite as much like home. Ambrosia salad was the 5-minute miracle that promised a little sunshine on even the grayest Thanksgiving afternoon. In the 1970s, it was as much a fixture at potlucks as Pyrex and Tupperware, and just as likely to be scooped up by kids as by the grown-ups. The recipe lived on the back of fruit cocktail cans and in the margins of church cookbooks. A can of fruit cocktail or mandarin oranges, a handful of shredded coconut, a sprinkle of maraschino cherries, and, if Grandma felt fancy, a scoop of miniature marshmallows. The whole thing was folded together with sour cream or whipped topping, then left to chill until the flavors mingled. Ambrosia blurred the line between salad and dessert, slipping onto the plate right alongside turkey and dressing, its creamy sweetness a palate reset before the next round of savory dishes. By the time the main course was finished, there was always just enough left to sneak a spoonful straight from the fridge. A quiet reminder that sometimes the simplest recipes are the ones that linger longest in memory. Oyster dressing was once the pride of coastal Thanksgiving tables, a dish that brought the sea straight to the heart of the holiday meal. While most folks now think of stuffing as a simple bread and herb affair, families along the Atlantic and Gulf coasts had a different idea.
Have a good night, Marie.
Fresh if you were lucky, canned if you weren't, were mixed with cubes of day-old bread, moistened with turkey stock, and seasoned with parsley, celery, and just enough black pepper to wake up the flavors. Some cooks baked it inside the turkey. Others preferred it in a separate casserole so the edges could crisp. Either way, the oysters melted into the bread, lending a briny richness that set this dressing apart from anything you'd find in a box. It was a dish that spoke of both abundance and thrift, making use of local seafood when it was plentiful and stretching it with pantry staples. Inland, oyster dressing became a curiosity, something whispered about in church cookbooks but rarely seen. Today, it's nearly vanished from most Thanksgiving spreads. A reminder of a time when the flavors of the coast traveled hundreds of miles to join the feast. Glazed carrots with brown sugar and butter were once as reliable on the Thanksgiving table as the sound of the oven timer. In kitchens from Maine to California, carrots were sliced into coins or sticks, simmered just until tender, then tumbled into a pan with a generous scoop of butter and a handful of brown sugar. The magic happened on the stovetop, where the butter and sugar melted together, bubbling into a glossy glaze that coated each carrot with a sweet caramel sheen. The goal was always that perfect shine, enough to catch the dining room light, but never so sticky you needed a fork and knife. In the 1950s, sweet glazed vegetables were a quiet staple, a way to coax even the pickiest eater into taking a helping. Recipes in Betty Crocker's Hostess cookbook and church pamphlets promised a side dish that was quick, comforting, and always welcome. These days, carrots are more likely to be roasted or left raw for dipping, but for a long stretch of Thanksgivings, the soft, buttery sweetness of glazed carrots was a little moment of everyday luxury, simple, unfussy, and gone before the gravy boat made its second round. Irish mashed potatoes brought a taste of the old country to American Thanksgiving tables, especially in neighborhoods where family roots ran deep and traditions traveled across the Atlantic. This wasn't just a plain mash. Each bowl started with a mountain of buttery potatoes, but the secret was in what got folded in next. Sautéed cabbage or kale, softened in a skillet with a knob of butter, gave the dish its signature green ribbons and gentle, earthy bite. Some families called it colcannon, others just called it home. Recipes drifted through Irish-American communities from Boston to Chicago, and it wasn't unusual to see a proud grandmother serve up a steaming bowl flecked with greens as a reminder of where the family started. The combination of creamy potatoes and sweet, tender cabbage made for a side that was both hearty and bright, a little celebration of immigrant ingenuity.
With 12 grams of protein per serving, Quaker is your ace in the bowl. Quaker,
Again,
bring
please
out the
hold
good.
while we play commercials.
Christmas was coming, and all through the town, our Who's were out shopping with top.
Over the years, as tastes shifted and side dishes got simpler, leafy greens disappeared from most mashed potatoes,
Which is
and
a shame.
colcannon faded to a memory.
Maybe we need to bring
tucked
them
away
back.
in old cookbooks and family stories. Cranberry rings from the can. There's a side dish that's equal parts nostalgia and gentle comedy. The ritual began with a can opener.
I mean, if I put greens in my potatoes, it makes it healthier, right?
A satisfying pop, and that slow, wobbly slide as the cranberry sauce emerged onto a plate, still wearing the ridges from its tin mold like a badge of honor. Those grooves weren't just decoration. They were built-in slice guides, a quiet nod from the manufacturers that this was a dish meant for sharing.
It makes that sound.
Jellied or whole berry, the choices sat side by side on grocery shelves. But for many families, the smooth ruby red cylinder was the classic. Magazine ads in the 1960s and 70s promised holiday magic in minutes. No cooking, no fuss, just a quick slice and an instant centerpiece. Some grandmas would arrange the rings in a perfect spiral. Others left them stacked, can shape intact, as a wink to the convenience era. Today, canned cranberry sauce still sells by the millions, but it rarely gets the place of honor it once held. Instead, its cheerful, wobbly presence is a reminder of a time when even the simplest shortcut could feel festive, and when the can itself was part of the show. Rutabaga mash once stood as a quiet symbol of thrift at Thanksgiving tables, especially across the upper Midwest and in farming communities where nothing went to waste. The process began with a knobby, golden-fleshed rutabaga, sometimes called swede, peeled and chopped, then boiled until tender in a battered stock pot. Unlike potatoes, rutabagas brought a subtle bitterness and a deep, earthy note that set them apart from the usual starches. After draining, they were mashed with a heavy hand, folded with generous pats of butter, a splash of cream if the cows were kind, and a pinch of salt. In rural cookbooks and Depression-era recipe cards, rutabaga mash was praised for stretching a meal and holding its own alongside turkey and gravy. The dish's rustic flavor acted as a palate cleanser between sweeter or richer sides, a grounding counterpoint before the Jell-O salads and candied yams made their appearance. Today, rutabaga mash is seldom seen outside of holiday tables in Wisconsin or Minnesota, its humble roots overshadowed by flashier fare. But for those who remember, it's the taste of perseverance and a nod to the resourceful cooks who found comfort in every corner of the root cellar. Lime Jell-O salad with cottage cheese was the kind of dish that made the 1960s Thanksgiving table shimmer and maybe raise a few eyebrows. This wasn't dessert, but it wasn't exactly salad either.
Did it though?
The recipe
Did
came
it?
straight from Jell-O pamphlets and women's magazines, promising a modern marvel in every wobbly slice. Start with a box of lime gelatin, dissolved and cooled just enough to catch the light. In went canned pineapple tidbits, their sweetness brightening the green. And then, here's where things got creative, a generous scoop of cottage cheese. The cottage cheese didn't just vanish, it floated in the gelatin, giving every bite a soft, creamy surprise. Some recipes called for a handful of chopped celery or walnuts for crunch, but the real show was the multi-layered effect, each layer poured and set with perfect timing. Once unmolded, the salad stood tall and proud, a testament to mid-century ingenuity and a flavor combination that still baffles anyone born after 1980. Today, lime Jell-O salad lives on mostly in faded recipe cards and family stories, a reminder of a time when gelatin could make anything, yes, anything, feel like a celebration. Broccoli rice casserole with cheese whiz was the unashamed icon of the convenience food era, a dish that owed its very existence to the bold optimism of Kraft's test kitchens. The recipe was pure mid-century pragmatism, a bag of frozen broccoli, a couple of cups of cooked rice, and a jar of cheese whiz, all stirred together and baked until the whole thing bubbled and oozed like edible lava. Kraft's pamphlets in the 1960s and 70s promised a no-fail side that turned even the pickiest eaters into casserole converts. The magic wasn't just the broccoli or the rice. It was that unmistakable neon orange cheese sauce, engineered to melt perfectly every time. No grating, no clumping, just a glossy, gooey finish that blanketed every grain and floret. For a while, this casserole was the main event at PTA potlucks and Thanksgiving buffets, a badge of modernity and a wink at the power of processed cheese. Today, with Cheese Whiz reformulated and fresh vegetables in vogue, the original casserole has faded from the holiday lineup. But for those who remember, nothing says peak convenience quite like scooping out a square of broccoli, rice, and pure molten nostalgia.
Talk to your healthcare professional about Ozempic, like I did.
It's not a rude awakening. It's time for Panera Coffee and Bagels. At home. It just feels good.
Jellied Waldorf salad was the kind of centerpiece that could stop a conversation, at least for a moment, when it arrived at the table. Imagine the classic Waldorf salad with crisp apples, chopped celery, and toasted walnuts, but now all suspended in a shimmering layer of lemon or orange gelatin. Women's magazines in the 1960s called it elegant, and for a brief, glorious run, it was the crown jewel of holiday spreads. The real magic was in the assembly: diced apples and celery tumbled with walnuts, then gently folded into cooled gelatin, poured into a clear mold so every layer was on display. Some versions even added halved grapes or a scattering of maraschino cherries for a pop of color. Once set, the salad would unmold with a satisfying wobble, showing off its transparent walls and crunchy treasures inside. Slices revealed a cross-section of fruit and nuts, each bite a sweet, cool contrast to the heavier fare nearby. Today, the idea of apples and celery floating in jello might raise a few eyebrows, but for a generation, it was the height of sophistication, a dish that managed to be both playful and proud, halfway between a salad and a showpiece dessert. Squash casserole with a Ritz cracker topping was once the golden child of mid-century holiday tables, a dish that brought together the sweetness of yellow squash and the irresistible crunch of a buttery crumb lid. The recipe called for tender squash, sliced and simmered until just soft, then folded with sautéed onions, sour cream, and sometimes a handful of shredded carrots for color. The real magic, though, happened on top. A sleeve of Ritz crackers, crushed by hand and tossed with melted butter, became the signature crust, crisping up in the oven to form a salty, golden blanket. Betty Crocker's Hostess Cookbook and dozens of church collections praised this casserole for its crowd-pleasing texture, a clever way to turn humble vegetables into something special. For a while, cracker-topped casseroles were the mark of a savvy home cook, promising both comfort and a bit of showmanship. As tastes changed and lighter, fresher sides took over. The ritual of crushing crackers faded away. But for anyone who remembers that first spoonful, the soft squash beneath a shattering buttery crust, it's a taste of pure nostalgia, straight from Grandma's kitchen. Spoon bread was the southern showstopper that demanded both confidence and timing, part soufflé, part comfort food, and all about the right touch. The recipe read like a dare: cornmeal simmered with milk and butter until thick, then cooled just enough so the eggs wouldn't scramble. The real magic happened when beaten egg whites, whipped to soft peaks, were folded gently into the warm batter. Too rough, and the whole thing collapsed into a dense...
Good morning, Jen.
Too timid, and you'd end up with streaks of yellow.
We're watching recipes that
when it
are
worked, spoon bread puffed up in the oven,
gone
golden
away.
and airy, ready to be served straight from the baking dish with a big spoon, never sliced. Southern church cookbooks and family recipe cards guarded the secret. Serve it hot before it falls. For a few minutes, you had a dish as delicate as a cloud, a contrast to the casseroles and crunchy toppings nearby. These days, spoon bread is a rare sight, partly because it waits for no one. Hesitate, and you miss that perfect soufflé-like texture that once made it a Thanksgiving legend. Brussels sprouts with chestnuts and bacon once brought a touch of continental flair to Thanksgiving tables, at least for families lucky enough to find chestnuts in the first place. The recipe called for fresh Brussels sprouts, trimmed and halved, pan-braised until just tender. Crisp bacon bits joined the party, their smoky richness clinging to every sprout. But the real star, and the rarest ingredient by the 1950s and 60s, was the chestnut. Roasted, peeled, and chopped, chestnuts added a buttery sweetness that turned this side dish from everyday to special occasion. After the American chestnut blight wiped out native trees, imported chestnuts became a pricey seasonal treat, often reserved for holidays or skipped entirely in favor of more affordable nuts. For many, this dish was a taste of old-world elegance, a nod to French and Italian traditions, or maybe just a memory of the one-year grandma splurged at the specialty grocer. Today, Brussels sprouts are back in style, but the classic trio of sprouts, chestnuts, and bacon is mostly a memory, tucked away on the yellowed pages of vintage cookbooks, waiting for a holiday worthy of its nutty, smoky warmth.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants,
again,
and they haven't worked,
here we go.
Creamed spinach with nutmeg brought a touch of continental elegance to the American Thanksgiving table. A dish that felt just a little bit restaurant fancy, even when made in a modest home kitchen.
People still make
The
creamed
secret to its
spinach.
silkiness was the bechamel. Butter and flour whisked together, then slowly blended with milk until the sauce turned glossy and thick. Once the spinach was cooked and carefully drained, no one wanted watery greens. It was folded into the sauce, and here's where Grandma showed restraint. Just a pinch of freshly grated nutmeg, never more, added a warm, aromatic note that set the dish apart from everyday creamed vegetables. In the 1950s and 60s, food magazines praised creamed spinach as the sophisticated alternative to plain greens, a side that could hold its own next to roast turkey and sweet potatoes. But as home cooks moved toward quicker, lighter fare, this elegant preparation faded from view. For those who remember, the gentle scent of nutmeg rising from a creamy casserole still means Thanksgiving, a quiet reminder of the days when even the vegetables wore their Sunday best. Baked apples with brown sugar and cinnamon brought the scent of autumn right into the heart of Thanksgiving. The recipe was as old as the farmhouse kitchen itself. Crisp apples, cored and set upright in a buttered dish, each hollow filled with a generous scoop of brown sugar, a pat of butter, and a heavy dusting of cinnamon. Sometimes a handful of raisins or chopped walnuts made their way into the mix, but the real magic was in the slow bake. As the apples softened, their juices mingled with the sugar and spice, bubbling up and caramelizing at the edges. The aroma drifted through the house, a promise of warmth and comfort that no candle could ever match. Served hot from the oven, the apple split open under the spoon, the sauce pooling at the bottom of the dish. Some families argued whether baked apples belonged on the dinner plate or saved for dessert, but nobody ever passed them up. These days, the old apple bake has nearly vanished, edged out by pies and sweet potato casseroles. But for those who remember, nothing else quite captures the spirit of a holiday kitchen like the sweet, spicy perfume of apples and cinnamon steaming in the November air. Sweet potato souffle with marshmallow topping wasn't just a side dish. It was the spark for a yearly family debate, sometimes as heated as the oven that browned those marshmallows. The recipe itself was a marvel of mid-century optimism. Sweet potatoes whipped smooth with brown sugar, butter, and a splash of vanilla, then given lift from eggs beaten until frothy. The real show began when the mixture was folded together, poured into a deep casserole, and crowned with a blanket of pillowy marshmallows. Some home cooks swore by the broiler, watching through the oven door for that perfect moment when the marshmallows puffed and turned golden, just shy of burning. Others argued the topping was pure sacrilege, too sweet, too modern, a distraction from the earthy richness below. Mid-century cookbooks fanned the flames, with some editors insisting on a pecan crumble instead, while others doubled down on the marshmallow spectacle. Yet every year, the dish found its way to the table, sparking laughter, side glances, and second helpings. Love it or not, sweet potato souffle with marshmallow topping remains an icon, proof that sometimes a little controversy is the secret ingredient to family tradition. Somewhere between the green bean casseroles and sweet potato souffles, a few adventurous cooks in the 1970s snuck a little bit of France onto the Thanksgiving table. Ratatouille, yes, the Provençal vegetable medley, made a rare cameo thanks to the era's fascination with gourmet magazines and Julia Child's growing influence. Eggplant, zucchini, and bell peppers took a starring role, simmered with tomatoes, onions, and a generous handful of herbs until everything surrendered to a silky, aromatic stew. Sometimes the vegetables were layered with care for a more refined look. More often, they were simply stewed together, family style, with a splash of olive oil and a twist of black pepper. The dish arrived at the feast as both a palate cleanser and a conversation piece. Colorful, fragrant, and just a little bit foreign amid all the casseroles and gravies. For most families, ratatouille was a novelty, maybe brought by a cousin with a subscription to Gourmet, or a neighbor who'd just discovered her first eggplant. It never became a staple, but its brief appearance hinted at the growing curiosity for flavors beyond the usual American canon. A quiet sign that Thanksgiving, even in the heart of the 1970s, was open to a little culinary adventure.
Over the past year, carb leaders
Again,
have faced a
please hold
dramatic
because
acceleration in
I
both
don't pay
technology
for
adoption
premium.
and
Baked macaroni and tomatoes was the kind of
Almost
side
done.
dish that made mid-century Thanksgiving spreads feel abundant, even before
Abundant.
pasta became an everyday staple. Elbow macaroni boiled just past al dente, tossed with stewed tomatoes, a handful of chopped onion, and sometimes a scattering of sharp cheddar, just enough to melt, never to smother. The mixture baked in a Pyrex casserole until the edges bubbled and the top turned golden, filling the kitchen with a gentle tang of tomato and a whiff of toasted starch. Recipes like this showed up in Betty Crocker booklets and family newsletters, promising a hearty,
Exactly, Cromel Blast
budget-friendly
from the past.
alternative to the usual potatoes or rice. For a while, this
I
tomato-forward
miss
bake
some of
was a little
these
bit
though.
novel, a way to stretch ingredients and add color to the plate, especially in years when fresh produce was scarce. These days, macaroni and cheese gets all the attention, but baked macaroni and tomatoes is a reminder of when variety meant more than just cheese, and a simple can of tomatoes could anchor a whole dish. Before the squash boats and harvest flavors arrived, this was how Grandma made sure no one left the table hungry. Baked acorn squash with maple syrup was autumn on a plate, the kind of side dish that made the Thanksgiving table feel like a harvest celebration. Each acorn squash was split in half, seeds scooped out, and the hollowed shells became their own serving bowls. No need for fancy dishes when nature provided one. A generous pat of butter nestled in each cavity, followed by a slow drizzle of real maple syrup, the kind that came in glass jugs from New England or the local farm stand. As the squash roasted, the flesh softened and turned golden, soaking up the buttery maple glaze until every bite tasted like sweet earth and late October sun. Sometimes a sprinkle of brown sugar joined the mix, but the real star was always that sticky, fragrant syrup pooling in the bottom of each boat. Served warm, the halves were portioned out to each guest, a rustic reminder that Thanksgiving started as a harvest feast. Today, whole-baked squash has mostly vanished from holiday tables, replaced by casseroles and purees. But for a time, these golden boats were a symbol of plenty, simple, beautiful, and as much a part of the celebration as the turkey itself. Rice and mushroom casserole was the quiet workhorse of the convenience era, a dish built for busy cooks and crowded tables. The recipe started with par-cooked rice, sometimes leftover from the night before, mixed with a can of condensed cream of mushroom soup, the kind that promised dinner in a flash right on the label. Sliced mushrooms if you had them, or just more soup if you didn't, turned the mixture into something creamy and gently earthy. A sprinkle of dried onion soup mix added depth, and the whole thing was poured into a Pyrex dish, topped with a layer of crispy fried onions. Campbell's and Betty Crocker both featured versions in their cookbooks and magazine ads, pitching the casserole as a modern solution for holiday hosts who wanted to impress without fuss. In the 1960s and 70s, this was the taste of progress, a side that could be assembled ahead, popped in the oven, and served bubbling hot without a second thought. Today, it's rare to see a casserole so proudly built on the back of a can. But for a generation, this was the flavor of ingenuity, and the comfort of knowing dinner was handled, even if the turkey took all day. From the savory Southern classic of cornbread dressing with giblet gravy to the quirky, once-trendy lime jello salad with cottage cheese, our journey through these 25 forgotten Thanksgiving sides reveals a table far richer and more varied than most of us remember. Patterns emerge, the rise and fall of convenience foods like Cheese Whiz casseroles and canned cranberry rings, the nostalgia of molded salads, and the labor of love in dishes like creamed pearl onions or Brussels sprouts with chestnuts. Surprises abound, from the coastal luxury of scalloped oysters to the global flair of Ratatouille's brief American holiday appearance. Every dish qualified by once being a staple, shaped by changing tastes, food marketing, and shifting family traditions. Together, these entries show how mid-century Thanksgivings balanced thrift, indulgence, creativity, and community. As recipes faded, they left behind memories of gatherings, aromas, and the simple joy of passing a dish across the table. In the end, while trends change, the heart of Thanksgiving endures, sharing food, stories, and love, one side dish at a time.
That was interesting. There were a lot of lost dishes. Although some I see here and there. Some I'll see here and there pop up at a few people's house, or somebody may bring something different. Good morning, Poet. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. I was going to ask if anybody wants to come on panel with me for my last hour. I just have some Thanksgiving Day trivia. So if anybody wants to come up with me, or I will just ask and you can answer from there. Good morning. Here, I'll put, it's really me. It's really me. I feel so empty without my stuff, you guys. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Good morning. All right, let's start off with something easy. We'll do a couple of would you rathers. Okay, so I'll ask the question, you answer it, and I'll wait patiently while you answer. Okay? Would you rather, guys, be too full or too hungry? Would you rather have eaten too much or be hungry? It's evening over there. It was earlier evening when we started, though. Huffy. Carmel says too full. He'd rather be too full. She'd rather be too full than too hungry. I think I'd rather be too full, which is uncomfortable. It's 9 p.m., huh? How are you feeling, Fee, by the way? I know I've been on here for hours and haven't asked you, but how are you feeling, honey? Would you rather shop on Black Friday or would you rather watch football? Would you rather shop or watch football? I know my answer. I know what my answer is. Shop or watch football? Although I love shopping. I do. And none of both. Neither. I'm kind of with you on neither. There's probably something else I'd rather do, right? Neither. Does anybody know what a male turkey is called? I can give options. A male turkey is called a hen, a tom, or a gobbler. Does anybody have a guess? A gobbler, a tom, or a hen? It's a male turkey. If you guys don't know, we'll have to shop. Oh, Fiona likes to shop. Fiona shopping over football. Shopping over football. It's a tough one. If it's my team, I might want to watch football. But I do like shopping. Krumel, you're right. The gobbler. Thank you guys for indulging me. What is the distinct sound a male turkey makes? Is it called a quack, a gobble, or a cluck? Do they quack, do they gobble, or do they cluck? And would you rather be a turkey farmer or a pumpkin farmer? Ooh, would you rather deal with all the turkey or would you rather do pumpkins? I'm going with pumpkins. And what is the distinct sound a male turkey makes? Do they quack, do they gobble, or do they cluck? I will tell you the answers. Then we can find, you know what we could find, you guys, is pumpkin farmer. Yeah, I'm with you there. Turkeys are messy. And they gobble. You are right. Thank you. Thank you, Krumel, for playing with me. Thank you for playing with me. We can watch some more video, you guys. I try to pick, you know, when we're going in the middle of the night like this, is try to pick a game or pick videos, different things to watch. I don't know if there were floats getting ready for this year. Let's see. That's not right, but okay, we can watch this little tidbit. I will be back on today between 9 and 10 a.m. Oh, crap. I'm all screwed up because of the Central Time thing. I just thought of that. My ex and kids love all football, so it was like doing all the sports. Now I can barely even watch the Winter Olympics. Oh. I know, it's hard to concentrate. All right, let's see. Final preparations being made for the parade. Should we see? Should we see? Let's see. Let's look at the final preparations being made for the parade. Although, let's see. Hold on. This one looks really cool. They're inflated. Massive character balloons inflated ahead of the parade. So let's see who's going to be in the parade.
At age 16, my buddies and I took many snow skiing road trips.
There we
One of the
go.
most exciting traditions here in the city, the balloons are inflated and they're ready for tomorrow's Thanksgiving Day parade.
Right.
But some people, well, others are heading out of town for the holiday. And the last-minute travel rush is underway. Check out the backup here from earlier. This
No,
is
I don't
along
want
the
to
New
see
Jersey
that.
Turnpike.
I
From the
want to
roads
see
to your holiday
the.
weather. We have team coverage here tonight. Let's begin with Jennifer Bisram, live at the Macy's Balloon Inflation with an update on security for tomorrow's parade.
Look at those guys.
Hi there, Christine. Yeah, we are in the inflation zone, as I would like to call it, where all the magic happens before the parade. Folks have been coming here since after 1 o'clock this afternoon just to kind of see these balloons up close and
Look at
personal.
that.
This one here you see behind me, Derby Tiger from the K-pop Demon Hunters. Over 30 larger-than-life
Derby
balloons will blow up the
Tiger.
parade route tomorrow from Central Park to Herald Square, including 5 new ones and 7 new floats, along with all the longtime favorites. They're all here now, and they are being prepped. Workers have been out here all day making sure
Look at
they're
them. They're
perfectly
so
inflated and
big.
shaded. Now, as for the spectators, organizers say over 1 million people come here every year. The NYPD and mayor just held a news conference saying there will be an increased police presence to make sure everyone here is safe. Take a listen.
Excellent.
Before, during, and after the parade, there will be security measures that you will see, and others, as the mayor mentioned, that you will not see.
See something?
Say something.
Do something.
See something, say something. Isn't that the rule? Okay, so the parade is going to be a go. We have the balloons are coming. I will be on for the parade in the morning from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m., I believe. So I will be streaming the parade in the morning after I get a little nap, maybe, hopefully. You know what we don't have going? We don't have any music. That's it. Like, it seems awful quiet. It's awful quiet. All right, let's see what we can. I wanted to see if we could do the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, but I don't think we can do it. Let's see. Side dishes that vanish. Let's see what happens inside the White House. I know we all want to know what the White House is doing. They have all their trimmings and fixings. Oh, we got to start this little part over.
This thing that's happened. Continental Hotel in Washington, D.C. But this is far from the strangest thing that's happening.
The
for
turkey's
Trump's
checked
first
into the
Thanksgiving of
hotel.
his second term. Right now, the kitchen staff are preparing a meal without critical personnel, all while following special procedures designed for nuclear missile maintenance. And if anything goes wrong, from a
Wow.
security breach with the cranberry sauce to an oven failure at 2 a.m., the President of the United States might have to explain why he's eating McDonald's for Thanksgiving.
I bet it smells
Right now, in
delicious.
the basement of the White House, there's a sous chef staring at a spreadsheet that looks like a military invasion plan. It shows the exact minute every ingredient arrives, which oven each dish occupies, and the precise
Ooh.
temperature for 20 different items that all have to finish at exactly 3 p.m. on Thursday. She's been working since Monday morning. She won't leave until Friday night. In 96 hours, she and 29 other kitchen staff will serve the most scrutinized Thanksgiving dinner in America. But before any of that can happen, before a single potato gets peeled or a pie crust rolled, the entire operation waits on 2 birds currently walking into a hotel. See those turkeys walking through the lobby of a five-star hotel? They're not the strangest guests the Willard has ever had.
Pretty
but
nice
they
looking
might be the most
turkeys.
expensive. The National Turkey Federation picks up the tab for 2 separate rooms, complete with plastic sheeting, special feed stations, and handlers working in shifts to make sure these birds live a life of luxury until Monday.
Oh my
Both
goodness.
birds get identical treatment because of what happened in 2008 when the primary turkey, Pecan, got sick the night before. The backup, Pumpkin, had to step in with zero preparation. Since then, redundancy is built into every aspect of this absurd operation.
Oh my goodness.
Now, here's where the logistics get genuinely complex. These aren't normal birds. By the time they waddle into the White House, they weigh 45 pounds, nearly 3 times what your average Thanksgiving turkey weighs. They're bred to look impressive on camera, but they can barely walk. These birds have been training for months. Handlers expose them to strobe lights, sudden noises, crowds.
She did send me a link.
They play them music. Classical works best. Country makes them aggressive, and pop music seems to confuse them. The training matters because these turkeys will face 2,500 people, live television cameras, and the President of the United States. A turkey having a panic attack on live TV isn't just embarrassing.
Oh boy.
It's a security situation that requires Secret Service intervention.
A turkey.
But here's the part nobody talks about. Monday morning security screening. There is a Secret Service agent whose only assignment that day is not scanning for threats or protecting the president. This agent's sole purpose is to physically inspect the turkey. They check under the wings for concealed objects. They inspect the feet for sharp implements. The turkey, meanwhile, just stands there, occasionally gobbling, unaware it's undergoing the same security screening as a foreign head of state. And the screening isn't just about physical safety. They also have to make sure the birds won't embarrass the president. Which brings us to the fascinating protocol. The birds haven't eaten for 12 hours after they leave the hotel. This has nothing to do with tradition and everything to do with probability. A turkey defecating on the president during a live broadcast would become the defining image of his presidency. So they fast. The handlers have calculated exactly how long a turkey can go without food before it becomes lethargic versus how long it takes for its digestive system to empty. Exactly 12 hours is the sweet spot. 11
Oh my
hours
goodness.
risks an accident. 13 hours risks a turkey too tired to stand properly for photos. But while everyone's focused on these celebrity birds, the real preparation is happening in the White House kitchen, where something unprecedented is about to occur. For the first time since 1961, a person critical to this whole operation is gone. And that absence is about to turn Thanksgiving into something the White House has never seen before.
Well, what
As a
is
mom of 2
it?
boys, having health insurance
Commercials,
is
you'd
extremely
think I'd
important.
pay.
I am beyond.
At 5 a.m. on Monday, while the turkeys are getting their final grooming at the hotel, the White House kitchen transforms into a cross between a crime lab and a war room. They're not even cooking yet. They're processing evidence. Every ingredient for Thursday's dinner has to pass the kind of security screening usually reserved for packages sent to the president. Take the cranberries, for example. You might think Ocean Spray just delivers a truck to the White House. But here's what actually happens.
Oh,
The
wow,
Secret
this
Service
is interesting.
knows which specific bog in Massachusetts grew those berries. They know the names of the workers who harvested them. They've run background checks on the truck driver, not just criminal history, but social media, financial records, known associates. If that truck stops anywhere except pre-approved gas stations, those cranberries get rejected. One unauthorized detour for coffee, and there isn't any cranberry sauce on Thanksgiving Day. When ingredients finally
Wow.
arrive, watch what happens. First, exterior inspection for tampering, tiny holes, resealed packages, anything that's off. Then, metal detection. Then, chemical swabbing for toxins, biological agents, and radioactive materials. Then, temperature verification, because improper storage could mean
Good point,
contamination.
Fee.
Only then do the contents get transferred to the White House containers while the original packaging gets photographed, documented, and destroyed. All this for cranberry sauce.
It's almost like let them eat cake, isn't it?
But here's what makes Monday truly insane. While the kitchen is treating groceries like evidence, the upstairs communications office is having a meeting about turkey puns. Multiple staffers with college degrees are sitting in the Roosevelt room debating whether foul play is too obvious or that Gobble Hard is a Christmas movie. Someone else points out that's copyrighted, so that gets scrapped. The policy team has to verify that no joke accidentally contradicts administration positions on agricultural subsidies. The chief of staff
Oh
has to
my
approve
goodness.
whether these puns are presidential enough. While staffers are vigorously finishing up these jokes, everything stops for the turkey's arrival. And yes, they arrive in a motorcade, a climate-controlled vehicle for the birds, a veterinarian riding along in case of medical emergency, and a backup car with backup handlers ready to spring into action.
Oh my
This
goodness.
convoy for poultry costs more than most Americans
This is
make
serious
in a month,
business.
and the precision required for what happens next borders on the absurd. The podium must be exactly 8 feet from the turkey platform, close enough for photos, far enough that an aggressive turkey can't reach the president. The platform itself has been specially reinforced because these 45-pound
It's
birds
crazy.
destroy the White House lawn that tourists pay taxes to maintain. There are contingency plans for rain, a tent, wind, shields, extreme heat, fans, and turkey escape. Somewhere in a Secret Service filing cabinet is an actual protocol titled Turkey Escape Procedures. And no, you can't file
Learning
a
something
Freedom of
new.
Information Act request for it. People have tried. At exactly 11 a.m., the show begins. 2,500 people who've been background checked weeks ago fill the South Lawn. Snipers position themselves on the roof because that's standard whenever the president is outside. Even for this, the president emerges from the Oval Office, walks to the podium, and prepares to do something that would sound insane if you explained it to anyone from another country. He's about to officially pardon a turkey. Not metaphorically, not symbolically. He's going to use the same legal language presidents use to forgive federal crimes, except the recipient is a 45-pound bird. This tradition supposedly dates back to Lincoln,
Poet.
but that's a lie. President Truman started
Getting ready.
gift turkeys from the poultry industry in 1947 as a marketing stunt. Kennedy refused to eat his in 1963, saying, "We'll let this one grow." But it was George H.W. Bush in 1989 who made it official, turning a photo op into a sacred tradition that now requires military-level planning. The president delivers his prepared jokes about pardoning and gravitude, while 46 million other turkeys are sitting in freezers in preparation for Thursday's dinners across America. The pardoned turkey will retire to a farm where it will spend the rest of its days living a life of luxury. The whole thing takes 20 minutes, but those 20 minutes just cost the kitchen 6 hours between security sweeps, staff being pulled for ceremony duties, and kitchen lockdown during the event. They're now catastrophically behind schedule, and it's only Monday. The real nightmare hasn't even started.
Nope.
The job is mostly organizing.
Oh, I get
cleaning,
caught away.
like cooking, if you're up for that.
Tuesday morning, the White House kitchen becomes a crime scene where nothing's actually gone wrong yet. The turkey that will actually be eaten, not the pardoned celebrities, arrives with more documentation than a nuclear weapon. The Secret Service has this bird's entire biography: which farm raised it, what feed it ate every single day, the social media posts of every worker who touched it. They've checked if anyone at the processing plant posted anything remotely anti-government in the last 6 months. One Facebook rant about taxes, and that turkey doesn't make it to the White House. By Tuesday night, they're doing math that makes no sense anywhere else. 17 people are confirmed for dinner. They're cooking for 50. Think about that. They're preparing food for 33 people who don't exist. Why? Because the president's cousin might show up. Someone could have a new girlfriend. Trump and Elon Musk might have rekindled their bromance. The White House cannot, under any circumstances, run out of food. Running out of mashed potatoes while the president's mother-in-law is holding her plate would become a scandal. So they'll prepare 300 pounds of turkey, knowing they'll throw away 250
Oh my
pounds.
goodness, that's
And here's
terrible.
what makes this year different from every Thanksgiving since 1961. There's no executive chef. Christetta Comerford ran this operation for 29 years. She knew that Brussels sprouts take 3 minutes longer on humid days. She knew which chef carved faster. She knew exactly how long gravy should sit before developing a skin. She retired last year, and nobody's been hired to replace her. So now you've got 5 sous chefs who each think they're in charge. It's like 5 people trying to conduct the same orchestra while reading different sheet music. And Wednesday is when this leadership vacuum becomes genuinely dangerous. Because Wednesday is when the timeline becomes as precise as a Rolex watch. The turkey must enter the oven at exactly 2 a.m. Thursday, not 2:05. That makes everything late. Not 1:55. That dries out a 45-pound bird. Exactly 2 a.m. It needs 13 hours at 325 degrees, including resting time, to be ready at 3 p.m. Every other dish works backward from that moment. Sweet potatoes start at 8 a.m. Green beans at 11 a.m. If one element runs 5 minutes late, it cascades through everything. The gravy won't be ready. The sides will be cold. The president's helicopter schedule gets delayed. That's why Wednesday afternoon, they do something called the walkthrough.
It's
Every
hopping.
chef physically rehearses their Thursday movements like
Hopping at the
actors
White House
blocking a
right
play.
now.
Where does the turkey rest while being carved? Who carries what upstairs? Which route do they take? The math here is insane. The White House has dumbwaiters, small elevators for food, but they only hold so much. Someone calculates it takes 4 trips to move everything from the basement kitchen to the dining room. Each trip takes 3 minutes. That means starting at 2:48 p.m. to serve at 3 o'clock. Except wait, drinks also need the elevator. Now it's 5 trips starting at 2:45. But the salad has to go up cold at 2:55, which conflicts with trip 4. Someone suggests using the main elevator. Security says absolutely not. That's a breach of protocol. They'll have someone carry
No
a
way.
45-pound turkey up 3 flights of stairs before they'll compromise the president's secure routes. But here's the detail that perfectly captures the absurdity of White House life.
Well, we're gonna know.
Wednesday night, the chief usher sits down with a calculator and creates an invoice. Trump is going to pay for this meal from his personal account. Every potato, every ounce of gravy, every dinner roll gets itemized like a restaurant check. State dinners are taxpayer funded because they're official business. But Thanksgiving with family, that's personal. That comes out of the president's $400,000 salary. So while the kitchen staff works their 60th consecutive hour without overtime pay, they're preparing a meal their boss will be billed around $10,000 for after the meal is done. The last thing they do Wednesday night shows us just how
Wow.
precise this operation has to be. They check the
Criminal.
weather forecast, not for the ceremony. That all.
Smart founders
A
know
lot
something
of
most
waste
people
of
miss.
food.
Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch.
I wish
your
they would
business with a win.
donate it or something. What
But
is
because
left?
atmospheric
Throwing it
conditions
away,
affect
that's so
cooking,
wasteful.
humidity changes how long bread takes to rise. Dry air makes turkey cook faster. A drop in barometric pressure affects how sauces reduce. 5 minutes here or there wouldn't matter in your kitchen. But when you're coordinating 20 dishes to finish at the exact same moment, 5 minutes is the difference between perfection and catastrophe. It's now 2 a.m. on Thanksgiving morning. In the basement of the White House, an oven timer pierces the silence. The turkey goes in. For the next 13 hours, someone will not
Crazy,
leave this
isn't
room.
it?
Not for coffee, not for the bathroom without a replacement. If the power flickers for even just a second, they need to know. If the temperature drops 2 degrees, they need to adjust. By 5 a.m., the kitchen looks like controlled chaos, but it's actually calculated precision. Every burner has been assigned. Every oven has a schedule taped to it. Every surface has been designated for specific dishes. The dishwashers are already behind because dirty dishes accumulate faster than they can clean them. The garbage fills every hour. And here's the stupid part. Taking it out requires leaving through security and re-entering through security, turning a 5-minute task into a 25-minute odyssey.
My goodness.
What people don't understand is that 3 separate operations are running simultaneously, and they all have to sync perfectly. The main kitchen handles turkey and hot sides. The pastry kitchen finishes 6 different pies. The family kitchen on the second floor becomes the wild card station. Someone is always vegan now. Someone is always gluten-free. And yes, just like a normal family, where a kid refuses to eat anything except Dino Nuggets and Heinz ketchup, they prepare for that too. The temperature logging alone would make a normal chef quit. Every dish gets checked every 15 minutes with an infrared thermometer. The mashed potatoes must stay at exactly 140 degrees. At 139, they're too cold. At 141, they develop a crust. Someone is literally standing there with a thermometer and a clipboard, recording numbers that will be filed with the Secret Service. These aren't suggestions.
Pretty crazy,
They're
isn't it?
federal food safety requirements that become exponentially more critical when you're feeding the leader of the free world.
Very true,
By
guys.
2 p.m., the final countdown begins. This is where those missing executive chef problems
This
become
year
critical.
especially
5 sous chefs
difficult.
are trying to coordinate the most important 2 hours of the week without anyone actually in charge. Hot dishes go into warming cabinets that maintain exact temperatures. Cold dishes go into refrigerated carts. Each dish is covered, labeled, and assigned to specific staff members. There's a chart showing who carries what, in what order, using which route. The turkey itself requires 2 people and travels on a special cart with shock absorbers. Dropping the president's turkey isn't just embarrassing, it's a crisis that would make international news. At 2:45 p.m., the migration begins. First wave, plates and silverware.
Fiona, I agree with you 100%. If it could be donated.
Second wave, cold dishes. Third wave, hot dishes. Fourth wave, the turkey. Each wave is timed to arrive exactly when needed. The dining room staff upstairs receives each dish, checks it off a master list, and positions it according to a diagram that shows exactly where everything goes. The cranberry sauce goes here. The gravy boat goes there. Everything has a designated spot determined by 200 years of tradition that nobody dares to change. At exactly 3 p.m., Trump sits down. One chef is assigned to watch only his plate. Not to serve him, there are butlers for that, but to ensure everything is perfect and, more importantly, safe. The food gets one final temperature check. Sweet potatoes, exactly 140 degrees. Turkey, minimum 165 degrees. These aren't preferences. They're federal requirements that become even more critical when the food is going to the president. For the next 2 hours, service proceeds at exactly 55-minute intervals. Salad course ends at 3:55. Main course ends at 4:50. Dessert finishes at 5:45. This timing isn't arbitrary. It's based on decades of White House dinners and the optimal pace for digestion and conversation. Too fast and guests feel rushed. Too slow and the food gets cold. The kitchen maintains a holding pattern, ready to send up seconds, prepared for any emergency, but mostly just waiting for it to end. By 5 p.m., Trump pushes back from the table and compliments the meal. He has no idea that someone inspected a turkey's armpits for weapons on Monday, or that 200 pounds of backup turkey are currently in the dumpster. And the kitchen staff, they're just thankful it's over. Bye for now.
Well, that's pretty intense, huh, guys? Pretty intense. Pretty intense. And I agree with you, Carmel and Fiona. It's a lot of food that could be wasted. Federal requirements for food. What a joke. Sorry, USA friends. It's, it's not us that put it into place necessarily. So I don't take it personally because I agree with you. I agree with you guys that pretty wasteful. Pretty wasteful. But I wanted to end it on a good note. So the turkey gets pardoned. Those are pretty good looking turkeys. I think they know from the beginning. Do you think they know from the beginning of a turkey's life if it's going to get pardoned? I don't know. Maybe. Those are pretty nice looking turkeys, I have to say. And it is a shame. I know a lot of people that were feeding the homeless. I know a lot of people that put meals together this year for Thanksgiving to help out. I know that in years past we've done meals for families. It's a nice thing to do. It's a good thing to do all year long is give, but especially at the holidays, it's a good time to give also. And we did. We've done adopt a family at Christmas. We've done feeding families, feeding the homeless at Christmas. Sometimes just even getting things together for homeless people, socks, undies, some, deodorant, some personal care products in a bag is super helpful for people that are homeless. Wipes, hand sanitizer, stuff like that. Anyway, now it's just me talking on, and I can try to, let's see what Marie sent me. Whoa, that's a face. That's a face. Let's see. Oops. Nope, don't want to do that. Hold on. As a cook, I know it is animal cruelty to get a turkey to that weight. That's 45 pounds? Is that what they said? I've never gotten a 45. I think our turkey's like 12, 13 pounds, maybe before a 20-pound turkey. Does that sound reasonable? I do not know. And 45 pounds. That is a big turkey. All right, let me see what Marie sent me. Let's see. She says, my Florida family used to have Thanksgiving dinner at a picnic table outdoors under a big oak tree. This particular Thanksgiving, my teenage brother carried the glorious turkey out on a platter, and a snake dropped out of the tree onto his head. Turkey wound up in the sand, and I never saw anyone run so fast or scream so loud. Okay, I see. I see. Physically, I'm in my sweatpants until Friday, although mentally I'm in my sweatpants until January. They're cute. Cute little sayings. Let's see, who's, can everybody share their channels? Although everybody is, I think we follow each other, don't we? Don't we follow each other? Let's see, we just have a little tiny bit longer to go until it's Bryan's turn. And I'm not sure what we want to do for our last 15 minutes. It's 20 till 6 this in the morning for me. And I think I've been here since midnight. Let's see. I came on at 2. It was nice. Mish was on. Then Kelly was on for a little bit. Then me. Now Bryan will be on. Then Ben Bacon Bits will be on. We have a whole day planned of people who are going to be on. I'll tell you guys the schedule. If you just give me another moment. I know I keep asking for a moment. Sometimes you just need a moment. Okay, so let's see. So after me will be Bryan Lucas. After him will be Ben Bacon Bits. Then I'll be back on at 9 a.m. Oh, that seems quick. Then Jimena will be on at 11 a.m. Shannon will be on, sharing with Shannon and Seventh Son will be on at noon. Kelly, SPtv NeverIns and ARTology, she'll be back on again at 1 and 2. Body Illusion will be on at 3 p.m. Teresa from Wounds to Wisdom will be on at 4 p.m. Misha will be on at 5 and 6 p.m. Susie interviewing Encarnasoul will be on at 7 p.m. Darcy's will be on at 8 p.m. Kelly, SPtv NeverIn will be on again at 9 p.m. Echo will be on at 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. will be the whole board for the village at 11 p.m. So a whole day filled with different people, different things going on. Art projects, comedy strips, different programs, interviews, readings, the parade, games, different things going on all day. So if you don't have anything to do, if you didn't have anything to do, you do now. There are not really Thanksgiving songs. That was one thing that I was looking for, and there are not. Let's see if we can maybe find something. Oh, I'm glad you finally got your coffee, Poet. I'm about to need some coffee. And a bathroom break. Okay. Jeez, I'm getting cold. Song for toddlers. Yeah, Thanksgiving dinner song. Let's see what this is. All right, let's hope the language is fair. Oh, good, Bryan. I'm glad. Bryan's got the music. I'll show you the song I found. It looks funny. Yeah, and then I'm ready for coffee. I'm ready for a new coffee. Can we listen to it again? See, here's Gobble Gobble. And I just wanted to play it again. There we go, guys. There we go. It was fun, wasn't it? And I wanted to hear it again. I wanted to hear. what were they saying? It's new this year, it looks like. So thank you guys for putting up with my shenanigans and watching the shows with me and hanging out. I've really enjoyed it and appreciate it. I always enjoy spending the holidays with my maid, my chosen maid family that I've got. Go ahead, Bryan. I always enjoy spending the holidays with you guys. This is the third holiday I'm spending online. This is the second holiday I'm spending with the village. I don't know that there was a village the first year that I know Misha did it and I know I did it. We did it 2 separate places. Finally, we came together and we've been able to do it together. And so I love that. And I enjoy that. And I hope that everyone, today for me is definitely a day of gratitude and of being thankful. There are plenty of things in my life that I can say, hey, I'm not very thankful for you. Oh, that's funny, Bryan. I didn't see that, Bryan. But I enjoy spending my time with you guys too, so I always make it a priority to fit both my IRL family and you guys into my days because you are always a part of all of my days, each of my days. So it's important to me that I spend time with you guys too, or else it wouldn't feel like the holidays to me. I would be missing part of my family and my friends. So what I will do is for my holiday, like I said earlier, I will be going to my daughter's, and she is having Thanksgiving for the first time, and she's also going to have Christmas for the first time. So it's the first time I'm going to be being the grandma going to these things and me not having it myself, which will be nice. I don't have to clean up. I can just help clean up and then go home to my house where it's already clean. Well, it's not clean because I'm moving, but it's not that same mess. So I'm looking forward to it. So thank you, Fiona, for thanking me. And I'll be back in a little bit, and Bryan will be here in just a little bit with you guys, and he will get the day jamming. I've kind of gotten it kind of mellow, and we've been watching TV with me pretty much for a little bit. And Bryan will come on and bring his music and his songs, and he'll get us all moving. I know he gets me moving in the morning, so I hope everybody starts tapping their feet and dancing with him when he comes on, because he puts on a great show, and it's always very enjoyable. What else do I want to say? I just wanted to thank everyone for having faith in the village and being here, supporting and watching and supporting and contributing and all of the wonderful things. I think the village is a wonderful thing that we can continue to utilize and hopefully it will just grow and grow and grow. Thanks, Carmel. I'll be with them tomorrow and my little granddaughter. I can't wait to see her. I miss her like crazy. Whoever knew that you would love someone just as much as you loved your own. But yeah, I can't wait to see her. Although she gets to stay with her parents. Unlike my daughter. When you're the parent, you're the parent. When you're the parent, you're the parent. When you're the grandparent, you get to, leave them at their parents' house and go home. You ready, Bryan? Okay. Yes? Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, good morning.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sure can.
Okay, I'll make sure the right mic is, oh, not that mic. Oh, yeah, USB camera. Okay. Yay.
I know.
It's confusing. I have not used StreamYard in months.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You've been using Restream.
Restream because it's free and
I know.
and they don't want to because of this village, because of Misha, which is a good thing because she introduced me to quote the Disney song, "A Whole New World."
Yeah. Right?
Oh yeah.
She does that. She's got that magic about her.
Oh yeah. It's like, well, if y'all want to see what I'm doing, I know probably most of the people here are already subscribed to me, but since I can put in the link
Yeah.
here,
You guys make sure
here's
you're
a link to my
subscribed to
channel.
Bryan.
And then yeah, because we're doing the old, I call it the old subscriber anxiety game. You see it
Yes.
go up and you see it go down and you see it go up and you see it go down, and then how many times is it going to like right now my all-time high is 460, which I've reached twice.
Oh yeah,
How many
yeah.
times is it going to get there till it goes? The all-time record is 411 6 times.
Oh my goodness. That would drive me
It's like
nuts.
driving me nuts
Yeah,
sometimes
that
because
would.
I believe because of our darling Nisha, I was able to create some of the most unique content on the planet. It's an idea no one, as far as I know of, came up with before I thought of it. So what I do is I take old poetry and I make it into music using AI, because we all know that's what Misha does, and it's really freaking fun. It led me into so many different paths that that I can just I've learned so much about my art in the last year, and I've learned to be a better poet in the last year, and it's like I can really tell when something I write is pretty good because I can plug it into Suno and it doesn't suck.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Which,
well, I will leave you to it.
All right, which I have a show theme. I have a theme show for today. It's
Okay.
Thanksgiving poems.
Well, have a good time.
All right, let's just go ahead and get on with the getting on then, because
right.
I told my regular audience I was going to be here. Hopefully they'll show up, but a lot of them are asleep.
Oh, the nerve.
Oh yeah, the nerve, or they're working. Oh boy, because they're
I
over in
know.
Europe and they don't have Thanksgiving
Oh yeah.
like we
Hopefully.
do. Yeah, but
Hopefully they'll find you.
all right.
All right. Enjoy your show.
You go get you some coffee and come back later.
Okay.
Hello. That's too much. That's too much right there. That's a little better. I like that better. How y'all doing? Well, as you can see, my name's Bryan there, and I'm a poet. At least that's what I claim to be, and I hope you guys agree, but today's poetry is not by me. It's by all dead people. All right, so yes, as I was telling Tiff, I take old poetry, and I make it into music. And today I'm doing a little theme show, which if I hate it when it does this. If you follow this link that oh god, I hate my internet. That's partially the point. If you follow this link, the country living link, you'll get to you'll see the text of the poems that I'm presenting, And here, let me go ahead and bring that back up so I can share. Got the little. No, I don't want a new layout. Add item. Is this going to work or not? Great. Great. Wait. Just my fucking luck.
Are you here? Oh. Okay. Brian's getting situated, and I'm gonna.
Okay. Yeah, I'm back. My internet is choppy, and my computer needs to be. So, what I was going to do, I'm not going to do. As far as I was going to show the web page that I put up there.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not going to do that. I was trying to share it now. Here, let me see if I can share this window here. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and get on with it here.
All right. You're good?
I hope so, because here, new layout, that's add item. Oh, no, I don't want to add item. Cancel that. Present. There.
Okay.
I was doing the wrong thing. Let's see how this works. All right. I have 6 poems, 6 poets, and got to get to the right folder. And the first poem is called here, because usually I present them and all this stuff here by the date. Okay, the first poem is by this woman named Lydia Marie Child. It's only 1 minute and 25 seconds long. It's called Thanksgiving Day. Let's see how it sounds. If it sounds.
Through the wood, trot fast, my dapple gray. Spring over the ground like a hunting hound, for this is Thanksgiving Day. Over the river and through the wood, and straight through the barnyard gate. We seem to go extremely slow. It is so hard to wait. Over the river and through the wood, now grandmother's cap I spy. Hurrah for the fun, is the pudding done? Hurrah for the pumpkin pie. Over the river and through the wood, now grandmother's cap I spy. Hurrah for the fun, is the pudding done? Hurrah for the pumpkin pie. Hurrah for the pumpkin pie.
Hurrah for the pumpkin pie. All right. So how was that one? I know it's kind of choppy. If need be, I'll get onto my hotspot, but yeah. I should have went ahead and restarted the computer. No, I don't want to invite people. All right. Let's present the second one. Hey, Echo. How you doing? Yeah, I'm still having computer and backwoods internet issues. So if it gets kind of interesting, we'll just chalk it up to this, the joys of live streaming. So I hope y'all heard that one okay. Let's go ahead and play the second one. This is slightly longer. This one's 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Thanksgiving Day, Lydia Maria Child.
Over the river and through the wood, trot fast my dapple gray. Spring over the ground like a hunting hound, for this is Thanksgiving Day. Over the river and through the wood and straight through the barnyard gate, we seem to go extremely slow. It is so hard to wait. Over the river and through the wood, now grandmother's cap I spy. Hurrah for the fun, is the pudding done? Hurrah for the pumpkin pie. Over the river and through the wood, now grandmother's cap I spy. Hurrah for the fun, is the pudding done? Hurrah for the pumpkin pie. Over the river and through the wood, now grandmother's cap I spy. Hurrah for the fun, is the pudding done? Hurrah for the pumpkin pie. Over the river and through the wood, and straight through the barnyard gate, we seem to go extremely slow. It is so hard to wait. We seem to go extremely slow. It is so hard to wait.
Yes, this one works a little different than StreamYard. So, yeah, what did y'all think of that? I like number 2 better than 1, but hey, we're not really judging this morning. I'm just playing them because to play them. It's Thanksgiving. And I actually do have a lot to be thankful for this year. It's been 1 year ago this week that I got my car, which I wouldn't have gotten if it wasn't for this village, if it wasn't for Keela and Tiff and people like that who supported me. And I've been able to do some good things. I've been able to go back to school, get out and about and not go crazy, stir crazy. But the most important thing is that I'm here right now. And we got this to explore. So let's go ahead and get on with the next one. The next one is, let me bring it up here. A poet named Eliza Cook. It's called A Song for Merry Harvest. Yes, because that's one of the things about this time of year. We celebrate the harvest. So pagan. Oh, so pagan. Oh my God.
us to sing a song for merry harvest and the one who will not bear his grateful part partakes a boon he ill deserves to share. The grasshopper is laughter of the gleaner's child, the heart's own music floats up, up, I say around a lake from every voice that lives should welcome merry harvest and bless the God that gives. And bless the God that gives.
What? Oh. All right. That's better. So, yes, I know I'm having issues. Well, it wouldn't be a live stream with me without having issues. But what did y'all think of that one? That one was pretty cool and very pagan. I don't know about you, but that wanted me to, that Irish sea shanty-ish wanted me to start going. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, wrong one. All right, let's see what number 2 of that one. And this is a 4-minuter. Oh boy, hopefully it won't cut us off in the middle of a good part, like that's what I call the ex-girlfriend.
Bring forth the harp and let us sweep its fullest, loudest string. The bee below, the bird above are teaching us to sing a song for merry harvest and the one who will not bear his grateful part partakes a boon he ill deserves to share. The grasshopper is pouring forth his quick and trembling notes, the laughter of the gleaner's child, the heart's own music floats up, up, I say, around the lake from every voice that lives should welcome merry harvest and bless the God that gives. laughter of the gleaner's child, the heart's own music floats. Up, 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 I say around a lake from every voice that lives should welcome merry harvest and bless the God that gives. The grasshopper is pouring forth his quick and trembling notes. The laughter of the gleaner's child, the heart's own music floats. Up, up, I say around a lake from every voice that lives should welcome merry harvest and bless the God that gives. Oh, up, up, I say around a lake from every voice that lives should welcome merry harvest and bless the God that gives.
Oh, wait a minute here. Oh, I did it wrong. Yes, I'm not used to this. Oh, yeah. Exactly. That's the conundrum a lot of the times, you know, because most of the time what I bring up doesn't suck, but it's a very varying degree of, you know, where they are on the spectrum from sucking to good to great, and you know, and then I can mess with them and make them really good, which we will play after my regularly scheduled show. This part of the program is brought to you by Thanksgiving, by Made Up Holiday, celebrating pilgrims or colonists who stole food from the natives. Y'all need to read. Oh Lord, y'all guys need to read. Oh, I think it was one of the Mathers. He was, you know, basically the head of the Massachusetts Bay Colony there at Plymouth, and you got to read his diaries. But more importantly, you need to read around them. It's funny. It's just so funny. Oh, all right. A Thanksgiving poem. This is someone I've had on my show regularly, or at least semi-regularly. Paul Lawrence Dunbar. I like it when sometimes I like it when I'm doing something new where I can do it with a familiar artist. A Thanksgiving poem by Paul Lawrence Dunbar.
With another watchful eye, look down on us with holy care, and from thy storehouse in the sky has scattered plenty everywhere. Then lift we up our songs of praise to thee, O Father, good and kind. To thee we consecrate our days, be thine the temple of each mind. thanks ascend. Before thy works our powers pall. Though we should strive years without end, we could not thank thee for them all. With incense sweet our thanks ascend. Before thy works our powers fall. Though we should strive years without end, we could not thank thee for them all. With incense sweet our thanks ascend. Before thy works our powers fall. Though we should strive years without end, we could not thank thee for them all. We could not thank thee for them all. We could not thank thee for them all.
All right. That seems like a good enough spot then. What do y'all think? Huh? That's what I like to know. What do y'all think? Because, you know, the show I do is not about me, it's about the interaction. And it's like a workshop. Yeah, it's exactly what we do in the workshop. And like, we'll listen to a poem, someone read it, and then we'll talk about it. You can do it better this way. How about changing that? I like this. Great title. Great effing line. I wish I would have wrote it. You don't know how many times I said that in the past couple weeks. Those couple weeks we did the workshop in, and they improved my stuff too, which I'm going to play one later. But where are we at now? We're at the Thanksgiving one, right? Yeah, that was the second 4-minuter of the program. So this is number 2, Paul Lawrence Dunbar, A Thanksgiving Poem. Number 2.
Thou hast with ever watchful eye looked down on us with holy care, and from thy storehouse in the sky has scattered plenty everywhere. Then lift we up our songs of praise to thee, O Father, good and kind. To thee we consecrate our days. Be thine the temple of each mind. With incense sweet our thanks ascend. Before thy works our powers pall. Though we should strive years without end, we could not thank thee for them all. Then lift we up our songs of praise to thee, O Father, good and kind. To thee we consecrate our days. Be thine the temple of each mind. With incense sweet our thanks ascend. Before thy works our powers fall. Though we should strive years without end, we could
figured it out. Yay. Oh, StreamYard. So, what do y'all think of that one? Or those two? Yes, and everybody that's popped in and out, I hope you like what you're hearing. Give us the old thumbs up and make sure you subscribe to this wonderful channel because the people around here are pretty cool because they let me in. Usually the cool kids don't let me in. No. All right, so let's see here. We are at the half-hour mark, which is we're about on track because I discovered through trial and error when I started doing my show regularly on my channel that about 12 tracks, songs, whatever you want to call them, takes up about an hour. And a lot of it depends on how much you jibber jabber too, how interesting the tracks are, how long they are, and how interesting the conversation might be with the chat, or how interesting the conversation the chat is having, and they seem to just be ignoring you too. So those are the fun ones. All right, we got the second half of this part of the show. Well, the second half. The second half of this part of the show is a poem by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow called "The Harvest Moon."
It is the harvest moon on gilded vanes and roofs of villages, on woodland crests and their aerial neighborhoods of nests. Deserted it on the curtained window panes, rooms where children sleep, on country lanes and harvest fields, its mystic splendor rests. Gone are the birds that were our summer guests, with the last sheaves return the laboring wains. All things are symbols, the external shows of nature have their image in the mind, as flowers and fruits and falling of the leaves. The songbirds leave us at the summer's close. Only the empty nests are left behind, and pipings of the quail among the sheaves. The songbirds leave us at the summer's close. Only the empty nests are left behind, and pipings of the quail among the sheaves.
Interesting. That's what I like. It's interesting. I'd rather have it interesting than not. And welcome. Here, let me. Amy Lynn. Is that how you pronounce that? Amy Lynn Bits. How are you doing? And happy Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. Yes, I think that. Yeah, it's really. I don't like it when they don't have the screen names on here and they have the channel handles. Ugh. Oh well. YouTube, get a life. We're just trying to have some fun here, and you're making it difficult. No. Isn't that what life's about? Just having a little fun? Alright. This is the second version of the Henry Wadsworth Longfellow poem called The Harvest Moon.
It is the harvest moon on gilded vanes and roofs of villages on woodland crests, and their aerial neighborhoods of nests deserted on the curtained window panes of rooms where children sleep on country lanes, and harvest fields its mystic splendor rests. Gone are the birds that were our summer guests. With the last sheaves return the laboring wains. All things are symbols, the external shows of nature have their image in the mind, as flowers and fruits and falling of the leaves. The songbirds leave us at the summer's close. Only the empty nests are left behind, and pipings of the quail among the sheaves. It is the harvest moon on gilded fanes and roofs of villages on woodland crests, and their aerial neighborhoods of nests deserted on the curtained window panes of rooms where children sleep on country lanes, and harvest fields its mystic splendor rest. Gone are the birds that were our summer guests. With the last sheaves return the labor reins. All things are symbols, the external shows.
Number 2. Well, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow was writing in the mid 1800s. You know, he's the one who wrote about Paul Revere's Midnight Ride. So it's at least 150-year-old poem. That's the beauty. I got unlimited content. Public domain, baby. Don't you just love it? All right. Oh, where are we at now? Okay, this is our next to the last poem called Thanksgiving by Ella Wheeler Wilcox. I was glad this one showed up because I recognize this person too. Here we go.
Make the moments notes of happy, glad Thanksgiving. The hours and days, a silent phrase of music we are living. And so the theme should swell and grow as weeks and months pass o'er us and rise sublime at this good time, a grand Thanksgiving chorus. We ought to make the moments notes of happy, glad Thanksgiving. The hours and days, a silent phrase of music we are living. And so the theme should swell and grow as weeks and months pass o'er us and rise sublime at this good time, a grand Thanksgiving chorus. We ought to make the moments notes of happy, glad Thanksgiving. The hours and days, a silent phrase of music we are living. And so the theme should swell and grow as weeks and months pass o'er us and rise sublime at this good time, a grand Thanksgiving chorus. And rise sublime at this good time, a grand Thanksgiving chorus.
That was fun. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to address this earlier. Yes, it is amazing what the different voices and stuff can bring out. Like there's this poem called Poetry is a Destructive Force by this guy named Wallace Stevens. I never really appreciated Wallace Stevens when I was originally studying him in college, but oh my lord, some of the tracks that I've made from his stuff. And these two tracks are great. One sounds country and the other one metal. The main character in the poem is a lion, and it was pointed out to me by when I played those by one of the people in the chat that the country version made the lion sound weak, and the metal version made the lion sound strong. It's all on those chords, those major and minor chords. Oh boy. And that's about the extent of my musical knowledge when it comes to stuff like that. I'm a drummer after all. All right. Let's listen to the second version of Thanksgiving by Ella Wheeler Wilcox. Also, the first one was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. How about you guys?
We ought to make the moments notes of happy, glad Thanksgiving. The hours and days, a silent phrase of music we are living. And so the theme should swell and grow as weeks and months pass o'er us and rise sublime at this good time, a grand Thanksgiving chorus. We ought to make the moment we are living, and so the theme should swell and grow as weeks and months pass o'er us, and rise sublime at this good time, a grand Thanksgiving chorus. We ought to make the moments notes of happy, glad Thanksgiving, the hours and days, a silent phrase of music we are living, and so the theme should swell and grow as weeks and months pass o'er us, and rise sublime at this good time, a grand Thanksgiving chorus.
So what do y'all think of that one? Honestly, couldn't wait till it ended. That's the beauty of what we do here, or what I do here. Well, yes, on my regular show, we do that, you know. We take the good with the not, but it's all cool. That's the important part. So no matter how sucky it might get at times, it's still pretty cool, which is kind of a metaphor for life. Because most of the time, I'd rather be breathing than not, because not breathing sounds not fun. You know. All right. Okie dokie. Let's see here. This is going pretty quick. All right. This is the shortest one of the bunch. A whole 53 seconds long. The Pumpkin by John Greenleaf Whittier. Or Whittier. Here we go.
On Thanksgiving Day, when from east and from west, from north and from south comes the pilgrim and guest, when the gray-haired New Englander sees round his board the old broken links of affection restored, when the care-wearied man seeks his mother once more, and the worn matron smiles where the girl smiled before. What moistens the lip and what brightens the eye? What calls back the past like the rich pumpkin pie?
Yes, and soon I'll do something like that. Oh, Lord, that was cool, and I hate pumpkin pie. I might have to mess with that one. Yeah, because sometimes sooner will do that. They'll just make you, yeah. But we don't find out until we find out now, will we? All right, this one's a little bit longer, and hopefully it won't be as skippy. Internet connections. Maybe I should have restarted my computer before I did this.
On Thanksgiving Day, when from east and from west, from north and from south, comes the pilgrim and guest, when the gray-haired New Englander sees round his board the old broken links of affection restored, when the care-wearied man seeks his mother once more, and the worn matron smiles where the girl smiled before. What moistens the lip and what brightens the eye? What calls back the past like the rich pumpkin pie? When the care-weary man sees his mother once more, and the worn matron smiles where the girl smiled before, what moistens the lip and what brightens the eye? What calls back the past like the rich pumpkin pie? What calls back the past like the rich pumpkin pie? When the care-weary man seeks his mother once more, and the worn matron smiles where the girl smiled before, what moistens the lip and what brightens the eye? What calls back the past like the rich pumpkin pie? Are the rich pumpkin pie? Are the kids? Ooh.
Well, that was lovely, but I really wanted to see what number one, the first one, would continue on. So I know I'm going to have to continue with that one. But what do y'all think of the primary show? That was usually lasts a little long, but guess what? We're just going to get on with it because this is a year to be thankful for in a lot of ways, even though 2025 has been a year. But, you know, personally, in a lot of ways, I'm quite thankful. And I'm going to play some tracks that I've produced that I'm thankful for. And we're going to start off with one that is, I'm actually writing for an assignment on this particular poem. And the track is pretty cool. It's called Bookends by this guy named Tony Harrison. Bookends number one. This is a British poet who just recently passed. He passed in September, which is really sad because I wish he could have heard this.
Bake the day she suddenly dropped dead. We chew it slowly, that last apple pie. Shocked into sleeplessness, you're scared of bed. We never could talk much, and now don't try. You're like bookends, the pair of you, she'd say. Hog that great, say nothing, sit, sleep, stare. The scholar me, you worn out on poor pay. Only our silence made us seem a pair. Not as good for staring in blue gas. Too regular each but each yellow spike. At night you need my company to pass, and she not here to tell us we're alike. Your life's all shattered into smithereens. Back in our silences and sullen looks. For all the scot we bring, what's still betweens? Not the 30 or so years, but books, books, books. You're like bookends, the pair of you, she'd say. Hog that great, say nothing, sit, sleep, stare. The scholar me a seam of pear. The scholar me, you worn out on poor pay. Only our silence made a seam of hair. Not as good for staring in blue gas. Too regular, but each yellow speak. At night you need my company to pass. And she not here to tell us we're alike. Your life's all shattered into smithereens. Back in our silences and sullen looks. For all the scotch we drink, what's still betweens? Not the 30 or so years, but books, books, books.
Yeah. That's an understatement. Oh yeah, so what do y'all think of that? That's one of the reasons I do this stuff. That there's tracks like that, and I've got others. You can play around with. And here, let me bring some more up here. Oh, one thing I do hate though is dead air. This is a funny one. This is called Solitude. Ella Wheeler Wilcox. It sounds like Monty Python.
Laugh and the world laughs with you. Weep and you weep alone. For the sad old earth must borrow its mirth, but has trouble enough of its own. Sing and the hills will answer. Sigh, it is lost on the air. The echoes bound to a joyful sound, but shrink from voicing care. Rejoice and men will seek you. Grieve and they turn and go. They want full measure of all your pleasure, but they do not need your woe. Be glad and your friends are many. Be sad and you lose them all. There are none to decline your nectared wine, but alone you must drink life's gall. Feast and your halls are crowded. Fast and the world goes by. Succeed and give and it helps you live, but no man can help you die. There is room in the halls of pleasure for a large and lordly train, but one by one we must all file on through the narrow aisles of pain. Rejoice and men will seek you. Grieve and they turn and go. They want full measure of all your pleasure, but they do not need your woe. Be glad and your friends are many. Be sad and you lose them all. There are none to decline your nectared wine, but alone you must drink life's gall. Rejoice and men will seek you. Grieve and they turn and go. They want full measure of all your pleasure, but they do not need your woe.
Yeah, very Monty Python-ish. That's why I like what I do here, or not here, but that's why I like doing this. That's why I've become obsessed with it. Is that you, Misha, or is that still Tiff? Oh, okay, that was you. Oh, Mr. Ben Bacon Bits, how are you doing this morning? What do you think of the tunes? We're not done yet. Do y'all like Stevie Ray Vaughan? If y'all don't, then y'all should be questioning your life choices. Let me find this particular one. And there's this woman named Emily Jane Bronte. You know, I forgot exactly what. Not Wuthering Heights. Yeah, one of those. Yeah, I like her poetry. I've never read any of her stuff. But you know, you tell me what it is, and I'll be like, yeah, she wrote that. But she also wrote this poem that I turned into this.
For him who struck that foreign string, I ween his heart has ceased to care. Then why dost thou such feelings bring to my sad spirit, oh guitar? It is as if the warm sunlight in some deep glen should lingering stay when clouds of storm or shades of night have wrapped the parent orb away. It is as if the glassy brook should image still its willows fair. Though years ago the woodman's stroke laid low in dust their dryad hair. Even so, guitar, thy magic tone hath moved the tear and wake the sigh, have bid the ancient and torrent moan, although its very source is dry. For him who struck that foreign string, I ween this heart has ceased to care. Then why dost thou such feelings bring to my sad spirit, oh guitar? It is as if the warm sunlight in some deep glen should lingering stay when clouds of storm or shades of night have wrapped the parent orb away.
Yeah, that's very. I like the. Well, one of my favorite Stevie Ray Vaughan songs is his version of Voodoo Child, and when that just shot out at me after I put in just a few criteria, it was just like wow. And it's it's about a guitar. It's just sometimes Suno is just so intuitive, especially when the work is brilliant, like that poem is brilliant. Like, Emily Jane Bronte was a brilliant writer. I'm also a drummer. Yes, they don't ask us to write the lyrics that often, but yeah, you got Phil Collins, who is one of the Phils that my dog Phil is named after, and of course, you got the professor. Yes, you got the professor himself, Neil Peart. One of the few items on my bucket list I got to check off was seeing Rush in concert, and that was in 2006. It was a while back. I don't want to think about it, but hey, guess what? You like that one? We're going to play some more. See, because you can do all kinds of stuff, and I got introduced to this poet named William Stafford, and I made this progressive heavy thingy out of one of his poems with a female vocalist, and yeah.
This is the field where the battle did not happen, where the unknown soldier did not die. This is the field where grass joined hands, where no monument stands, and the only heroic thing is the sky. Birds fly here without any sound, unfolding their wings across the open. No people killed or killed on this ground, hallowed by neglect and an air so tame that people celebrate it by forgetting its name. This is the field where the battle did not happen, where the unknown soldier did not die. This is the field where grass joined hands, where no monument stands, and the only heroic thing is the sky. Birds fly here without any sound, unfolding their wings across across the open. No people killed or were killed on this ground, hallowed by neglect and an air so tame that people celebrate it by forgetting its name.
Oh, my backwoods internet. It's really ticking me off because that's such a great song. It's a great poem. It's such a great track. Yes. You want to hear some Celtic stuff? I'll play you. Oh, just wait. Yes. Speaking of guitar, let's play another one. Oh, yes. Because I get introduced. I'm back in classes, like I mentioned earlier. And in this class, I got introduced to someone named Franny Choi. And also, I've been experimenting with a little funky bluesy stuff, and this is what came out. Franny Choi, we used our words.
What words we had, we wheeled and kneeled, we knelt and wept, we wrung the wet, the sweat, we racked our lips, we rang for words to ward off sleep, to warn ourselves to warn. The earth we mounted wound our vows until it fit, and fits the earth we mounted, rouse and rock, we harp, we yawned and tried to yaw, and tried to fix, we facted, we fact and fan-fed anthem, hammered, felt the words were stagnate, snapping half in heat. The wane, the melt, what words we'd hoarded, halved in holy porous. Meanwhile, tide still tide, and we still wash for sounds of muck and mock. Still wash for sounds to mock and mock. What words we had to help, what words we had. We knelt and wept, we wrung the wet, the sweat. We racked our lips, we rang for words to ward off sleep, to warn ourselves to warn. The earth we mounded, wound our vows until it fit, and fits the earth we mounded, roused and rocked, we harped, we yawned and tried to yaw, and tried to fix a fix. We facted, felt, we fact and fan-fed anthems, hammered, felt the words were stagnate, snapping half in heat. The wane, the melt, what words we'd hoarded, halved and holy porous. Meanwhile, tide still tide, and we still wash for sounds to mock and mock. Still wash for sounds to mock and mark.
Again, I apologize for the choppy nature of what's going on here. I hope it doesn't inhibit the enjoyment too much, because it's really making me frustrated. Yes, I should have definitely restarted my stuff. I should have rebooted before I came on. Oh well. So what do y'all think? Let's see here. One of the things I've noticed about doing this is, you know, sometimes you'll get these things. Like one of the first major projects I did was I took this poem called Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner by one of my favorites, named Samuel Taylor Coleridge, and the way it came out, I was actually able to split it up and make this hour-and-a-half long work of art. And this is part of it, because there were standout tracks, and this was one of them.
The sun came up upon the left, out of the sea came he. And he shone bright, and on the right went down into the sea. Higher and higher every day, till over the mast at noon. The wedding guest here beat his breast, for he heard the loud bassoon. The bride half paced into the hall, red as a rose is she, nodding their heads before her goes the merry minstrelsy. The wedding guest he beats his breast, yet he cannot choose but hear. And thus spake on that ancient man, the bright-eyed mariner. And now the storm blast came, and he was tyrannous and strong. He struck with his oar, taking wings, and chased us south along. Paced into the hall, red as a rose is she, nodding their heads before her goes the merry minstrelsy. The wedding guest he beats his breast, yet he cannot choose but hear. And thus spake on that ancient man, the bright-eyed mariner. The storm blast came, and he was tyrannous and strong. He struck with his oar, taking wings, and chased us south along. The bride half paced into the hall, red as a rose is she, no new, nodding their heads before her goal. The merry minstrelsy, the merry minstrelsy. The wedding guest he beats his breast, yet he cannot choose but hear. And thus spake on that ancient man, the bright-eyed mariner. The bright-eyed mariner. The bright-eyed mariner. The bright-eyed mariner. The bright-eyed mariner.
Yeah, well, if it wasn't for you, like I said, if I ever get to meet you in real life, you're going to get the biggest hug in the universe from me. Because when I heard that one, I knew I had something special going on here. And yeah, I started doing regular broadcast on January 3rd of this year, and I think I've taken a week off because I was depressed, and then I took some time off because of school. Yeah, I had to do the school thing, and then grieving for my puppy who passed away. Yeah. I'm glad you like that, because there's more, because there's always more. One of my favorites I've done, especially to that particular, well, in part 2, because there's 6 parts to the Rime of the Ancient Mariner, and in part 2, just gotta find there was a standout track. I just gotta find it. It's around here somewhere. Like I said, I hate dead air. So, no, not there. Oh. Oh, no, not that one. No. It's in here somewhere. Bear with me. Here it is. Because especially with the new versions, you can take the old ones and improve them, and I did with this one. This is part 3, number 2, or part 2, number 2. It's one of those.
The western wave was all aflame. The day was well nigh done. Almost upon the western wave rested the broad bright sun. When that strange shape drove suddenly betwixt us and the sun, and straight the sun was flecked with bars, heaven's mother send us grace. As if through a dungeon grate he peered with broad and burning face. Alas, thought I, and my heart beat loud, how fast she nears and nears. Are those her sails that glance in the sun like restless gossameres? Are those her ribs through which the sun did peer as through a grate? And is that woman all her crew? Is that a death? And are there two? Is death that woman's mate? Her lips were red, her looks were free, her locks were yellow as gold. Her skin was as white as leprosy. The nightmare life in death was she, who thinks man's blood with cold. The naked Hulk alongside came, and the twain were casting dice. The game is done, I've won, I've won, quoth she and whistled thrice. Hulk alongside came, and the twain were casting dice. The game is done, I've won, quoth she and whistles thrice. Quoth she and whistled thrice. Quoth she and whistled thrice.
All right. A poem song in the style of Wishbone. Yeah, I know the group. I know I've heard the name. I'd probably recognize their sound if I heard them. But yeah, it's like, and then you get like Tucker's Journeys and stuff sounding like really cool. Where is it? One of the things about this things is like with me, I got several loves. One of my loves is history. If you know, I talk about it all the time on my regular channel. And then most music ends with me with, you know, four lads from Birmingham, Tony, Geezer, Bill, and Ozzy. And when I get to combine those two, it's great because poetry is also one of my loves. So I found out about this poem, guy named Joseph Warren. Let me get this here. This guy right here. And I've been writing about him. It's what I wrote my history paper on, and I'm going to write my bachelor's thesis on him, because he's such a remarkable person. We wouldn't have a United States of America if it wasn't for that guy. And I first found out about him by opening up one of these books, and there was a poem called Warren's Address by a guy I'd heard of named John Pierpont, and he was writing in the mid 1800s. He's actually the grandpa of J.P. Morgan, John Pierpont Morgan. You know, and the original tracks it spit out, it was like, these are okay. I need to do something with it, and I thought, let's just heavy blues it up, and I got this. If you're a Black Sabbath fan, you'll understand.
Still wants the mercy despots feel. Hear it in that battle peal. Read it on yon bristling steel. Ask it ye who will. so well. Ask where heaven its dew shall shed on the martyred patriot's bed, and the rocks shall raise their head of his deeds to tell.
Yeah, I could see where you're going there, especially the vocals. But yeah, I love that Sabbath-esque sound. That's one of my faves. Plus, it's pretty cool. And that led me down this rabbit hole, and I've gotten the subject for my bachelor thesis. All right, let me play something original. Yes, I wrote this. Let me just find it. Here. Yeah. I wrote this particular thing about, it's a combination of a few of my relationships. The ex-wife, the ex-girlfriend, no wannabe. And I turned it into something. I got to redo it in 0.5 or 5.0. I turned it into something like a folky thingy, bluegrassy thingy, sort of. Yeah, it's called Stone Bryan's Blues.
Once I thought I'd found true love, thought that she'd been sent to me by the good Lord above, but it just wasn't meant to be. I got stoned and I missed it, poor me. I got stoned and I missed it, poor me. Now I'm sitting here living in abject misery, such a sad, pathetic sack. It's plain for all to see. I got stoned and I missed it, poor me. So now just what am I gonna do? She canceled my love like I was Pepe Le Pew, and never even told me her reasons why. I got stoned and I missed it, oh my. I got stoned and I missed it, oh my. Now I'm sitting here hanging my head to cry. All I wanna do right now is lay down and die. I got stoned and I missed it, oh my. I got stoned and I missed it, poor me. Now I'm sitting here hanging my head to cry. All I wanna do right now is lay down and die. I got stoned and I missed it, oh my. Now I really don't mean to be obtuse. She made my heart like I was good old Dr. Seuss. I wish I would have never fallen for her spell. I got stoned and I missed it, oh well. I got stoned and I missed it, oh well. Now I'm sitting here wallowing in absolute holy hell. If I ever snap out of it, only time will tell. I got stoned and I missed it, oh well.
What do y'all think of that one? Yeah, you're right. It's been a while since I've listened to any of their stuff, and it was probably when I listened to Magic 105 regularly too long ago to think. Oh, too long ago to contemplate. Because you know what matters? Today is what matters, and what matters is we're here right now. Okay. So, that's some originals. Well, that's an original. I'm going to play another one here. All right. This one was I wrote off of a poetry prompt off of Facebook, I think here, and I turned it into a reggae thing called Tropical Rain.
Tropical rain on a tin roof. One of the little things I love to me is one more bit of proof that there's nature's God above. That there's nature's God above. Tropical rain on a tin roof. I'm lulled to sleep with its sound. To me it is beyond all reproof. That to do so is profound. That to do so is profound. Tropical rain on a tin roof. Oh, how I always love to hear. To me, it makes me so aloof. Whenever it happens to appear. Yes, whenever it happens to appear. Tropical rain on a tin roof. I love it till the day I die. To me its beauty is truth. Hear it and you'll know why. Hear it and you'll know why. Tropical rain on a tin roof. I mean, what can I really say? To me, all I wish for you is to experience it one day. Is to experience it one day. Tropical rain on a tin roof. Oh, how I always love to hear. To me, it makes me so aloof. Whenever it happens to appear. Yes, whenever it happens to appear. Tropical rain on a tin roof. Oh, how I always love to hear. To me it makes me so aloof. Whenever it happens to appear. Yes, whenever it happens to appear.
Oh, I'm glad you think so. Yes, I wrote that. That's an original by moi. Yeah, it was a Facebook prompt on. It was a prompt on one of those poetry groups I follow on Facebook, and I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna play one more original, and then I'll play some more. I'll play us out because guess what we got coming up? This guy here on part 2 in a little over 20 minutes. So y'all need to join him. I guess mods, one of y'all probably have the link for that. While I get this prepped, this is something I actually wrote recently because of a writing exercise-ish thingy in my poetry class I've taken this semester. Okay, and it is called Heartache Dreaming. And it's about a heartache I recently experienced, acceptance, and moving on.
Sometimes within my starlit dreams, my heart flutters on gossamer webs. My lonesome heart lost in thoughts, my sputtering, wandering thoughts, my thoughts about almost nothing, my thoughts of absolutely everything, all my thoughts about you. Lazy thoughts that twirl with no sound, lazy thoughts that whirl on no gravity, lazy thoughts that swirl all in and around the pinwheeling of my dreaming heart, laying back and looking out into the night, looking at the thoughts laying beyond the moon, looking at the stars, laughing beyond the moon. And I wish you were here, here for me to share them with you. As I curl up around them, my dream wakes to the reality that those thoughts now flow, falling into forgetfulness and fly, and finally fading away.
So what do y'all think? I'm actually really happy with that one. And thanks for sticking around with all of the technical difficulties, the techno-thetans. Yes, I need to get my computer serviced. And I probably need to get the cable from my antenna to there. Hey, Sandy Wandy, to hear looked at too, because critters might have got to it, because that happens sometimes. Yes. All right. Now, one of the reasons that one is special, because the criteria when we were writing that day was to think of a song to model, to write after and everything, and either play it in our heads, or I didn't have my headphones that day. I don't think that would have turned it, because that's like the third, fourth draft, you know, mostly final. Yeah, that's the draft I'm mostly happy with. But there's a point to this story, because I modeled it after this particular track I'd made. I was playing that in my head, and it turned out like that, because this sounds nothing like, well, sort of, maybe, I don't know. You decide. This is a favorite of mine, and I play this all the time on my channel regularly. It's called Beehive by this guy named Gene Toomer. He was a poet during the early 20th century, part of the Harlem Renaissance. So yeah, he was writing. This is about 100 years old.
Within this black hive tonight, there swarm a million bees. Bees passing in and out the moon. Bees escaping out the moon. Bees returning through the moon. Silver bees intently buzzing. Silver honey dripping from the swarm of bees. Earth is a waxen cell of the world comb, and I a drone, lying on my back, lipping honey, getting drunk with that silver honey. Wish that I might fly out past the moon and curl forever in some far-off farmyard flower. Within this black hive tonight, there swarm a million bees. Bees passing in and out the moon. Bees escaping out the moon. Bees returning through the moon. Silver bees intently buzzing. Silver honey dripping from the swarm of bees. Earth is a waxen cell of the world comb, and I a drone lying on my back, lipping honey, getting drunk with that silver honey. Wish that I might fly out past the moon and curl forever in some far-off farmyard flower. When curl forever in some far-off farmyard flower.
I love that. All right, let's bump it up a little bit. Let's bump it up because we've got about 10 minutes. So I'm going to play 2 more. Maybe I can squeeze 3 in. Let's see here. What am I going to play next? Yes, I don't like dead air. All right. Where's it? I'm going to play a couple of Shakespeare. 2 specifically. Let's go find them. They're around here somewhere, aren't they? No. Because sometimes I like to, sometimes I like to, there it is. Sometimes I like to take a longer work, and like I said, with the Rime of the Ancient Mariner, or series like this series from Shakespeare called Fairyland, and two of the standout parts that kind of go together is they kind of go together. So I'm going to play these two back to back. Fairyland number 3, William Shakespeare.
Come unto these yellow sands and then take hands. Courts it when you have and kissed it, the wild waves whist. Foot it fiddly here and there. Hark, hark, bow wow, the watchdogs bark. Bow wow, hark, hark, I hear the strain of strutting chanticleer. Cry, cock-a-diddle-dow. To these yellow sands and then take hand. Courtsy it when you have and kissed it, the wild waves wheel. Put it featly here and there, and sweet sprites the burthen bear. Watchdogs bark. Bow wow. Hark, hark, I hear the strain of strutting chanticleer. Cry, cock-a-diddle-dow. Bow wow, the watchdogs bark. Bow wow. Hark, hark, I hear the strain of strutting chanticleer. Cry, cock-a-diddle-dow.
All right. Let's go ahead and play Fairyland number 2. Or number 4, excuse me. Fairyland number 4. And this is for my dog, George, who passed.
Where the bee sucks, there suck I. In a cowslip's bell I lie. There I couch when owls do cry. On the bat's back I do fly. After summer merrily, Where the bee sucks, there suck I. In a cowslip's bell I lie. There I couch where owls do cry. On the bat's back I do fly. After summer merrily, merrily, merrily shall I live now under the blossom that hangs on the
All right, I'm gonna play one more, but first I have to say a few hellos. How is it going, Sophia? Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, you got here right at the tail end of what I'm doing, but thank you for thinking what I'm doing is wonderful. And make sure, where is it? Like and subscribe. Yeah, where is it? It's down here somewhere. Oh, this is the fun. Yes, this is my channel here. If y'all are not subscribed. And the truth way, how's it going? And then we got Jimena. How are you doing? And yes, happy Thanksgiving. And yeah, I'm glad y'all stopped by. I'm glad y'all stuck around through all the technical, the streaming issues. But I'm going to end it with another Shakespeare. Well, I'm going to end it with a Shakespeare. And this one's special because it reminds me of you guys out there. It's one of his more famous ones. I'm surprised they let me do it. Let me, I think it's in here, right? No, not in there. This is Sonnet 55 by William Shakespeare. And this is dedicated to all you out there.
Marble nor the gilded monuments of princes shall outlive this powerful rhyme. But you shall shine more bright in these contents than unswept stone besmeared with sluttish time. When wasteful war shall statues overturn and broils root out the work of masonry, nor Mars his sword nor war's quick fire shall burn the living record of your memory. Gains death and all oblivious enmity you pace forth, your praise shall still find room, even in the eyes of all posterity. Through this world out to the ending doom. So till the judgment that yourself arise, you live in this, dwell in lovers' eyes. Against death and all oblivious enmity, shall you pace forth, your praise shall still find room, even in the eyes of all posterity, that wear this world out to the ending doom. So till the judgment that yourself arise, you live in this and dwell in lovers' eyes. So till the judgment that yourself arise, you live in this and dwell in lovers' eyes.
All right, my friends. I'll see you over there. I hope you enjoyed it. I really like sharing this with people, and you know, it's fun. That's the thing. It's fun, and it doesn't suck. And what else can you ask for in this crazy life we're living right now, especially in this day and age? So, we'll continue on this journey through proto-dystopian times, and I will see you over on part 2 right here in a minute. Bye.